unite, we never fall. With every beat of a drum, feel the power overcome. Armor gleams in the light, side by side we fight the night. Blood brothers, we unite, in the dark we bring the light. Oh, sweet take are never broken, honor's creed forever spoken. In the shadows we persist, challenge fate with iron fists. For the realm will stand and die, paladins with battle cry. Wicked forces we defy, underneath the blood-red sky. Steady aim and cool resolve, in this war we won't dissolve. Blood brothers, we unite, in the dark we bring the light. Oh, sweet take are never broken, honor's creed forever spoken. Blood brothers, we unite, in the dark we bring the light. Oh, sweet take are never broken, honor's creed forever spoken.
Hey everybody, welcome back to another very special InterSleuths live stream. I hope you all are doing all right. I know we all just got the news that the patch has been delayed for quite some time. Let me check exactly when it's going to be going live. Central Standard Time. It was supposed to go live about 6 minutes ago. That was the originally posted time. I had a feeling it was going to get delayed. I think this is a pretty big patch, so let me check really quick here when it's supposed to come back up. It looks like we are shooting for a time frame of around 1 p.m. Central Standard Time now. It is currently 7:07, so about 6 hours. Yep, we got about 6 hours until that patch is supposed to go live here. I know a lot of people are going to be disappointed by that. I mean, if the patch was not ready, I'd rather them hold it back and get it all fixed up, get it into a good place, so that way we can hop in and have some fun. with some stability, and we don't run into the same issues we had on day one with the patch. I'm running on like 1 hour of sleep. I could not get some sleep last night. It was so hard. The anticipation of this patch is just so big right now. And it did get delayed, guys. So we're going to hang out here. We're going to talk about the patch notes now that we actually have patch notes. It's almost kind of like perfect, actually. We're going to talk about patch notes here. I don't know if I'm going to pause the stream and take a little break after we do patch notes, because I don't know, we're not gonna be able to talk about that for 6 hours. I mean, we'd be able to do gameplay for 6 hours, but nevertheless, let's run through our intro here. Let's take things nice and easy on this morning, this solemn morning, as we all wait for this patch to come out. We'll talk about the fun statistics they released, and we're just gonna have a good time and take it easy. Let's try and stay a little bit positive here. I know it's disappointing when things get delayed, but hey, we're gamers. We're used to things getting delayed, right? First and foremost, I have a 1,000 subscriber goal. You guys can see it up in the top left corner. I have a feeling that we are probably going to reach that during this next 30 days of Pax Day, and it's going to be very interesting. Hopefully we reach it sooner rather than later, so that way while the content is still fresh, we can have our 24-hour subathon. But if you guys would like to support the channel, please click that subscribe button. Help us reach that 1,000 subscriber goal. Once we do, we're going to do a 24-hour subathon where several hours we put on the clock, and then that clock can be extended further and further into the future, closer and closer to that elusive 24-hour mark by doing things like interacting with Tangia, which you can see is currently paused in the bottom left-hand corner. If you would like to interact with Tangia, you can type !Tangia at any point, and you'll get a link over to our Tangia page. It directly supports the channel and lets you do fun stuff on screen. It's a really fun way to interact with the stream. And it also will be able to be extended by doing things like gifting channel memberships or becoming a channel member yourself. You guys saw the credits roll there at the beginning while the Blood Brothers Blood Oath anthem. I know we haven't heard that one in a while. We've been hearing the Halloween song for quite some time, but I think with the 30 days of Pax Day, I think it's time we get back to that Blood Oath anthem. But yeah, please guys, consider subscribing to the channel. It really will help us to grow and bring the news. We have a podcast here called PaxCast. That's where we talk about all the news and stuff. Normally these patch notes would have been gone over on an episode of PaxCast, but this is a kind of a strange morning here because I was assuming we were going to be in game already and, ready to rumble here, but I would have done a PaxCast if I'd known that this was going to be a more of a delayed thing and we would have the patch notes first. Nevertheless, this will kind of serve as a hybrid stream. We're going to do patch notes here. We're going to get your guys' opinions on a lot of stuff. My favorite thing to do on the channel here, guys, is to interact with you guys over in chat and have a good time. These are pretty relaxed and chilled streams. We just like to talk about all of the news and happenings in and around Pax Day on PaxCast. So make sure you guys are subscribed so you don't miss those uploads. It's going to be a lot of fun with this next 30 days of Pax Day Proving Grounds edition. That being said, that is our subscriber goal. Huge shout out to all my channel members. Cannot forget you guys. You guys are just amazing. Thank you for all the continued support. My channel members are the best. So thank you guys for being with me through the thick and the thin here as Mainframe works through this stuff. I really do appreciate your guys' continued support. If you would like to become a channel member yourself, well, you know what? Let's give away a couple channel memberships right here, right now, while we got everybody here. Give me 1 second. Let's give away. Here goes 5 gifted memberships out to you guys. Thank you for tuning in on this bright and early morning. This is way earlier than I normally stream. We're going to give out 5 memberships right now. If you guys would like to become channel members yourself, you can click that join button down below. Join the Sleuth Squad, join the Senior Sleuths, join the Junior Sleuths. So there goes 5 channel memberships. For everybody who was just gifted a membership, if you choose to continue to roll that over next month, you can do so and you'll keep all your perks and your star will be upgraded. If you link your YouTube to your Discord, you'll be able to carry some of the perks over to our Discord server. And that brings me to my next point here. If you guys would like to join an awesome growing community, very large community, we have a really big clan in Pax Day, and we have a very big presence over on the Discord, the Cheeky Buggers United community Discord server. Make sure you guys type !Discord in chat. We have a lot of great people over there. We talk about all the news around Pax Day. We talk about anything really. I mean, we play all kinds of games together. It's not just about Pax Day. We are a community first and foremost. And there's a ton of great people over there. And I'm really looking forward to meeting a bunch of new people going forward with this next 30 days of Pax Day, because we had a lot of fun in the last one. So make sure you guys type !Discord. Sorry, I'm a little still waking up here. Type !Discord to get a link over to our Discord server. And if you'd like to join our clan, if you'd like to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, we have a very unique approach to a clan in game. We're very loyal people. We always look out for each other. We do all kinds of stuff together. And again, remember, it's not just about Pax Day. If you join the Order of the Blood Brothers, by submitting an application, you also inherently are becoming a verified CBU member over on our Discord. We vet and verify everybody who joins our community who wants to take it to the next level. You're welcome to join over there without signing up for anything whatsoever. You can just hang out. But if you'd like to take it to the next level, you can submit an application over on our website. Type !Website in chat now, and you will get a link over to www.cheekybugger.net, where you can submit your very own application to join the Cheeky Buggers United and the Order of the Blood Brothers. Once you get in and you get verified, you can join any of our clans or guilds or private servers or anything like that for games that we may play in the future. All kinds of stuff. You get instant access because you're already vetted and verified. One application gets you access to everything. You don't need to submit applications for all the different little nuances in games that we play, because we do a lot of Star Citizen and things like that. So one application is all you need. Make sure you guys check that out if you're interested in joining our clan or any of our guilds or anything like that. That being said, we are doing a giveaway this month. We're going to be giving away another copy of Pax Day. I think what is more fitting to give away than another copy of Pax Day here for you guys? We've given away 2 already. The Cat Died won the first one, and Tweezy has yet to claim it. You have 48 hours to claim these prizes. I reach out to you guys to make sure that you know what's going on as well. After the drawing has been pulled, we pull 3 names and we go through them. If we need to pull more, we pull more. But we're going to be giving away another copy of Pax Day. Dana, thank you for becoming a junior sleuth. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate all the support. Huge shout out to all of my channel members. I'm going to be getting all of our new channel members added onto the credits list as soon as possible. I like to keep that updated. Any new videos that get edited from this point on that are not yet rendered, I put you guys in the credits of those as well. I like to show who my supporters are. So thank you so much for becoming a junior sleuth. I really do appreciate that. It goes a very long way. YouTube added a new thing here where you can actually have super chat goals and stuff like that. I try to get to all of your guys' messages. It's very hard because there's only one of me and there's a lot of you. So if you guys want your message read 100%, make sure you do a super chat. If you are a channel member, I try my best to get to channel member messages, and I try to get to everyone's messages really at the end of the day. But again, there's only one of me. Chat will eventually be flying by once we're in game or we're talking about these updates and stuff, because I like to hear from you guys. I like to hear you guys' opinions on things. We have a ton of people tuning in already. For everyone just tuning in now, please bear in mind the update did get delayed by 6 hours. So it's looking like 1 p.m. Central Standard Time is the goal that we're aiming for right now. But let's hang in there. Let's look at these patch notes and see what we got. But Dana, thank you so much for becoming a junior sleuth. Before we do that, let's look at some of the statistics here. I'm sure you guys have already seen a lot of this stuff, but for people who have not, we have some very interesting statistics that Mainframe has put out about our world that is no more. We did a really big send-off. We had the Omen of Oblivion, a World's End, a big RP event that we put on where people came and we just did some little ceremonies to send off our world. Very fun roleplay event. If you guys like those roleplay events, make sure you're staying tuned to this stream so you find out exactly where we're settling. We have not announced exactly what province we're going to as of yet and what home valley we're going to as of yet, but you guys will get to see that here with us live. So make sure you guys stay tuned in when the servers do come back up. Hopefully they come up before that 6 hour mark. I'm going to be here with you guys chatting about stuff. I don't know if we're going to take a little break in between or not. Like I said earlier, we'll determine that as we get a little further into this. But first, let's see who's all in chat so far. We got Beta Guy, we got Maven, TK Seaton, Jason, Ralph the Angel Dog, Chef, Burger, Groz, aka Michael D. We got EOTB, Jerry. We got Salty Veteran, John Longshore, a ton of people. We got Hawk. Great to see you guys. Thanks for stopping by. We got Samomo. She's going to be keeping my chat just clean enough, but we'll burn that edge, guys. We have a ton of people in chat. It's really great to see you guys. I hope everyone is having a great morning. I know that this delay is disappointing, but let's talk about some patch notes. Let's look over some of these statistics and have some fun here this morning while we wait for it to come online. God's Silent Grace, great to see you, buddy. He says, going to be a good day. I think it's going to be a great day. We got Jeff in chat. Jeff says, nothing matches testing in PROD. Salty Veteran says, how do they forget to check if you can build on roads? No brisket rations for the developers. For those of you tuning in for the first time, I love brisket, so that's why there's a brisket emoji that you'll see popping up in chat from our channel members all the time. Cad, how's it going? He says, good morning. How's it going, Cad? Welcome into the stream, buddy. Crash, great to see you. We're going to need you first things first, Crash, when we go to place down our plots, because I put all of those building materials on your plot, buddy. Daddy Matt, great to see you again. Thanks for stopping by the stream, buddy. We got a lot of people still funneling in here, so we're just gonna keep the vibe going. Says, hello, everyone. Been a while. Yeah, it's been a little while, that Daddy Matt, since we've seen you, buddy. Hope you've been great. Dead Bird, thanks for stopping in. PaxCast, it's kind of like a PaxCast, right? It's a hybrid. It's a hybrid. It was not intended to be a PaxCast by any stretch of the means. It was really was not meant to be a PaxCast. But we're just going to go with it. We're just going to turn it into a PaxCast. We're going to talk about all the fun things and the things that are upcoming in this patch. I wish they would have released this yesterday, because then we could have done a proper PaxCast. PaxCast Season 2 will be starting after this update. We're heading into a new era. We're heading into a new world. So we're going to be starting a new episode or new season for PaxCast. And you'll notice there's a new playlist as well for our live streams. EOTB says, well, they just ruined my toll road idea. Oh, for building, people used to be able to build over top of the roads over in the alpha. It was really quite interesting. I'm going to unpause Tangia, but if there's too many Tangias coming through, I will pause it at times. They do get queued up, so you'll see in the bottom left corner here if Tangia is paused or not, but you can still interact with it over on the website, !Tangia, and you can send stuff through. Daddy Matt says brisket is king. I agree, man. I love me some brisket. Agaris, great to see you, buddy. I hope you're having a great morning so far. I look forward to seeing you guys all in game with the Vidarian Order. Matt says, been good. Glad you guys are back. Absolutely, Matt. We're here for the long haul. It's going to be a lot of fun. We are heading over to North America Nix RP. That is the server that we are going to be going to. So for anybody who doesn't know that, I think that's going to be the hot server that everyone's going to. I think they should have had 2 RP servers and 1 standard server, if you want my honest opinion. But we'll see how it goes. They must have all the data on all this stuff. So we'll see exactly how that pans out there. I think it's going to be very full, very fast. But that's why we haven't announced exactly where we're going yet. We're keeping that under wraps until we get in and we can get our hundreds of plots down. We have 160 members, 160 plus members who are a part of the Order of the Blood Brothers, and around 60 plus of them have RSVP that they're going to be returning. And I have a feeling that many more people are going to be returning who just haven't RSVP'd on the poll that we did. So I think there's going to be quite a lot of plots to be had. We're probably going to have around 400 plus plots to place down. It's going to be insane. Agaris says, I need coffee. Go get some coffee, buddy. And we're going to go over patch notes after we talk about some fun statistics here. I'm going to go ahead and unpause Tangia, everybody. So any Tangias that are there, they're going to go ahead and play through now. We improved puddles, 6-hour delay.
6-hour delay.
You guys are killing me, man. You guys are going to kill me this stream. I know it. I know there's a lot of people who are pissed about the things that were removed and the delay, but it is what it is, guys. This is part of gaming. Thank you for that, Tangia. I don't know who did that, Tangia, but thank you for that, Tangia. Here are some fun statistics about our previous world. First and foremost, pre-verse 1, Pax Dei, Tremen was the most populated province. For those of you who don't know, we were in Tremen in the last world. That is where we were located, and I'm very proud to know that Tremen was the most populated province in the entire game. That really does bring me some joy, because we did our best to make it a warm and welcoming, inviting place for people to come and hang out. We encouraged people to come and build next to us, to take part in Bloodhaven, our city, as well as all of the fun RP events that we did. So to know that Tremen was the most populated province, the most populated province in the whole game. That really warms my heart. That was a lot of fun, guys. It was sad to see the world go. We got some final screenshots that people over on our Discord put out in our journey room where we put all of our screenshots and stuff like that. It was sad to see it go. It was bittersweet, but I think we're gonna rebuild from the ashes and we're gonna have a lot of fun. Salius was the least populated province. I don't even think I know this province. I don't know of anybody who was even there. I think it's kind of off the beaten path probably. But Tremen was the most populated. Salus was the least populated. Some other statistics we have here. The Zebians were killed 2,049,871 times. That's a lot of Zebians. That is quite a lot of Zebians. Tronox says, where them thumbs up at? Thanks, Tronox, for that shout out, man. I'm going to leave the timer going in the bottom right corner. You can see the minus behind it. It's counting up now because this is based on that 7 a.m. release time. So once this gets closer to that 6-hour mark now, it's actually counting up to 6 hours. Once it gets to there, I could reset it and put another countdown. Maybe we will do that. In fact, I think I will do that. After we go over these statistics here, I'll add the new countdown and I'll get that updated. Because then if we do an intermission here, people will be able to see when that will go live. I'm not going to cut the stream though. I'm going to leave the stream going. I'll just put up my away screen or something like that. The Zebians killed 605,034 Paxians, guys. Over 500,000 people died to Zebians. Which is kind of impressive that they didn't kill more. Those guys are pretty tough down in those dungeons. The Inquisitors, we killed 5,689,537 Inquisitors. That is a truly staggering number. Now, I know that those are the guys who are at all the above ground outposts and stuff like that. They're a lot more prevalent, a lot more accessible, a lot easier to take out. They're not as tough, but that is quite the number. Michael says, more people were killed by badgers than were killed by other players in PvP. A lot of people really avoided PvP. I mean, it's kind of harsh having the full loot, so it doesn't really surprise me. But yeah, I did see the badger numbers. I did see these before, and I'm sure you guys have seen these already too. But we have 6 hours to kill, so we're just hanging out and having a good time. Whom won the war? We did, humans. The Inquisitors killed 550,265 Paxians, guys. That is, I would have expected more, considering that we killed almost 6 million of them, but they are a lot easier than the Zebians, in my opinion. Demons, we killed 481,159 demons. That's a lot of demons, considering the demons are a lot more rare. They only spawned in certain locations. I wonder if that includes summoned demons, like the impish interventions. There we go. It's a tongue twister. I wonder if it includes those or if it's only the default spawned ones. I don't really know, but they only killed 41,034 of us, which, considering how much lower that number is of us killing them, that's still kind of impressive that they managed to kill us 41,000 times. But some of those bloated Hellions can be kind of tough, right, guys? Tronox says, nah, leave the timer as is. More fun to watch the plus 6 hours. The only reason I was thinking of resetting it and changing it was because some people may not know that it got delayed and they'll just see it counting up and they won't know what it's counting up to. And if we do an intermission and it's counting up, they won't know when to tune back in until my screen comes down from the stream starting soon screen. But I'll consider it. Let me know what you guys think. Should I leave it on counting up? Should I reset it to count down to 1 p.m. Central Standard Time? Let me know what you guys think about that, because I'm probably gonna have to do an intermission here at some point. I don't know how much we can talk. I can't talk for 6 hours about these patch notes. Maybe we'll pop into another game. Maybe we could do that. We'll hop into another game and just chill and chat about stuff. I don't know. We'll see what we're gonna do. I was kind of expecting a delay, but I wasn't planning on a delay. Lost souls. We killed 105,585 lost souls. Those lost souls are pretty tough as well, and they're even more rare than the demons, I would say. We found them in a couple key locations around the world, but they killed 73,400 Paxians. That's insane. Pgro420 says, can you read all the patch notes? Yeah, I'm good. We're going to go over the patch notes. We'll definitely go over all the patch notes with you guys. I'm just going over these statistics first. This normally would have been put into an episode of PAX Cast where we cover all the news and happenings in and around PAX Day. But I was expecting to be in game already. As soon as you guys know about any more information or anything like that, I'm not monitoring the Discord right now while I go over these notes here on their website. So please don't be shy. If this is your first time tuning in, don't be shy in chat. Let it rip, guys. I love to hear from you. I love to read your guys' chats. And if you have something real important, throw it in a super chat. We have a 30 goal for super chats this stream. It's going to be a long stream. Chef says, Panda P, thank you for the 2. He says, yum. Thank you for that super chat, buddy. Chef says, please remember to leave a thumbs up on the video. Doing so helps Void and gives you something to do while we wait for another 6+ hours. That's right. Thank you for that shout out, Chef. And thank you for being a continued supporter of the channel, Chef. I really do appreciate that. Panda, thank you for that super chat, buddy. I hope you are excited for this patch. It's really great to hear from you. I hope you're doing good, buddy. Badgers, we killed 1,216,577 badgers. I would have loved to see the number of how many foxes were killed, because those damn spy foxes, for those of you who don't know, those foxes are all spy foxes. They're all trying to gain intel and run and tell your enemies. That's what they do. We killed a lot of fox. So I would love to know how many foxes were actually killed, but 1,216,577 badgers were murdered during this last patch cycle. Badgers killed 10,267 Paxians. What the actual fuck? Badgers killed 10,250 people. Panda says, re-downloading Pax Day. By what it sounds like, looks like it'll be long done before the time yeah, well, there's going to be a patch though, so keep that in mind. You'll download it now, Panda, and then there will be a patch that will get pushed in about 6 hours, and we'll have to re-download that patch. It'll probably be around 20-30 gigs, I would assume, for the patch, but we don't really know at the end of the day. Right now, you're playing Pokemon. Nice, dude. Ange, welcome into the stream. She says, hey, leave my foxes alone. I want to know how many bears got killed. Yeah, that would be good to know, too. That would be good to know. 4,000 players killed in Lioness. I would say, that doesn't include all PvP, but that's the only place you can PvP. That was the first thought that came to mind, though. But yeah, only 4,000 people died in PvP. Badgers killed significantly more people than other people did. That's kind of funny. 4,000 players killed in Lioness. 72,199,922 trees were chopped down. That's a lot of trees, guys. Now, if those trees didn't grow back, we deforested the entire game many times over. We chopped down a shitload of trees. Chef says, more to come since we have to level skinning now too. Yes, that's right. We do have skinning being introduced into the game, guys. It looks to be pretty exciting. How much clay was foraged, you may ask? Well, that number is 87,567,769 clay was foraged. We need a lot of clay to get building, guys, so hopefully you got that all stashed away. Pure iron that was collected, because again, remember, there was a PvP event right at the end there where everyone was mad dashing to collect some pure iron. I think they even upped the drop rate, because I used to get a lot more stone. It just felt that way. I used to get a lot more stone when I would break each node, but I started to only get like 1 or 2 pieces. It was kind of interesting to see how that happened there. Ange says, Chef, I'm secretly really excited about it. Oh, the skinning. I'm super excited about skinning too. Panda P says, did you know there was a honey badger in a zoo, forgot where, that was constantly breaking out and trying to fight the lions to the point where the lions got anxiety? That's freaking hilarious, actually, if that's true, Panda. Chef says, hey, I can level my weapons to 41 now, so there's that. Yeah, they took away my one-handed axes. That was my #1 favorite weapons in the game, and now they've been removed. We're going to go over all the removals and stuff. There's a lot of things that they did remove from the game. So pure iron that was collected, 13,508,286 pure iron was collected, guys. Absolute insanity. What does that cook down to? Someone do that math. 13,508,286 pure iron. How many bars of steel does that cook down to? I'm kind of curious what that translation's going to be like. But Tremen, most populated province, guys. Absolute insanity. All right, let me pull up these patch notes, and we're going to go over some patch notes here. Bear with me 1 second. Server status. Yep, so servers look like they're going to be coming up at November 5th, 2024, 1 p.m. Central Standard Time, which is my local time here. Let's go to patch notes. These patch notes are very extensive. There's a lot here. Uh-oh, we got a Tangia rolling through. Local village woman Amaranda makes amazing statement. Gasp, what an amazing and relatable quote live from Samomo. I will be dumping all silver fir branches into improved puddles. Thank you for that, Tangia, Samomo. We got a super chat from Ralph the Angel Dog. 7,666 souls, or what is that? Solstice released in Pax Day. What was released? Thank you for that super chat. What was released? What is that? Tronox says the real question, if you cook all that pure iron into steel, how much charcoal is that? That's another question I'd like answered. Some mathematician crunch these numbers. Let me know exactly how much steel that would make and how much charcoal that would take. I really would like to know that, actually. Oh, spiders. She says spiders. 7,666 spiders released in Pax Day. Oh my gosh, that would be freaking terrible. Could you imagine that? Guys, let's do this right now before we get into these patch notes. Let's gift another 5 channel memberships to you guys. Let's give back to the community a little bit here. Here goes 5 more channel memberships. We have 1 out of 30 of our super chat goal. Karen was gifted membership. Congratulations. Karen, SC is life. OG Gamer, Adam. There you guys go. 5 more channel memberships gifted out to you guys. These patch notes are substantial. It's going to take some time to get through them, but we have 5.5 hours. What's the rush, right? Let's see what we got in here. A lot of this stuff we have talked about previously on PaxCast. Some of it, I think, was a shock to see that a lot of this stuff was getting removed. But I think there's a reason for a lot of these removals. I know it's burning question in your guys' minds, why are they removing so much stuff? I think there's a reason for it. I think the combat is getting overhauled substantially, and I think they're trying to eliminate variables in order to get it into a state that is controllable, and they don't want things to be overlapping with in terms of your stamina regeneration or your health regeneration from multiple avenues or multiple things. So I think they're trying to just get it dialed in. That being said, they start off by saying Proving Grounds patch notes November 5th, build 0.1.0. And they say wipe support. Due to the world's topography changes, we will have to wipe the world and the shards and release all the plots. See below. So this is what we already know. They're going to be wiping all the plots. This has been known for a while. The world is being wiped. For those of you who are tuning in for the first time, Karen says thank you. You are most welcome. And those are random. I don't like handpick those. That I just pick it, boom, send, sign, delivered. You guys get them. So congratulations again. If you guys choose to carry those over by continuing your sub, it will upgrade for you at the end of the month, and your star will upgrade with you, and you'll keep all your perks and everything like that. Matt says, congrats, guys. Got another Tangia?
Oh, nice, the update. All distillery gone.
I know, guys. We're going to get to those. I think there's a reason for it. Panda says, so we all start fresh again. Yes and no, Panda. So we do start fresh in terms of the world. Everything that was on your plots and that was in your inventory has been put into what's called a redeeming queue. The redeeming queue is a type of inventory that you can pull your materials from. So all of your items and your materials and stuff, those have all been kept and put into the redeeming queue that you can pull from. So you didn't lose any items, you didn't lose anything like that. If it was on your plot and in a chest or used to build something on your plot, you will keep those materials and the things that were in your inventory. The world, however, got a substantial update. They changed the topography of the world, so they needed to actually go through and get rid of everything. The world has been wiped clean. We're going to be rebuilding Bloodhaven. I know you've taken a little bit of a break, Panda, but make sure you check the Discord. We haven't announced publicly where we're going to be going yet, but you can go and see that over in the Oathsworn room. Check the pinned messages for any Blood Brothers who are tuning in here who don't know yet. Go check that. Remember to keep that under wraps until 5 hours passes and we get into the game, and then everyone's going to be seeing where we're going here. Panda says, thank goodness. I know I haven't played in a while, but F me, I had so much wool and linen. Yeah, I know. A lot of people are happy to keep their materials and stuff. I thought it was kind of interesting because they did a lot of early game changes to the progression of the game, but we're already past it. So I think we're going to be past a lot of the things that we should be testing. I think a lot of people are going to be making alts in order to test we got another Tangia coming through.
Brisket? Haha, now you want brisket.
I do want brisket. Look at that freaking cat, man. He is bugging out of his mind. Thank you, Samomo, for that Tangia. Again, if you guys like to interact with Tangia, it's !Tangia in chat. Faustus says, just tuning in. Anyone else starting on Nyx? I'm pretty sure everyone here, yep, God Talent Grace says all of us. I'm pretty sure everyone here is going to be over on Nyx. I think Nyx is going to be the server to be on. They should have had 2 RP servers if you want my honest opinion, but we'll see how it goes. I was told that they didn't actually increase the plot caps for places, and they did not increase the server caps, but I think a lot of people are going to be returning for this patch, so I think they underestimated how many people are actually going to be coming back for it. We'll see. I think it's going to fill up real quick though. It's going to be kind of hectic, but yeah, Faustus, we're all going over to Nyx. We're all going to be doing a lot of RP, rebuilding Bloodhaven, and having a good time. Thanks for stopping by the stream, buddy. Great to see you. Hope you're having a great morning. Sorry about the delay. Again, not my fault. I'm just here to hang out with you guys beforehand and get the stream rolling here. Darth, thanks for stopping by the stream. They're checking out Tangia. Great. I'm looking forward to these. These are going to be fun. Jackson says, if I did the math right, it looks like 135,082,800 charcoal used. That is insane to craft it all into steel. And how much steel does that make, Jackson? UTB says, let us pray that no one figures out how to dupe the redeeming bucket and they turn it off. Yeah, that would be terrible. That would be absolutely terrible. All right, so due to the world topography changes, guys, they're going to be wiping the world in the shards. This is how it's going to happen. So this is how I perceive it as happening. It's going to be, you log in, the patch is going to happen, we log in, we see our character. There is no name reservations, so your character name is not saved until you move them over. You're going to click your character, and it's going to act as if you're a new player. You're going to click like Enter World, and it's going to say, where do you want to go? You're going to pick the Nyx RP server, North America Nyx RP. And then once you pick that, you're going to have a list of provinces, and you're going to have a list of then the home valleys, the heartlands. So then you're going to pick where you want to go, and you're going to drop in at that Petra Day. And you're not going to have anything in your inventory. It's all going to be in your redeeming queue. You should be able to open your redeeming queue, grab a hammer, grab some food, grab whatever you want out of there, grab some materials, pop it into your inventory. And now your name is safe. And you can remake your clan and then get all of your friends invited into your clans. It's going to be a big undertaking. Huge shout out to my admins, my moderators, my officers for helping me behind the scenes, guys. It's a huge undertaking to get people into the clan again with such a large clan, 160 plus members. It's no small undertaking. So huge shout out to my admins, my moderators, and my officers. Thank you guys for all of the help behind the scenes. They do amazing work, guys. So let's get W's in the chat for the admins, moderators, and officers. Faustus says, LOL, no worries. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for stopping by. Megan says, good morning. Good morning to you, Megan. Panda P says, oh no, Moose Cliff Ladder is no more. Hey, wherever we end up, if there's a cliff to be had, Moose will make a sketchy ladder that we can all die off of. I can almost guarantee you that. Jackson says, 3,377,070 steel ingots. That's a lot of workable steel. That sure is. Holy crap. That's insane. Thank you for crunching those numbers for me, Jackson. I really do appreciate that. If it's not too much trouble, Jackson, can you DM that to me over on Discord, those numbers in correlation to the pure iron collected? That would be nice to know going forward. And it'll get washed away here in chat. They have reduced the number of world shards, but saved your characters. When you log in after the update, your old characters will not belong to any world, and you will choose a new world and a new starting location from the character lobby. You won't be able to change your character's server region. So if you were on like EU, you're going to still have to be on an EU server. If you're on NA, you'll still be on an NA server, which I think that's a good call. I think that really is. You don't want people migrating cross regions like that. So yeah, we're going to have to repick our home valleys and everything, guys. A redeeming queue has been added to claim your items that you had before the wipe. These items and all the materials used for building pieces and props and all the items will be placed into and all the items that were placed in your containers on your plots on a given shard. You'll have access to all of those. So all those materials and all that stuff's gonna be put into your redeeming queue for you guys to pull from. They go on to say a complete FAQ is on our support site, and they put a link there to the general wipe information. So that's what we know about the wipe and how the shards and stuff like that are going to function. Now that brings us to the category of world update. Now, again, I've said this quite a lot of times here so far, but these patch notes are substantial. They're very detailed. There's a lot to them. I don't think it's going to take us 5 hours to go through it because we still have 5 hours and over 15 minutes until we reach that next deadline. But let's just kick back, have a good time, slow down a little bit here, and let's have discussions about all of these patch notes as we unpack them. If you guys have anything to say about these patch notes, if you have anything to say about a particular patch note, or if you feel strongly about a particular note here in the patch notes, please do not be shy. Let it rip. As long as your dialogue is in good faith. We got another Tangia coming in.
Don't worry, fir branches are safe.
It's so true. It's so true. But if you guys feel particularly strong feelings about any of these patch notes, make sure you make your voice heard. My favorite thing to do is to interact with you guys over there on chat. I do my best to get to all of them, but again, if you really want to make sure it gets heard and chat is flying by, use those super chats. Channel members, I'll try to get to your stuff. I do my best to read them all though, guys, but I really want you to feel comfortable here that you can communicate, you can let your voice be heard. And then hopefully Mainframe is taking notes of the things that the community is saying here, because I want to make sure that we all have a voice. 5 hours and 15 minutes, guys. Let's go over these patch notes and unpack them little by little. Terrain update. We adjusted the terrain to have more open and natural feel of the world and encourage exploration and travel. They talked about this quite early on, how they want to make the home valleys feel less claustrophobic. They want to open up those home valleys and allow people to breathe a little bit in there. You know, like we were in Tremen on the past patch, the most populated zone, I may say, home valley, I may say, and it has very high mountains on the sides, and then you have your passes that go between them. I don't think it felt particularly bad, but I could see how some people could get a claustrophobic feel. They tried to make them feel cozy, they said, and it ended up making them feel a little too claustrophobic, especially in the passes. So we do know that they opened up those passes quite a bit. They made the roads maybe even a little wider, or the berth around them. We don't know exactly, but they did change the terrain to make it feel a little less claustrophobic, so that way you can feel more like you're connected with the rest of the world around you. They removed several steep cliffs, which again goes along with, taking those mountains down a little bit. They added several mountain passes to go from one area to another. So they didn't even just enhance the passes that we currently have. They actually went a step further and added new passes for us to be able to get maybe even from home valley to home valley if they're connected, or home valley into the wilderness. Who knows exactly where they put these, but they did add several new passes there. What else did they do? They added some paths to prevent players from blocking off some areas from other players. A big problem was players were trying to wall off resources. They were trying to wall off passes to go from like zone to zone that didn't have a road, because you can't build on the roads. But you could go into little passages and block those off and try to, control the flow of people. It's happened quite a bit throughout this early access so far, and it's nice to see that they're going to be adding some more paths to try and help prevent that a little bit and keep things a little more open and free for people to travel. Now, there is something to be said about being able to, be bandits and set up tolls and stuff like that, but things should always be able to be circumvented. So I don't think it should ever be the case where you can completely block off zones or resources and things like that. Some mountain ranges have been lowered to make some of the home valleys more open. So that's like what we were talking about before. They wanted to make these home valleys feel a little more connected to the rest of the world around them. Hawk says, I was hoping to come back to the North America server to see if my FPS was playable this time. Well, you still can, Hawk. You could just, if you already have a character on North America, you could just log into them, or you can make a new character as well.
Sarmomo asked me, what are your thoughts on the number of brisket smokers needed in a medieval town square on
Oh my God.
Should Void make at least 600? By the Emperor's will. 600 brisket smokers in a medieval town square on day one would be excessive.
Excessive? No way.
Allocation of resources would be wise, focusing on strategic deployment to feed the populace and maintain morale. Let the Void make a calculated decision.
The Void.
Not the sacred brisket. Plan wisely, as if preparing for a campaign.
That's awesome. Thank you, Samomo, for that Tangia. Guys, if you'd like to ask the AI questions and have them pop up on screen and stuff like that, that's ! Tangia in chat. There's all kinds of fun interactions over there. So thank you for that, Tangia. I really appreciate that. So Hawk, you can still come over and test your FPS and your ping and all that stuff. I wouldn't worry about that. You'll be able to make a new character or whatnot. Matt says 600 Child's Play. Exactly. So only 500, someone says. Henceforth, the Void. Yeah, that was funny. He's like, let the Void. My gosh. The Void. So I think their goal with a lot of these terrain changes is to open up these home valleys a little bit, make us feel a little more connected to the world around us. They added some new elements to the home valleys to make them more unique. Now, they didn't go into more depth on this. I'm really curious what they're going to be adding into these home valleys. Is it going to be some types of foliage? Is it going to be some types of resources that are unique to each of these home valleys? We don't really know at the end of the day, but I'm really looking forward to seeing all of the different home valleys, because there's a lot of them, all get something unique. I mean, they all kind of look unique in their own way because they have, different geography. But I'm really interested to see what they're going to have that's going to be an actual unique feature or resource or enemy, whatever it may be. I got to kick back here a little bit. Let me lean back in my chair a little bit here. Let's bring the microphone down a little bit closer so we can relax, because we got a long haul. Can't be all sitting up hurting my back. We're gonna kick back and relax with you guys here for a little bit. So yeah, they're going to be making these home valleys feel a little more unique, which I think is going to add a lot to the game. It's going to make each of these home valleys feel special in their own way. Maybe some of them are going to have, I'd like to see waterfalls. I really would like to see waterfalls. I mean, I don't think we're going to be getting waterfalls just yet. I think maybe in the long run, we might see some waterfalls, but I think it'd be really cool to have waterfalls coming down from some of these mountaintops and stuff like that. That'd be pretty cool to see. EOTP says the Void Hail. They added rock formations to some home valleys to facilitate building cliffside castles. I know several people who like building on the cliffs, so I think they're really going to like hearing this. Being able to build off the sides of these, of the steep cliffs that are remaining is going to make them feel all the more special, because they did say they removed several steep cliffs. And these mountainous parts of the valleys are getting reduced. Megan says, does Pax Dei have a patch update site? So they do, and they don't really. I mean, they put out information on playpaxday.com. That's where you can find that's normally the website I have pulled up when we scroll through during PAXcast and we're looking at all this stuff. but they don't have these patch notes on there as far as I know. These patch notes are just over on their Discord under the early access section and then under the patch notes section. That's where I'm reading them from right now currently. So they added rock formations off the sides of some cliffs to allow for cliff castles. That's gonna be really cool to see. It's always fun to look up at the horizon and see all the different castles and all the different builds. That's one of the unique things about this game, man. Some people have built just amazing, amazing things in Pax Day. UTP says, Samomo, I think enough smokers to keep the center of town filled with smoke, more so than the fog of war in the PvP area. Hawk says their Discord. Yeah, Megan, that's where I'm reading these from, is on their the official Pax Day mainframe Discord. There's a section for patch notes. They do normally put updates on their website, playpaxday.com as well. Cliff meshes are better aligned with the terrain so that the landscape looks more pleasing and less noisy. I'm not sure exactly what they mean by this. Are they talking about that mesh where the gaps are meeting? Are they talking about, well, there were a couple spots that you guys have seen on stream where the mountainsides kind of got stretched, like the hills where the roads were, they got kind of stretched and distorted along the roads. Maybe they're talking about fixing that alignment with those. I'm not too sure, but we'll see. Improved puddles. This is a kind of a, everyone's laughing about this one. Improved puddles. There were some people were saying, oh, we removed all these things, but don't worry, guys, they improved our puddles. It was kind of funny. I'm looking forward to seeing what these new puddles look like. Megan says, I was wondering how you knew we had 5 hours to go. Oh, so yeah, that was posted on their Discord. So if you are on their Discord as well, I'm in the patch notes right now, but if you go to server status, they said early access updates. They pinged us all. And they said, update, 7 a.m. We unfortunately encountered a major issue. I'm on 1 hour of sleep, guys. This is going to be a long day, really long day. I got a Star Wars Unlimited pre-release for set 3 going on later today as well. I got to go to an event for that. They said we encountered a major issue while testing the build before pushing the servers live that allowed players to build on roads. And we need to absolutely fix it before getting the servers back online. As such, we have to extend the maintenance by at least 6 hours. We are now expecting servers to be back online around November 5th, 2024, 1 p.m. And then it says your local time, because that time will change depending on your local time. So that's 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. They go on to say, please follow this channel to get the latest info on maintenance and potential additional downtime. Thank you for your patience and understanding while our team works on a fix. So they're busy working on this, and I think they have all hands on deck, I think, because this is a big time for mainframe and for Pax Day. I think it's all hands on deck. But that's where you can find all that stuff at, Megan. That's where I'm getting that from as well. They improved puddles, laughing stock. People are ripping that apart. It's kind of funny. They tuned down some excessive rock clutter in some biomes, notably the grasslands and rolling hills and the lands of stone. So they've reduced the rock clutter, probably to make building in certain areas a little bit easier maybe, and make it look a little bit nicer. Who knows? They added some trees on cliffs and steep slopes. That's going to look really nice off in the distance, I think. Having trees up on some of the cliff sides, some of the different elevations, that's going to add a lot to the beauty of the world, it's going to be really interesting to see. I don't know if anyone here is into Star Citizen, but when they did CitizenCon that we covered and they showed off some of the new tree biome distribution tech and stuff, it was some amazing stuff. And I'm really hoping that what they mean, when seeing these trees on the sides of cliffs and stuff like that is going to give us a similar feel to when we saw that demonstration there. They made tree sizes more consistent. I think what they mean by this, there was some confusion. I was over on Discord chatting with the clan and everybody before I came here and started the stream. There was some confusion about this, about making tree sizes more consistent. I think it just means that you're not going to have like tiny, huge trees all right next to each other. I think it's going to be a little more gradual, and you're going to have maybe more variety in the size and scale of these trees. We're not going to know until we get in there and get our hands on them and start chopping them down in person. They added new types of roads to increase visual variety. They did show those off. They added like paved, what do you call them? King's roads. They have dirt paths, I think now. They have the cobble paths like they had before. So they have different types of them and different varieties of them. They have, some of them have like little borders or trim around the outside of them. Hawk says that's 3 a.m. my time. Holy crap, man. Yeah, it got pushed back quite a bit. Faustus says, hoping the trees don't still grow back through our plots. So Faustus, unfortunately, I have to be the bearer of bad news with that. They have said that that is going, unless something changed last minute, but the devs at Mainframe have a tendency of talking on their Discord about certain things, and it's hard to keep up with all of it. But they did let us know that the trees will still grow back through the plots, unfortunately. They did acknowledge that they are working on it. They're trying to find a fix for it, and that hopefully in the near future, maybe with the next patch, they'll be able to prevent that from happening. But it is going to still be an issue, unfortunately, Faustus. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Karen says, wish they'd allow us to build some roads. They have talked about that as well earlier on in the testing phase here. They did say that they want to give us painting tools so we can paint our own roads onto the ground, our own like pathways and stuff in villages. So I think eventually we will be able to make our own alleyways and things like that over top of the grass using the natural slopes of the terrain and paint onto it. Megan says, if you build on the roads, you don't have to worry about trees in your build. But you can't build on the roads though, Megan. You can build right up to them kind of close, but you can't build on the road. EOTB says, oh my God, so you'd need 67,541,400 coal to produce 3,377,070 bars of steel. That's insane. Graw says, but we'll have nicer puddles. Absolutely. We're going to have nice puddles, guys. I'm looking forward to seeing these new types of roads because a big thing for me is exploration. I really do love going on exploration journeys and just exploring the world around us, seeing people's builds, seeing what they've made, finding all of the, I love the wilderness. I don't know about you guys, but the wilderness feels so good. It feels like you're actually out in the frontier. It feels so wild and untamed. It's a lot of fun to explore, and I'm looking forward to seeing the different roads and the trees on cliff sides. And I think a lot of these small changes, when you hear them one at a time, they don't sound substantial, but when you see the whole picture of it all coming together, I think it's really going to make for some beautiful scenes in the world. So that is what they've done for the terrain update, and now this is on to the biomes category. They've redistributed biomes for more logical progression, making wildlands and home valleys more distinct. So this is kind of what they were talking about before, making those home valleys feel a little bit more unique. The home valleys now host 3 base biomes and 2 additional, more advanced biomes. The advanced biomes differ between home valleys, while the base biomes are always the same. So we're going to have 3 guaranteed biomes inside of the heartlands. And then each biome, or each heartland, will have 2 unique biomes. Now, I do think that several of them are going to overlap. So like, let's just, we used to be in Tremin on the last patch cycle. So let's just use that as an example. Let's say Tremin has a forest, a plains, and a hills. Those are the 3 base ones that's in all the homelands or something. And then let's say we have 2 unique biomes. Those 2 unique biomes, they may not be in like Dolavan, but they may be in Bronir or one of the ones that are across the way. So I think there would be some overlap. I don't think that means that we're going to be having 2 completely, utterly unique biomes to that home valley. I think that it just means the ones around you, they're going to mix them up. I think that's what they mean by that. Hawk says, so it will be Unreal Engine 5. I think we're already on Unreal Engine 5, are we not? I think they're going up to Unreal Engine 5.3. Am I right there, guys? Are we going up to 5.3? Jennifer, welcome into the stream. She says, good morning, Void. Just checked Pax Day and servers for US are not up yet. Yeah, Jennifer, if you see the clock in the bottom right corner, it was supposed to go live 1 hour ago, but they put out a post saying that it's going to be delayed because they found out that there was some really bad bugs right before that was letting people, right before they went live, that was letting people build on the roads. So they had to get that corrected before they let us all in there. They delayed the launch by 6 hours. I don't know why it takes 6 hours to fix that, but maybe they just wanted to be on the caution, on the safe side. I don't know. It may get extended further. So it looks like it's going to be going up around 1 p.m. Central Standard Time, or in about 5 hours. When that clock in the bottom right gets to T minus 6 hours, or T plus 6 hours, I guess, then hopefully we'll be able to get in. We'll see, though. We have several hours ahead of us, though, so it's going to be a long stream. It's going to be a wild ride. Jackson says, yeah, it is 5.3. Yeah, so we're going up to 5.3, and then they're going to be going to 5.4 at a later patch. They're going to be keeping up with these, I think, to add fidelity and add some more features into the game as those Unreal Engine updates come through. But Jennifer, it's great to see you. Panda P says, Blood Brothers, Sanguine Sisters, Plasma Pals, Hemoglobin Homies, Icker Idiots. Jennifer says, wow, glad they found that on the front side. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. You know, if the patch needs more time, I'd rather they give it more time to cook. I mean, what's 5 hours of sitting here shooting the shit with you guys, having a good time? I mean, I'm definitely going to do an intermission this stream, guys. I'm going to have to. I'm on 1 hour of sleep, and this today's going to be an absolute insane day. I mean, talk about a 24-hour stream. This might as well be my 24-hour stream. Jennifer says, great to see you too, Void. We have a long road ahead of us. Some new biome changes as well. They say a new demonic-inspired biome, the Corrupted Plains, has been added and will welcome some high-end enemies. So they're actually adding a whole new biome. We showed this off. We had some screenshots of that, and we showed that off here on the channel in an episode of PAX Cast. I'm looking forward to exploring this new biome. I think it's going to be a little more difficult than some of the stuff we've been used to, but we're all already endgame, I think. As far as I know, they're not adding any new resources in terms of anything above steel. They could surprise us. Who knows? Panda says, Pax Day got done downloading just in time. I don't know what I'd do 5 hours from now. Well, the patch will go out, and you're going to have to make, changes to that, because it's going to have to patch your game. So you don't have all the current files just yet. You have the ones right now, but again, it's kind of useless because we can't get into the servers right now. God Silent Grace says, no balls, do it, 24-hour stream. We're going to be doing a 24-hour stream once we reach that 1,000 subscriber mark, for sure, absolutely. All right, let's see what else. So we got that new biome. That biome looks pretty cool, guys. The Corrupted Plains. It looks like a pretty cool biome. I think it's going to be fun to explore. They also say they removed the gap areas between the biomes. I don't really exactly know what that means. The gap area between biomes. I mean, I thought the biomes just went from one biome to the next, and it was like a fade in between them where they kind of like blended into each other. Did they get rid of the blend? I'm not too sure. Lester, welcome into the stream, buddy. He says this update is a super nerf. We don't really know that, though, at the end of the day. And I always tell you guys, I will always be honest with you. At times, it may seem like I'm just being negative when things need to be criticized. And at times, it may seem like I'm a fanboy when things need to be praised. But I will always praise things that need praising, and I will always criticize things that need criticizing. I'll always tell you guys the truth. I cannot be bought and paid by Mainframe to, say anything that they want me to say about the game. I'll always give you guys my honest opinions about it. That's just how I am. That's how my moral compass works. But I don't know for sure that it's going to be a super nerf. And we know that they're getting rid of a lot of weapons, they're getting rid of a lot of foods and stuff like that, but they're completely, we'll get into it as we get down further in the patch notes, but they're completely fundamentally changing the way that the combat system works and the way that we interact with our armor, our weapons, our abilities, our spells. I think it's going to be a fine balancing act to find that sweet spot. And I think they're trying to remove a lot of variables to help make it a little easier. So I don't know. There's probably some nerfs in there. There's probably some buffs in there. Who knows? Maybe the way that we even fight is so overpowered now that removing those things we won't even notice. We don't know until we actually get our hands on it. God Silent Grace says, no, it is not. It's setting up the fundamentals. Oh yeah, you're talking about this being a super nerf. Yeah, I think they're trying to get the fundamentals right. They got to get the combat in a good state, Lester says, Yes, we know all the foods that give poison fire resistance are gone. All the foods that give high SP and HP are removed. And that's true, but you don't know what's changing with the baseline of combat. Maybe those effects aren't as harsh anymore, and so we don't actually need the resistance things. Maybe there's resistances coming from other things that we don't know. We just don't know. There's a lot of unknowns right now. I'm with you that if they just removed those things and we didn't get anything to replace them, that it would be technically a nerf. I also don't think that all nerfs are bad things. I know that sometimes it feels bad, like in World of Warcraft, for instance, when you get nerfed, it feels bad when you lose power, and that's why they tend to just buff other things to match your power as opposed to doing a lot of nerfs directly. But I also don't think that nerfs are bad. If something is overpowered or not functioning to their vision as intended, I think it does need to be modified. Lester says spells are nerfed, higher stamina, longer cooldowns. Again, they're really trying to get that combat dialed in. And I'm not just being a fanboy. It's funny. On one breath, I'll get called the fanboy. On the other, I'll get called the doomsayer. I'm middle of the road. I'll always tell you the truth. When something's, I'm very fair. When something needs to be criticized, I will criticize it. But there's a lot of unknown variables with the combat. I think we'll be surprised once we get our hands on the combat how it's going to feel. And maybe they've introduced other foods that they just didn't tell us about yet. They are known for introducing things, and they've even said themselves there will be things that'll be introduced that you may just have to discover. They may not be in the patch notes. Faustus says, will not be bought. Love that statement. Rock on. Hell yeah, brother. God Silent Grace says those buffs probably got moved to other foods. They very well could have. Yeah, and that's what I mean. We just don't know. No mention of anything being added. Yeah, and like I said, they have come out and said before that we may not know of every single thing that's going to be added in. They may not just tell us everything. And it may just become baseline, like I said. Maybe as you put your armor on, that's going to inherently just increase your resistances to those things. Maybe different armors will give you different resistances. We have no idea, really. Mainframe has been kind of a closed book on a lot of their stuff. It's interesting. They'll put out like, an update patch notes, or not really a patch notes. They'll put out like a statement on their website, and then they'll contradict it over on the Discord and the chat and stuff. So it's kind of interesting to see that unfold. Jennifer says, "Oh no, I loved my raspberry mead." Yeah, there's a lot of foods that are being removed. That's for sure. Lester goes on to say that stews are gone, porridges are gone, meads are gone, distilling drinks has gone. Yep. That is all true. And we're definitely going to get into that once we get down further in the patch notes. We definitely will. I'm right there with you. I don't like seeing things disappear either, but playing devil's advocate a little bit, we don't know what all changes or how the combat system is being balanced. I think it's an entirely new combat system, pretty much. I think it really is. It's going to be changed a lot. I could be wrong on that, but I think it's pretty substantial. They've leaned a lot into overhauling the combat. So I think I'm going to put my faith in them and hope that they know what they're doing here with the balancing. And hey, at the end of the day, all we can do is hop in and test it and give our feedback. And that's why make your voices heard here on the channel, and make sure you guys get those F8 reports in. So that way they know exactly how we feel about all this stuff. I'm the clan leader of Children of the Light. I've never heard of that clan. What region were you guys in? Were you on the Danu server before? Great to have you in the stream, Lester. And I definitely appreciate your opinions. I'm not putting any of them down. Everyone's entitled to their opinions, and that's what this place is for. My favorite thing to do is to chat with you guys about these things. I'm trying to give them a benefit of the doubt, though, with this big patch coming out, that some of the stuff will be balanced, and where it's going to take some time to get it dialed in. And I think they even said that a lot of this stuff will be making a return. Maybe they're going to be tweaking them or something. Who knows? So more of the biome changes. Wildlife distribution has been reviewed to fit the biomes and the zone difficulty better. So they've gone through and done polish passes on where mobs should spawn, how many of them presumably, where the different enemies are going to be spawning, based on the progression of the game. It's going to be based on how difficult should this biome be. They actually showed a map. I think it showed a difficulty scale map with like a skull rating, and different biomes will have harder enemies. I don't think it's going to be scaling the enemies. I think it's just going to be the difficulty of the individual difficulty of those enemies and the size of the packs and stuff, as opposed to like this mob just inherently becomes stronger because you're in this area. Now we do know that like the mist does tend to enhance things and make it more difficult. So that is the one anomaly to that. Lester says, thanks for welcoming me. We are on US East, Celine, IG, Nuns. Oh, okay. Yeah, we were on Danu RP, so that's probably why we never We never really ran into each other there. It's great to see you, though, buddy. I'm glad that you stopped by the stream. Michael says, I am sure they have added more foods. I'm not positive that they have, but I want to hope that they have, but we'll see. We'll see what they've done. Hawk says they're going back to scratch. I don't know if they're going all the way back to scratch. I think they're just eliminating some of the variables in order to, like when you're doing the scientific method, you want to remove as many variables as you can in order to test the thing that you need to be testing. You want to isolate it. So I think they're trying to get a little bit of isolation going on so they can collect the data they need. Panda P says, we need to talk to the devs about letting me have a companion. I want a pet toad. That would be pretty interesting, actually. I would not be opposed to that. Lester says, no pets, please. I think pets could be kind of interesting. I mean, it'd have to be done right. I think I've said before on the channel that they really are going to have a fine line with a lot of stuff that they're doing in game, because a little bit too far this way or a little bit too far that way, and it's going to be either overpowered or underpowered and be a broken system. It's a very unique game they're developing here, especially with the social interactions. It's a very unique game, so it's a fine line for a lot of these things. But I think pets could be interesting. It'd have to be done right, that's for sure. Bengals, welcome into the stream. He says, I hope we can build closer to the roads. Would be a game changer. Not important, though. Yeah, it would be kind of cool to be able to get back as close as we were to the roads as we were in alpha. But I think they're leaning towards increasing the birth of the roads. We'll see how that pans out. Panda P says, you just don't want me to having a toad, Lester. Sad face. Lester says, I'm glad someone else is making videos on Pax Day besides your boy Damone Kim and Invader Kim. Yeah, I've been here since day one. I've been making, I got 30 days of PAX Day from the original launch. We have all kinds of roleplay videos. I have my PAX cast where we talk about all the news and happenings. We're going to be entering into season 2 once we get this patch update here. I have a feeling I'm going to lose my voice today, guys, because I'm going to be reading all of these comments, interacting with stream, narrating all kinds of stuff. I can already feel it on the fringe because I only have 1 hour of sleep. So you guys are going to have to bear with me throughout this stream. This is going to be a rough stream, guys. And periodically splash me using Tangia so I remember to hydrate. But yeah, Lester, I'm happy to be making videos on this game. I really do. I love this game. We have a very large clan. We have a 160 member clan over on we were on the US East aUEC, and we used to be located in Southern Tremen in the province of Caries. Very large clan. We've done all kinds of fun role play together over on the US East aUEC server. It's been a blast. And yeah, I've been making content for PAX Day for quite some time now, going all the way back to the second alpha, in fact. It's been a blast. I really love this game. I have really high hopes for it. But I'm also a realist, and that can kind of get you into trouble sometimes, because some people, they only want the rainbows and butterflies, and other people, they want the truth. I'll always tell the truth. So sometimes there's no rainbows, sometimes you just got to tell it how it is. And I've never shied away from that. I'll always tell you guys the truth. Never will be bought and paid. Michael says they did rework stamina, so I guess we may not need huge food buffs. And that's my point. We just don't know all the stuff that's changing with it, right? There could be all kinds of stuff that is that's in the works that we just don't know about yet. Lester says, with the update delay, at least we have time to shower and eat now. Well, at least you guys have time to shower and eat now. I still have my bowl of soup here that I haven't even finished from breakfast on 1 hour of sleep. Panda says, Void losing his voice. Oh no, just kidding. Labels, welcome into the stream, buddy. Labels says, where do you get to download the files from? Well, you could. It depends on where you have it. Do you have it on Steam or do you have it through their launcher? You have to download their launcher if you bought the game directly through them, and then you'll download the game through there. If you purchase the game on Steam, you'll download the game through Steam like normal. And the patch is not out yet. It's going to be another 4 hours and 45 minutes until we get the patch into our hands, because it got delayed. There was a big problem where people were able to build on roads, so it got pushed back about 6 hours. It's going to be out about 1 p.m. Central Standard Time now, so we're just hanging out, going over the patch notes. There's a lot of patch notes. We're not even a fraction of the way through them yet. We have a ton of people in chat, though, guys, so if anybody has any comments, questions, concerns about any of this, if you guys are new to PAX Day, I love answering your guys' questions. This is the time to let all of your questions rip, or any of your comments on these patch notes. Lester says 160 members. Dang, hero, that's a huge clan. I have 10 years on EVE online experience. Oh, hell yeah, man. Yeah, we have a really big clan. It's a very, very big clan. It's a lot of fun though. We met some really great people. And for anyone who's just joining in now, if you guys missed my intro spiel, we do have 1,000 subscriber goal going on right now. If you guys would not mind subscribing, it really will help the channel to grow. And once we reach that 1,000 subscriber mark, we're going to be doing a 24-hour subathon. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, we have a really big clan. I was hoping for more substantial permissions to help manage that clan, but at least we're getting some, so I'm happy about that. If you guys would like to join our community, you can join the Cheeky Buggers United community Discord server. It's a great community, a great place to find players for any game, really, because again, our community is not just about PAX Day, it's about gaming in general. It's a really great place to meet new people and play Star Citizen with, play V Rising, play Minecraft, play insert game here. We probably have a clan for it, we probably have a guild for it, we have somebody playing it, having a good time. So it's a good place to meet people. We have a verification and a vetting process. Type !Discord in chat and you'll get a link over to join the Cheeky Buggers United, even if you just want to hang out over there. If you'd like to join our clan and come and hang out with us in game, no matter what game it is, you can type !website and you'll get a link over to www.cheekybugger.net where you can submit your very own application to join the Order of the Blood Brothers. And I'm going to be saying that several times throughout these streams because we're going to be having a lot of new people who are hearing about PAX Day for the first time, and I want to make sure that they can find a nice home to come and hang out with good people and have some fun in PAX Day. So if you hear me repeating that a lot throughout the streams, I'll probably do it like every hour throughout this stream. I don't mean to be annoying. I got to let those people know where they can find a place to call home. Bengal says, I've taken a break, but I'm ready to come back. No game matches what PAX Day has. I agree. PAX Day is very, very unique. Panda says, keep the soup away from your server rack. Yeah, I did spill soup into my server rack once, which was astonishing. I turned it off right away. I took the whole server rack apart. I washed it with soapy water and dried it out extensively, and it worked. I could not believe it. I could not believe it. I love ASUS motherboards. They are built like absolute tanks. Panda P says, my brother in PAX, where the heck do you have a grocery store that sells live toads? Oh, wait. Lester says, buy a toad at the grocery store, Panda P. Yeah, where are you buying toads at the grocery store? I guess you can maybe buy frog legs at some places. Lester says, FYI, there is an Apollo Players Association Discord server, not mine, which I am a member. This Discord is meant to be a United Nations of clans of Apollo. Yeah, there's been a lot of people. I'm on the fence about those things. I don't really join those. I kind of like when people have their own independent clan Discords, and then we use the official Discord, because that way it's moderated the way that you want your community moderated, and then the official devs are moderating the official Discord. I see how some people would like it. There's one for US East, Danu RP as well. I've never joined it though. And I don't know. I'm on the fence about those because then you're subjected to some random person's moderation and stuff. And I'm not bashing anybody. I'm not saying that like that is the case or whatever. That's just the reason behind why I have not really partaken in those. But I do understand that a lot of people will enjoy having those big groups like that. We tend to stay independent on a lot of things, and it's because we're so large as it is that we kind of can function autonomously from everything else. But we do a lot of role play with anybody who comes in a Bloodhaven. We role play with them, and we have a lot of fun. You're an MSI fan? Yeah, MSI makes pretty good stuff too. I haven't used an MSI board in a long time. Faustus says, built an MSI system, you won't regret it. Build an MSI system, you won't regret it. Yeah, I used to use MSI a long time ago. I haven't used them in a while. I know there was some drama with ASUS recently or in the past couple of years, but I've had really good luck with their stuff. I mean, I literally spilt a bowl of soup into a server rack using ASUS parts, and it worked. I washed it in the sink, and it worked. It was unbelievable. Lester says, have to go, shower, eat. Glad you're around. Peace. Lester, thanks for stopping by, brother. I hope you guys have a great patch cycle. I hope to see you guys in the streams as well in the future. Thanks for stopping by. I hope to see you a little later on. Have a good shower, have some good food, and we will see you later on, buddy. Let's continue with these patch notes, everybody. There's a lot to get through here. I don't know if there's 4.5 hours worth, but we'll see. Various biome updates. So some ancient trees appear in the enchanted forests, again, adding some more variety to the world around us. Demonic weird growths appear in the demonic biomes. Eerie Pine Forest got a new look. for new trees. So again, a lot of new visuals coming out. Forest biomes should feel less uniform. So they're going to have some more variety to them. They're not just going to be one cohesive, the same throughout. Improved tree clustering in non-forest biomes. So I think that means like trees that are in plains and stuff, they may be clustered together a little better where it makes a little more sense as opposed to just being randomly distributed, which should help with builds because then you can avoid those clusters of trees with your plots and have some open areas because we know the trees are still going to be coming through our plots. So if we can build around those trees now, it should help that quite a bit. Most biomes have had their names reviewed to reflect better their atmosphere: normal, demonic, haunted, enchanted. So there's new keywords for these different biomes. Lester, thank you for that subscription, brother. I really appreciate that. Every subscription matters, guys. Help us get to that 1,000 mark. So we now have normal biomes, demonic biomes, haunted biomes, and enchanted biomes. That's really interesting. It's going to be interesting to see how they become more and more unique as time passes. So we know that the eerie pine forests are going to look a little different. The demonic weird growths are going to be in those demonic biomes. Ancient trees are going to be in the enchanted biomes. I think an enchanted biome, an example of one of those would be the area where we saw the wyvern way down south in Carries. I think it's called the Enchanted Grove or something. I think down there, maybe that's going to be an enchanted biome or something like that. Again, we don't really know too much, but that would be my guess. Player map, new enemy camp icons to show which factions occupy a ruin or point of interest. Now, I'm on the fence about some of these changes. I'm all for information and having systems in game that can purvey the information to you in a good fashion, but I think it kind of can take away a level of exploration and mystery of the world when you just automatically know where everything is. I love mystery and love exploration. I'd almost like to see a fog of war added in where once you explore an area, now it's discovered on your map and you've uncovered it. I've theory crafted about this a lot on the channel before. We love doing theory craft here on the channel, and I'm not opposed to it, but I will always tell you guys if something is theory craft, I will always preface it with that. But I would like to see some type of fog of war. I think that could go a long way to make people want to go out and explore the world and kind of map it out. I think that could be a lot of fun. But nevertheless, these smaller camps, and all the camps really, are going to have those different icons now to show if they're Zebian occupied or Inquisitor occupied and stuff like that. That's going to be great to see. I can't wait till we get Inquisitor dungeons. Right now we just have Zebian dungeons. Update to the legends of the map. So they're updating it with all the new icons and stuff like that. More icons were added to the map markers list. So we're going to be able to better mark. Now this is awesome. We're going to be able to better mark the map with player usable waypoints and stuff. So you're going to have different icons to use. I would like to be able to write on the map. That would be really, really nice. And slight cosmetic updates to the map as well. So those are the map changes. Now this brings us to the category for crafting and building. And this is broken down into several categories. Oh, excuse me. Again, 1 hour of sleep, yawning over here. I gotta wake up. Panda P says, all I know is soon as I get on and rebuild my shack, I'm going to go smack something in the face. Yeah, I'm really, really looking forward to testing out the combat. We're going to be getting onto that ASAP. We're going to have multiple different hunting groups going on. It's going to be chaos. Under the general category, they added the ability to allow players to set permission based on clan roles. This is the very rudimentary level of permissions in the game. You're going to be able to have the basic ranks in your clan, such as the owners, and then you have your officers or whatever, then you have your members. You'll be able to set permissions on your plot now based on those ranks. I'm happy to have this. I think we need an even more fleshed out permission system, but I'm very happy to have this. It's something, right? It's a step in the right direction. I'm looking forward to having tools to make managing a 160 player clan a lot easier to manage, and permissions are really going to be a vital part in that. But you're going to be able to allow players to set permissions based on different clan roles. Taking damage now cancels crafting. We were talking about this on the Discord with everybody before I started my stream today as well. I think this is getting ready for the future. I think eventually we're going to have, well, we know that we're going to eventually have, according to all information that we have currently available to us, PvP is going to be coming to the Wildlands. And eventually we're going to be able to build baronies there, and we're going to have sieges, and the church system is going to play a big role in all of this. But taking damage will now cancel crafting. I think that is mainly targeted at PvP. So if you get hit, it will interrupt you from crafting stuff. So you can't just craft things on the fly. You're going to have things staged and whatnot. I think ultimately that's going to be a good addition to the game. An option to move item stacks from inventory to containers and vice versa has been added. So you're going to move whole stacks, which is just going to make your life easier. Revamped the recipe unlock system that will now rely more on skill threshold than item discovery. This is an interesting change. So now things are going to unlock in your recipes, which presumably is carrying over into your journal, based on your skill level and not so much on picking things up. I think they said more on skill threshold than item discovery. So it's still going to be based somewhat on item discovery. It's not going to go away completely, but there's going to be more of a emphasis on your skill threshold unlocking stuff now. Update the resource distribution based on the progression of new profession materials. This is interesting. They haven't really told us what these new profession materials are, but they state here that there are new profession materials. So there's a lot that could be said about this. This is a kind of an open-ended thing here, but there could be a lot that goes along with this. I think that we're going to be seeing some new profession materials spruced inside of the progression chain that we currently have right now. I think there's going to be some pitfalls that are shored up with some new materials. And they've redistributed all of the materials. So let's say you're doing leatherworking, all the different types of leather and the tannins that they took out and all of those different things, the leather straps and stuff. Those have all been rebalanced to better suit a place in the world, given new profession materials being added in. Modified professions progression and XP scaling. So again, I think this is just shoring up a lot of those pitfalls. I don't know if you guys remember back in my alpha streams when we did the flax runs. Holy crap, that was insane. We ran so much flax back and forth. It was nuts. So it's good to see a lot of those pitfalls getting shored up. Added a new skinning skill that determines the quality of the hides that you can loot. I'm looking forward to skinning. This, I feel like, should have been there from the beginning. A lot of people spread a rumor saying that your charcuterie increased it, and that was false. That was 100% false. We tested that extensively. It did nothing to it. It was kind of a placebo effect in a way, but now we actually have a real skinning skill that we're gonna have to level from the beginning, which is okay. I mean, leatherworking is one of the harder things to do, but I think with the skinning skills getting up high and higher level, it's gonna make it a little bit easier for everybody. And I don't know if they talk about it further down below, but wood chopping and mining actually didn't affect anything at all whatsoever in the game. It was 100% placebo. I could have sworn that as we got our skill levels up, it was actually doing something, but it apparently it wasn't, and now it will. It's kind of interesting how that placebo works. Rebalanced all regular open world wildlife to make skinning progression easier for solo players. They focused a lot on the early level progression for solo players and smaller groups and things like that, with a lot of these smaller camps being added in. And I think that's great. It's going to make the game much more accessible to a lot of people. Jennifer says, I think we keep our current skill levels. Yes, you keep your current skill levels. Those are not going away. You're not losing any of your items and you're not losing your skill levels. But you're losing everything you're not losing anything that you built in the world. It's just getting wiped. But you get to keep all the materials that we put in your redeeming queue. But yes, your skills will remain. If there are any skills that they did take out, those skills will obviously go away. And if there's any new skills they add in, they'll obviously be at 0, like skinning. But yeah, you're assuming correct there, Jennifer. EOTB says AK cold cuts. This brings us to the next category here. It's still under crafting and building, but it's gathering improvements. The no spawn area around plots has been reduced. So they reduced the zone around your plot that's deleting materials in the world, which is really great to see because these materials are highly sought after. And with them being reduced by people placing down plots, it makes it hard to collect stuff. And that's why being next to the wildlands is kind of an important thing. This next one is really great to see. A one-button wood chopping mining feature has been added. Press the button once to start, and the action continues until your character either runs out of stamina or the action is finished. This is just one of those quality of life things. I mean, we could already kind of do that where you would open your map and then close your map and you would continue to mine. But now you don't have to do that anymore. Gathering wooden ore is now target assisted to reduce the likelihood of players missing the resource node and performing an attack instead. I'm kind of weary about this auto targeting thing that they're adding in. We're going to have to really get our hands on it and see how it feels in order to really make a judgment call on it. But I'm worried that it's going to feel too automated. I hope it doesn't become too automated to where, you know, you're auto aiming at stuff. We'll see exactly how it's going to feel. I'm sure it'll feel good with the new combat, but I just have my reservations about it. I don't like when things are too automated or you don't have the authority over swinging between two things. And we talked extensively about this. If you have 2 mobs in front of you, or let's say you have 3 mobs and you want to hit all of them with your swing, looking at the middle guy may not be the perfect middle spot in order to swing to hit all 3 of them. Maybe you need to look a little bit more towards the right because the way they're stacked up or something in order to hit all 3 of them. With auto targeting, you're not gonna be able to do that. So we'll see. Maybe this is toggleable. I don't know. I would like to see a toggle system because then you could keep not using it if you want to not use it and have it be skill based. But nevertheless, that's carrying over to the wood cutting and the ore and harvesting and things like that. And then right here, wood cutting and mining skills now provide a resource damage bonus when leveled. So it was doing nothing before. It was doing literally nothing before. And now it's going to make you do more damage to the nodes. So I think when we log in, we're going to notice that if we're using like steel axes and pickaxes on nodes, they're going to crumble or chop down much, much faster. Jennifer says, yay, huge improvement. Yeah, there's a lot of really good smaller improvements here that are actually big quality of life things. That brings us to the journal. They've talked a lot about this journal. The journal can be opened by pressing J on your keyboard or clicking the journal tab in your character menu. The skills listed are now part of the journal. The skill lists are now part of the journal. So your skills and all that stuff for your weapon skills and your harvesting and whatnot, those are all going to be in the journal now in one cohesive place. The journal lists all the recipes a character has unlocked, including the ingredients and crafter they need to use those ingredients. That's going to be a huge quality of life improvement for new players. New players who are getting into the game, that's really going to make it a lot more accessible to them to be able to get their hands on pretty much the information they need in order to craft things. It's not going to be so foreign anymore. Maybe it's going to hold your hand a little bit more, but I think, it's a game at the end of the day. It's not going to be ultra realistic, and I don't think it should be ultra realistic. There has to be that fine line between realism and good game mechanics, and I think that that's going to make it a lot more accessible for people when they're trying to learn how to craft things. Veterans, is it really going to change much for us? Probably a little bit, because I think a lot of these recipes are actually going to be different once we get in. I think there's going to be a lot of things that we're going to be surprised by. The journal lists all the ingredients picked up or used in an unlocked recipe. Ingredients or recipes listed in the journal can be clicked to open more information. I think that is key right there. Huge quality of life in the journal. If you look up something and you see all the materials and stuff that's required to make it, you can just click on it and you'll find out exactly how you get that stuff. Again, removing a little bit of mystery from the game, but adding a huge quality of life, especially to new players or less experienced players. Big quality of life change there. And that brings us to building. New building piece variants. That we now have carved beams. There's new street signs, new doors. I wish the doors were lockable, but you know, we got new doors nevertheless. Grapevine facade pieces, and a few miscellaneous pieces that have been added or re-added. So it's maybe some stuff that maybe got taken out during the alpha that they're reintroducing now because they're in a better state, or maybe they're rebalanced or redesigned or something like that. Some of the largest crafters are now easier to place on a plot. Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna force restart my Steam really quick. Make sure we don't miss this patch. Because I don't think when a patch drops, I don't think it immediately shows up on Steam sometimes. Sometimes you have to restart Steam. So building, yeah, we're getting those curved beams, new street signs, new doors, grapevine pieces, a few other pieces that they're going to be re-adding in. Some of the largest crafters are now easier to place on a plot. So like the giant furnaces and stuff, I think those are going to be much more easily manipulated in the world. It's not going to be as hard to get them placed down. The character fades out from in front of the camera. This is huge here. I'm really looking forward to this. It's going to make building a lot easier. It's going to make going through mazes a lot more comfortable, a lot less jarring. But the character fades out from in front of the camera if the camera gets too close to the character. This improves situations where players build in a tight area. The character model obstructs their view. This was a huge problem with trying to go through the maze. I don't know if you guys saw the Festival of Realms stream that I did for one of our big events. It was a nightmare to go through the maze because your camera kept clipping on the walls and stuff. I mean, I think people got stuck in there for quite some time. Really fun maze. We eventually made it out. It wasn't actually too bad, but it's going to be nice for that not to be an issue anymore. Players can now zoom in or out while holding the construction hammer. Players can now zoom in and out while in building mode by holding control and using the mouse wheel. Again, little quality of life things, they go a long way. Here's a lot of combat changes now. So general combat changes, they added loot permissions to prevent ninja looting. I'm very happy about this. I think they still are going to need to improve upon this system, but there's a timer associated with it. There's a loot timer. So whoever does the most damage to it, I think it could still be abused in some ways. There are some fringe cases that I think they're going to have to consider and have to figure out how to iron it out a little bit more, but this is a huge step in the right direction. I don't know if you guys remember when they tried implementing the first iteration of this, they had to roll it back immediately because they made it to where standing on the corpse made it so it couldn't be looted. So trolls would just stand on the corpse and you would kill the thing. They would come stand on your corpse and you just could not collect it. It was pretty bad. So they reverted that right away. This new system looks to be in a much better state. When an NPC dies, the system determines which player or party of players will have access to that loot. After a specific time, I think it's like 5 minutes, the timer will be visible on the corpse. The loot will be accessible to everybody. So you secure the loot for a certain amount of time. This is going to prevent a lot of ninja looting. There's still a lot of issues that are going to take place in dungeons that I think, again, they're going to need to find some unique solutions to, with this being an open to the world all the time style game. Those dungeons are, again, public dungeons, but I think once they become PvP, it's not going to be as bad, because then if a couple of trolls try to come in behind you or something like that, you'll be able to just take them out. It won't be an issue. Active combat mode is when the character is considered in combat. I hope they do something, and maybe they'll say down below, I'm not too sure. I hope they do something with PvP where you can't just log out. Hopefully they have a combat timer or something that leaves your character in the world, that if you try to Alt 4 to log out right now, that's what people do. They'll hunt you down, they'll kill you, but as soon as you go on the offensive to hunt them down, they just Alt F4 right when you're about to kill them. You get no satisfaction, you get nothing from them. That's abusing an in-game mechanic. That's exploiting, in my opinion. So I'd like to see a combat timer for PvP as well, or something like that. I think that would help a lot. But active combat mode is when the player is considered in combat. Now, active combat mode blocks players from using the teleport to the home shrine. and the Breath of Life, which is one of the new spells. It's like a heal over time that can only be used out of combat. These are big changes, and I think these are going to go a long way to make the game feel pretty damn good. So it blocks you from teleporting, so you can't just, get in combat and then teleport out. Active combat mode is displayed on the HUD as a crossed sword icon when active. Active combat mode is activated by harming an opponent. An opponent harmed your character. So if you get hurt by a character or an NPC, I think this goes for players and NPCs, it's going to prevent you from teleporting home or using Breath of Life. Casting beneficial effects on someone who is already in combat. So there is going to be cascading tagging. So if you tag someone, if you heal someone or help someone who is tagged for combat, now you become marked for combat. I think that's great that they thought about that. Active combat mode persists when the opponents are alive and near you. I think if an enemy resets and they start to walk back, I think the combat timer would probably fall off, but we'll test that for sure and find out. Killing all opponents ends the combat mode immediately. So there's no cooldown on, hey, you were in combat or anything like that. It just immediately gets ended. Elmbrook, welcome into the stream, buddy. This is going to update your timer. Or got to update your timer. I'm letting it roll. Some people said they want to just let it be on the T- or the T+, whatever you want to call it. They said just let it roll, and when it gets to the 6-hour mark, that's when we know it's going to go live. I may update it. I may put it to 1 p.m. Central Standard Time and then have it count down again because I'm going to have to do an intermission here. We're just going over patch notes to kill some time. But yeah, the timer is 1 hour and 43 minutes past when it was supposed to go live. But when this reaches the 6-hour mark, that's when supposedly the next push for the patch coming out is going to happen. We'll see. We'll keep up to date with you guys on that. So killing all opponents will end the combat timer immediately. Being within enough distance from all opponents allows the combat mode to be exited after a certain amount of time. So if you just get away from whatever had you in combat, whether it be player or NPC, that will drop you out of combat as well. Let's see, what else do we got here? Equipping was improved to work more consistently and responsively by removing limitations and making the animations faster. So when you switch your items, I think they said at some point that they're implementing a thing where you can't just switch your weapon, use the special, switch to another weapon, use that special. The cooldown timer will be shared or something like that. Imperial Orc, great to see you. Thanks for stopping by the stream, buddy. Says good morning. Good morning to you. If you have not heard, the patch did get delayed. The timer needs to go up to the 6-hour mark. It got delayed because they found out that you could build on roads at last minute, so they had to push it back, which is understandable. I'd rather the patch be in a good state. What else do we got in here in these patch notes? These patch notes are extremely extensive, guys. I mean, no wonder we've already been talking about them for a while at this point. Let's see, what do we got? All right, right here. Many enemies have got their attack animations revisited, allowing more anticipation or telegraphing more attacks or before an attack is performed. I think this will go a long way also to having the immersion in combat where you actually are blocking attacks. You used to have to preemptively block attacks and stuff, and now I think you might be able to do it a little more on the fly if they're going to be telegraphing their attacks. We'll see how that works, actually. Shield durability has been increased. This was in dire need of a durability increase. I mean, shields, we would have to bring 5 shields on a dungeon run, and they would just get blasted to smithereens. So I hope it's substantially increased their durability. Substantial. I wouldn't even be cared if they 10 times their durability on a shield. I don't think it's going to be that much, but I wouldn't even be opposed to that because a steel shield getting hit with a weapon, yeah, it's going to damage it. But from a gameplay mechanic, having to bring 5-6 shields with you into a dungeon, I never really felt that great. Takes up a lot of your inventory. You end up throwing materials away and stuff just to keep your shields on you. It's not the best experience. So hopefully it's pretty substantial durability increase on those. PvE changes. Enemies progression has been reviewed with the addition of more easy to take on camps inside of the home valleys. Those are those small camps that they showed off before, and better progression through the biomes. In the home valleys, the enemies are weaker than in the wildlands. Okay, so they are going with sweeping damage or health increases, difficulty increases for these enemies. The enemies who are in the homelands are just inherently weaker now. That's really good to know. And then presumably the ones in the wildlands are going to be the normal difficulty, and then the ones in the mist or the fog, those are going to be the more difficult enemies. Note that caves have yet to get a similar treatment and remained unchanged for now. Oh, okay, so anything in a cave is exactly how it was before, guys. They did not increase or reduce the durability, or not the durability, the difficulty of these NPCs. Those have all remained the same. The Inquisitors and Lost Souls looks have been heavily worked on. I'm excited to see what these Lost Souls look like. We've seen a lot of the stuff with the Inquisitors. They did a substantial overhaul to how the Inquisitors look, hopefully changing their combat prowess and their tactics and stuff as well with the AI and, part of that combat overhaul, but we'll see when we actually get in there. But I'm really curious to see what these Lost Souls look like. They have not been finalized yet, but you will see the work in progress in this patch. That's what I like to see. Give us that work in progress. Like the sitting animations, that was a big disappointment for a lot of people. We're not going to be able to sit in things, but when we do our emotes, like sit, you'll be able to sit indefinitely now, so that's good. But those animations they showed off for sitting at tables and stuff, those looked really good. I don't know why they didn't give it to us and let us just test them. But it is what it is. At least we can pseudo sit now. I like when they give us things to test, though. They go on to say here for PvE, the props in the camps and ruins have been updated to reflect the factions that occupy the place. So all of those little camps, they're going to have clutter and stuff that matches what those camps are comprised of, enemy-wise. Locomotion, this is a big one that I think is one of those more behind-the-scenes things. It's kind of like audio. If you don't have good audio, it can make a bad experience. But if you have good audio, you don't really notice you have good audio. It just helps the experience. So I think it's one of those unforeseen things that just goes unnoticed, locomotion. But they say here, the character now runs by default. Walk can be toggled with a separate input. Default is Alt. That's interesting. It's not Shift anymore. So it's Alt to toggle walking, and you'll run by default. The old method can be re-enabled in the game options. Okay, so you can turn it back. I like that. Running and sprinting were reduced slightly to improve the overall combat experience when moving. So running and sprinting were reduced slightly. That means we're going to be moving slower, but we still don't have mounts. So that means it's going to make getting around more difficult. I don't know how much slower we're going to be moving around, but according to them here, we are actually going to be moving slower in order to have the new combat experience feel better. The sprinting cost has been reduced to compensate for its speed change. So we're going to be using less of our stamina in order to sprint, but the sprint will be slower. Jumping stamina cost was reduced. That's great because jumping really depleted your stamina quite a bit. Swimming stamina cost has been reduced slightly. That's good. We should be able to swim across bigger bodies of water now. The fall damage system has been reworked for more consistent and predictable results. The character's feet now react to slopes in the environment and correctly place their feet up and down to reflect the height of the terrain. This is one of those small things that's going to go a long way to make the game feel more immersive. It's one of those small details that is probably going to go over, not everyone's going to notice this. Not everyone's going to read these patch notes and see this as being a big change. But for people who love immersion and depth and fidelity, that's going to be a big thing for us. Blocking. So that was the locomotion changes. Now we're on to blocking. Blocking now forces players to the walk locomotion. You can't run or sprint while blocking. I think this is a good change. We used to use this method to pull mobs. We would run out with our shield. You could block while you're running backwards and just sprint back to your group. You're not going to be able to do it anymore. You got to walk. It's going to make pulling in dungeons a little more methodical, a little more thought out, which I like. Stamina no longer regenerates while you're actively blocking. This is interesting, actually, because I have a mod for Minecraft called Action Hunger. This is one of the things that I actually have implemented in that mod. Your hunger will deplete super fast while you're blocking, so you can't just hide behind a shield wall. And it would have other implications on you as well, such as things like this, where stamina no longer regenerates while you're blocking. Running out of stamina while blocking penalizes the blocker for a short stun. So running out of stamina while blocking penalizes the blocker. Okay, so if you're blocking and you run out of stamina, you'll get stunned. That's interesting. I don't know if that's really necessary, but we'll see how it feels. It's got to be part of the balance. I'm sure they tested it to some degree. We're going to test it extensively and see exactly how that feels. But you're going to have to better manage your stamina now. It's going to make stamina foods and stamina potions and things like that, stamina gear, much more important for tanks. And keeping an eye on that, it's going to be another mechanic that you're going to have to keep an eye on to make sure that you don't fully deplete it. Because if you do, you're going to incur that stun. UTB says, so you mean I am not Michael Jackson? What do you mean, buddy? Blocking stops negative effects from being applied by melee attacks when the incoming damage is mitigated by 50% or more. Oh, that's great. So, you look at all those things that seem like nerfs to blocking, but they're increasing the durability of shields. And as long as you mitigate 50% or more of the damage, you now don't even take the damage effects. So we were talking a little bit before about how they're removing a lot of the foods that have to do with your resistances. Well, maybe you're not even going to be affected by those. You're not even going to really need those resistances if your tanks are tanking properly and they're mitigating 50% or more of the damage. They're not even going to take those status effects, so they're just going to be absorbed, essentially. Graz says, did they test it like they tested building on the roads? Hopefully they tested it a little more than building on the roads, because they found that out last minute. But that's going to be pretty good, I think, to be able to block 50% of the damage, and you just stop all status effects like bleeds, poisons, presumably stuns, and all that stuff. Strafing while blocking should no longer rotate the character, so you could keep facing the same direction now while you're blocking. That takes us to the melee attacks/weapons update notes here, the patch notes here. Melee system, improvements on performing attacks while moving, and makes it easier to hit an opponent. That's kind of like that lock-on system, I think. The system now picks the melee target based on the melee direction. The character will slightly move towards the target and try to keep up with the moving targets now. So they're trying to make it a little easier to hit moving targets, it seems like. The system will rotate the character to keep it aligned with the target during the melee attack. Hopefully there's animations with that and you don't just like pivot, slide, like no clip slide across the ground. This is automatically adjusted when a suitable target is within range. When hit detection was reworked to represent the weapon's path during an attack more accurately. Oh, melee hit detection was reworked to represent the weapon's path during an attack more accurately. So it looks like they're working a lot on hitboxes, hit detections. I wonder if that means we will get crit zones or crit spots, depending on where you actually hit with arrows eventually. This allows spears to do line-shaped zone damage zones that hit fewer opponents, and great axes to do big circle swings that hit enemies in a radius. That stuff's going to feel really good to mess around with. And again, I think this is part of the bigger picture as to why we may have lost some of the things that we lost. Let's see what else do they got here for combat. Combat responsiveness was improved by introducing animation cancels into melee attacks. This can only be done during the attack's beginning and ending phase. So if you're too much into the animation, you can't interrupt it, it seems like. Players are forced to commit to an attack just before the damage is dealt. Melee attacks can be canceled by casting a spell, blocking, jumping, or doing a special melee attack. So invoking any of those things will break your original attack animation and override it, so to speak, which I think is going to feel really, really great for the fluidity of combat. Having authority over your character to do things like that is very important. It's one of the reasons why I think World of Warcraft's engine feels so good, because you have a lot of authority over your character. What else do they have in store for us here? Special melee attacks now cause increased stamina damage to blocked targets, or blocking targets. That's interesting. So they say to blocking targets, but I don't know if AI actually blocks now. So this must be a direct PvP thing. But that's good that they now increase their stamina drain, because they would have done more damage, so they might as well increase the stamina drain. PvP, damaging an opponent with melee causes them to be unable to sprint for a short duration. So just hitting them with any melee attack, at least it's not on arrows, but I know a lot of people aren't too happy about that change. We'll have to see how it actually feels. And I'm hoping this patch cycle, we're able to actually get out and do some duels and stuff. I was hoping they were going to add some type of duel system where we could actually declare a duel or request a duel with somebody and then fight each other in a safe environment, so we could test a lot of this stuff. But we're just going to have to go out and do our own little dungeon, or not dungeon, our own little PvP zone runs to do these PvP combat tests in a safe environment with guards and stuff like that, so no one's shit gets stolen. All weapon animations were retimed. So again, a lot of the animations are all going to feel a lot different now, and their mobility was adjusted to work with the new melee system. All weapons are rebalanced, and their damage is distributed to be weighted to the end of the weapon attack combo. All weapon special attacks were rebalanced. So again, tons of sweeping changes to every single thing that has to do with the combat system. And that's why I think a lot of the stuff was removed that was removed. They're trying to get this all dialed in really good. Blaze and Viper special effect procs were reworked to apply buildup on every hit, but will cause less damage. So now you have more consistency and less RNG in your procs for a lot of these fire and poisons and stuff like that. They're going to apply procs every single time you hit them, but when they go off, so there's no RNG now, but when they do go off, there's just going to be less damage. So now you have more consistency and authority over when those go off. That always feels better than RNG, in my opinion. Various fixes for special effect procs and other status effects to make them trigger more reliably. So again, having more authority over when those things go off. Bows now correctly scale the damage based on the bow draw length. Oh, okay, yeah. So it used to be if you would draw a bow back just a little bit and you'd release it to do the same amount of damage as if you pulled it all the way back. Now it's going to scale with that. So that should feel pretty good. I think that'll be a nice change, especially if we do get crit zones and stuff like that eventually. Due to the work on melee, some weapons have been temporarily removed from the game. So this is where some of the removed items start to be gone over. And these include all one-handed combat axes, which I'm not happy about because I really liked those. That was my maxed out skill. And most great swords, that's the Zweihanders. All the weapons with Irabene, the Slug, or Mosquito special effect procs have been removed. So that's quite a bit of weapons right there that have been removed from the game. I think they will come back at some point. We don't know exactly when they would come back, but I would think that those would make a return at some point. This brings us to the spell casting category. I told you guys these patch notes are extensive. There is a metric shit ton of stuff in this patch, guys. Spell targeting has been reworked to be much more accurate. I know a lot of people were complaining about the targeting. I would not even mind tab targeting, to be honest. But the target is also displayed for the duration of the cast to increase combat readability. I'm looking forward to this. This is going to make casting your spells, casting your two-person heals a lot easier. AoE stuff, not really going to be affected by this because it's not targeting anybody, but all of your single target spells are going to feel hopefully drastically better now with the new targeting system. Neordax, welcome into the stream, buddy. He says, I know this is about Pax Day, but have you seen the new Enshrouded update? Holy, the dev team is impressive with this one. Came out today. I have not seen it. I have not actually played Enshrouded. It's a pretty good game, I think. I heard a lot of good stuff about it. I've not actually played Enshrouded, though. I'm glad that it's got an impressive update. It's always good to see cool games and good games get awesome updates by good dev teams. Spellcasting can now be canceled by, so we know that your attacks can be canceled by a slew of things. Now your spellcasting can be canceled by new movement inputs. So if you just move in one direction, if you jump, if you do a special melee attack, or if you block. So that's interesting. It's not broken by just doing a regular attack. Interesting. Neordex says, you'd love it, right up your alley. I'll have to check it out. I'll wait till it goes on sale and I'll snag it. And then I may have to check it out, do a couple streams on it. I'm really looking forward to a new game that's coming out tomorrow, actually. It's called Brighter Shores. It's like a RuneScape-ish type game. It looks really, really good. Let me know if you guys are interested in that. I'll do a little intro video on it to see if there's interest on the channel for that game. But that's not going to impede the 30 days of PAX Day, guys. Don't worry about that. We play all kinds of stuff here on the channel. We like to have fun with our community and play different things together, especially when there's lulls and content from this game or that game. So don't be surprised if we cover stuff like that. But let me know what you guys think about some other cool games out there. So your spell casting can be interrupted by new movement inputs, jumping, special melee attacks, and blocking. Spells. They added some new spells here, guys. We have Breath of Life, which is channeling self-only healing spell that can be used when out of combat. So this is a out-of-combat self-heal that's channeled. And I think this is targeted towards smaller groups or solo players. It's going to give them the ability to get their health back more quickly, to get back in the fight and do some of these smaller camps. I do think it's interesting that they're starting to distinguish between out of combat and in combat. That's not a small system, right? Having a combat overhaul like this is kind of substantial, honestly. Like I'm looking forward to messing around with this stuff. And now that they have in combat and out of combat markers, they can test the waters with this update and then really flesh it out in the future. Another new spell is Breath of Balance, which replenishes 60 stamina of you and the targeted player. So use it on 2 people to replenish some stamina. Breath of Joy increases your movement speed for a short duration. Sprinting consumes no stamina and is immune to movement impairing effects for its duration. I think that's going to come in handy for getting around. People are really going to want to get that spell so they can get around the map, especially with them reducing reducing our speed and the rate at which we move, because they said they reduced those speeds in order to make the combat feel better. Breath of Joy is going to be a very good spell, I think. The Mesmerize spell has had its cooldown and cost rebalanced. The Mesmerize now correctly breaks when the affected target is being damaged by damage over time effects. There we go, guys. Can we get a W in the chat for Mez Fireball being fixed? This is huge. This is just tossed in the middle here. This has been one of my biggest gripes with the game, with exploits and cheating that's been going on. I am so happy to see this fixed. You have no idea. Surely there will be more exploits in the future. There will be things that will be abused, absolutely. But this should have been fixed a lot earlier on. I am so freaking happy to see Mez Fireball fixed. For those of you who don't know what this is, it was an exploit where people would mesmerize something, they'd light it on fire, they'd mesmerize it again, and it would just burn to death, and they would repeat that process, and they could use that in order to cheese boss kills in dungeons and stuff like that. And it really ruined the entire progression of the game. It ruined the resource acquisition of high-end items and things like that. It made it to where you could go and solo farm stuff and cheese them into existence, exploit them into existence, cheat them into existence. And I am so freaking happy about that being fixed. Huge, huge news there, guys. Mez Fireball is no more. Let's see what else they got here. Pacify 1, 2, 3 were rebalanced to provide a more straightforward progression through the spell ranks. The stamina cost of most spells has been increased, so spells are going to have a bigger hit on your stamina, which I think is okay, because if you're a spellcaster, you're going to need to be using stamina foods now. You're not going to be able to have the best of both worlds. You're going to need to really lean into being a spellcaster. I think that's okay. The stamina cost of most spells increased. Okay, the cooldown of the Haunting Memories spells has been extended. So Haunting Memories is the AoE Mesmerize helm that you've seen me use on the channel before. It's a really cool helmet. It doesn't have the biggest range. It's a big AoE around you, but it's not like you can reach further out with the single target one, but it's only a single target. This one is an AoE, but it's a much closer range. That cooldown has been extended, which I think is actually a good thing because you could use it quite often. Now we're on to UI improvements. Nameplates have been updated for improved readability and additional information, which we've shown those off on PaxCast before. It is pretty substantial, the overhaul to the nameplates. I'm really looking forward to those. Hovered enemies will display their nameplate for a duration. Any damage on an enemy will display the nameplate for a duration. Nameplates fade in and out based on distance as long as they are within line of sight. The color reflects the current relation with the character. Gray is neutral. Red is aggressive NPC or player in PvP. Green is a party member. And blue is a clan member. So it's going to make, distinguishing between enemies and stuff like that a lot easier. The level number of enemies is displayed. So the level number of enemies, so that basically their level is going to be displayed on the nameplate, allowing players to evaluate the difficulty of an opponent. And what they mean by that is it scales based on your current equipment. So if you're wearing, kind of like how Valheim did it, if you had better gear on, things would show that they would be easier for you to take out. So it lets you better judge if you can fight something. That same thing happens here. So if you're naked, if you're doing a diaper run of shame, everything's going to look like it's difficult to you. But as soon as you get your armor on, things that appeared to be more difficult, that number will reduce to make it appear that they're more easily defeated by you. I think that's a great system. It's going to make a lot of people's lives easier when determining, hey, can I take out this camp? Especially, again, leaning into the whole new player experience of the game. Spellcasting bars to there's now spellcasting bars to communicate spellcasting progress, which that's going to be really great. So you know when you can interrupt these spells and stuff. Painted P says still 6 hours, was cleaning the room. There's been no updates. There's been no more updates since then. So yeah, still 6 hours. We're 4 hours, a little under 4 hours away from it coming out. We're going to do an intermission if it's going to stay at 6 hours because I'm going to probably try and get a cat nap in after we talk about all these patch notes. I may even end the stream and do a double stream today. Maybe I'll push this under PaxCast because this technically is like a PaxCast now, but I definitely want you guys to all come back for the moment one when we're able to actually load into the server here. I wasn't expecting a 6 hour delay. I thought maybe they'll delay an hour, half hour, and we would be able to go over patch notes here. But yeah, we still have 4 hours. We still have a lot of patch notes to go over though still. So spell casting bars to communicate spell casting progress. That's going to be a huge quality of life. The casting bar appears on spell cast on the player's HUD and the nameplate on others. Oh, so you can see other people's spell casting as well. That's going to be great. The spell casting bar is red for offensive/harmful spells and blue for defensive or neutral spells. When a player is interrupted, the casting bar flashes red and displays interrupted. Hey. Interrupted. Does that mean that there's going to be more ways to interrupt people other than just stunning them with a shield bash or something like that? That could be interesting going forward to see how that's going to pan out. The spell casting bar is red for offensive. Yeah, we went over that. What else we got here? Healing numbers are displayed when a character is being healed. This does not apply to heal over time effects. So you're going to be able to see just how much is actually being healed now, which is, again, huge quality of life. Camera improvements. Camera collision events have been smoothed out to reduce camera's jumpiness. Looking forward to that. New camera smoothing has been added to the melee attack. To the melee updates, excuse me. We'll add more sudden movements to the player character. And also remember, they made it to where if your camera gets too close to your character, it will actually let you see through your character now. Dask says, what's the current status on the patch? Is it delayed? It is delayed, unfortunately. It got delayed 6 hours. They realized that you were able to actually build on the roads with this patch. So they had to delay it. I thought 6 hours seemed a bit extensive, but I don't know how big of a problem it is to fix. They really do need to fix that though. So I'm glad that they did delay it. But right now we're 2 hours over when it was supposed to launch. 6 hours is the goal right now. So we're counting up to 6 hours. So we still got about 4 hours left, unfortunately. But welcome into the stream. We're just going over some patch notes here. Basically an impromptu version of PaxCast on the fly here, which is my podcast where we go over all the news and happenings in and around Pax Day. What's the estimated ETA for the uptime? So it's 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. You can convert that over to your time zone, but it's 1 p.m. Central Standard Time, or in about a little under 4 hours. There's a bunch of audio improvements, which again, good audio can make a game. Desk says thanks. Yeah, no problem, man. Happy to help. If you have any other questions, please don't hesitate to ask. Audio improvements. Audio is one of those things where if you have bad audio, it can ruin the experience and you won't really know why. But if you have good audio, you don't really notice you have good audio. You just have a good experience. It's one of those things that goes unnoticed. Desk says Denmark, EU here. Oh, gotcha, man. Great to have you in the stream, buddy. Yeah, I'm over in Central Standard Time in the US. Improved the overall mix of audio. Music has been updated to be unique for most biomes and the time of day. That's going to add a lot of immersion. That's going to add a ton of immersion into the world that you guys aren't even really going to notice, but you're just going to have a better experience. Irish Virus Gaming says, are they redoing combat? Yes. That's probably one of the biggest things in this patch is a complete overhaul to combat. I think the combat system is pretty much reworked from the ground up. It is very substantial. We just went over all the combat patch notes. They're extensive, and I think there's a lot of stuff that we're going to have to mess around with to really understand truly what it means. Ronald, welcome into the stream, and welcome into the stream, Irish, as well. Welcome into the stream, Ronald. Ronald says, good morning. First time on this stream. Thank you for running this, as it has been very helpful so far. Hey, no problem, man. I'm always happy to help. That's what I'm all about here, building community, having fun with you guys, chatting, reading your comments, and having fun in Pax Day as well as other games. So I'm happy to be here with you, and I'm glad that you've stopped by the stream. Welcome in. Do not be shy. If you guys have any other questions, please let it rip. Ronald says Eastern U.S. time here. Oh, okay, yeah, so you're just an hour ahead. So 2 p.m. your time is when it's supposed to be going live. We'll see. We'll see. It might get delayed again. Who knows if they can't get it fixed. Let's see what we got here. NPC health will now affect the type of grunt noises they make. Added more variants for the Zebian Inquisitor grunt personality types. Added subtle grunts for chained and combo attacks. Wood chopping, cone attenuation, and listeners are fixed. Leveling up a skill now has a unique audio per skill and level. Oh, that's cool. So as you get higher up in your skills and levels, they'll make different noises. Added UI sounds for when you click stuff in the user interface. Desk says, as far as I know, we'll be keeping skill levels for characters. Yes, you will be keeping your skills of your characters. You're also going to be keeping all of your items. Anything that's on your plots will be put into a redeeming queue, and your redeeming queue, you'll be able to pull stuff from in the new world. So you're going to be able to keep all of your resources, all of your items, all of your skills, everything on your character and everything on your plot and everything in your chests and all that stuff will get put into the redeeming queue. You will drop in naked, and you'll have to pull that stuff out. So just bear that in mind, but you will keep all of your items as well. Added audible indicator of trying to perform actions with no stamina is available when no stamina is available. Oh, okay, so it's kind of like in World of Warcraft, I don't have enough energy or enough mana to do those actions. It'll actually make some kind of cue noise to let you know that you're out of stamina now. Added better visual and audio feedback when blocking attacks. Oh, I can't wait to see what that's going to be like. Making the blocking a little more substantial. Desk says, will that be like an inventory we take it out from? Yes, the redeeming queue will be in the top left corner. It'll look like a little envelope or a little letter. You'll click that and it'll show you a list of all of your items that is searchable, and you can just search through there and you can pull it out, but you cannot put stuff back in. It is a one-way storage. It's just used to bring our items over into the new world with us. So you will be able to pull stuff out of there. Panda P says, out of stamina, trying to swing my two-handed weapon. I can't do it, Captain. Exactly. You'll be able to hear an audible noise now when you know that you can't do it. What else do we got here? Let's see. So they did better visual and audio feedback for blocking, added sound effects. So a sound effect was added when equipping a shield. So we have a new noise now when you equipped a shield. A new sound is played when a character tries to collect an item from when their inventory is full. So it'll probably make like a small little indicator noise when your inventory is full and you try to pick stuff up. So that way you know, hey, my inventory is full. Stohan, how's it going? He says, okay, thanks. I don't see another message from you, Stohan. Did you have another message that I somehow answered? Are you saying thanks because I answered someone else's message or question? Either way, great to have you into the stream, buddy. Hope you're having a great day so far. Hope you guys are all looking forward to this patch too. I'm really looking forward to getting in there with you guys and having a lot of fun. This is going to be a really cool experience again, starting from scratch, building up the cities. It's going to be really cool to see civilization grow again. I'm really looking forward to it, and I hope you guys are too. Doors and chests now have sound effects when interacted with them. Looking forward to that. Again, anything that can add to my immersion. I'm going to be getting merch made, guys. I know I've said that for a while now, but I'm going to be getting merch made. We need to get shirts that say my immersion. It's very highly requested in my clan. Other updates they have here. Most of the emotes are now played until the player interrupts them. So they say most of the emotes. I wonder which ones aren't played until they're interrupted. They are updating to Unreal Engine 5.3. I don't think this is a small undertaking, guys. I think going to 5.3 is a substantial jump. I think they're adding in a lot of new features. I think that takes a lot of manpower in order to get that update pushed in. It's not as easy as just pushing a button, I don't think, guys. Ronald says, couple of quick questions, and sorry if you already answered them. No problem, man. What questions you got, buddy? Happy to answer them. I'm used to repeating myself throughout streams. I mean, when the game first came out, I did like 18-hour streams, and I had people coming in and out of the streams very, very often. And so I'm used to repeating myself. It doesn't bother me at all, buddy. If I'm here to help you. So if I can help in any way, just let me know. He says, number 1, did they say if only humanoids will be dropping coins, or will animals and random chests, etc.? So the economy update actually got pushed back. I don't know if you heard about that. I know we were supposed to be getting the market stalls in the economy with this first update. It is pushed back as far as we can tell. I would assume that it would come from only humanoids, though, if I was to make an educated guess. But the economy is not coming in this update, which I think is a good thing because a lot of people are carrying over a lot of items from the old world. And I think when the economy does come out, we need a full wipe. I think we just need to do a full wipe when the economy does come out, wipe out all those items. Let us start fresh from the beginning and have at it. But yes, the economy has been pushed back. Panda P says, sometimes I ask Void the same question 5 times during a stream just to make him think he lost his mind. Hey, that's okay. I know I didn't. I just think you lost yours, so then I just answered the question 5 times. There's no problem, man. Ronald says, number 2, are there any sites that have great maps of new locations so we can start looking where to spawn? On the official PlayPaxDay.com website, they have a quote-unquote, I'm doing air quotes, high-res maps of the new maps. They're not really high-res, though. When you zoom in on a homeland, on a valley, home valley, they get quite blurry. So they're not exactly high-res. But nevertheless, you can go check that out on there and get somewhat of a good idea of the new layouts. A lot of them didn't really substantially change. Some stuff got moved around, and I think when we actually get in there, we'll notice the subtle changes because we know our home valleys so well now, if people were going back to the same places or not. So I think you'll be able to tell the differences if you're running around, but some of them don't really look like there's that big of alterations. Some of them look like they have pretty substantial alterations, but there are places that you can go to find those maps, and one of them is playpaxday.com. Ronald says, Ronald, thank you for that subscription, buddy. I really appreciate that. Anyone else who's not subscribed, help us reach that 1,000 subscriber goal, guys. I'd really appreciate it. Ronald says, damn, I had not heard the economy was pushed. Yeah, they put out a thing, early on saying that it was going to come in the first big update, and then on the Discord, it's not really like confirmed, but it's kind of confirmed. They tend to go on Discord, and the developers will tell us more stuff there, and you kind of have to sift through all kinds of shit to find what they're talking about. But they did say that, I'm pretty sure they said that it's getting pushed back. That would be That would be what I would lean towards based on what they have said that it got pushed back. There's a crap ton of bug fixes. Auto crafting at a crafting station no longer logs the player out due to inactivity. Fixed an issue that caused the stone pillar foundations and short stone walls to have lower than indicated or intended integrity values. Clan member icons now appear in the correct location on the map. Oh, thank God they fixed the map icons. Players can now invite avatars from different provinces to parties and clans. Fixed an issue where some sliders are getting in settings are showing a different value after resetting the title. Fixed an issue where players do not always see other players' moves correctly during attacks. So a lot of synchronization stuff there. Temporarily removed the FSR3 upscaling method to resolve stability issue. So now they removed FSR3 and they removed what was the other one they removed? They removed the AMD one. And now that, oh yeah, that was FSR. Wait, FSR3 was already removed. There was no FSR, right? I think all upscaling is probably going away at this point. It seems like, I'm not too sure. Fixed an issue that would cause players to return to the main lobby after logging into a character for the first time. I do remember seeing that quite a bit. Fixed an issue that could cause plots not to be released immediately when deleted. Increased tin drop rates from the tin deposits. Red onion was not in recipes, has been removed from the game. So they removed red onions. The porcini mushrooms were removed from the game as they were a duplicate of the penny buns, and they're now replaced by bay bullets or bullets. Yeah, I think that's bullets. So they removed penny buns and porcinis, and now they replaced them both with bay bullets. Or do penny buns still exist and they just removed the duplicated porcini mushrooms and implemented a new resource altogether called the bay bullets? Fixed an issue that caused settings menu to appear when the loading screen out of a dungeon. Yeah, that was, I mean, that's not a big thing, but that was happening. That was pretty weird. Fixed an issue with the level up notification not appearing. That was pretty prevalent as well. Not a huge deal again, but quality of life you get to see when you level up now. And again, they're going to have new noises and visuals with them as well, depending on the level that you're going up to. Added the option to close the game menu using the mouse besides the escape button. Fixed an issue that caused the primitive longbow to be duplicated in the crafting menu. Fixed an issue where crafting some charcuterie recipes with insufficient inventory space would not grant all the items. Oh, I see. So if you didn't have enough space, it's probably not going to let you craft anymore. Panda P says, not the penny buns, shakes fist. You will receive a strongly worded Discord DM packs. Count your days. I like that. Good pun. Fixed an issue with some avatars' arms appearing disfigured when wearing layers of armor. I don't really remember seeing that, but it's good that that's fixed. Fix an issue where walls and caves are missing due to low streaming distance. Fixed the size and shape of pauldrons that adapt to multiple layers of clothing in an awkward manner. That's good because, yeah, some of the pauldrons would lay kind of strange on your character. The downing wall inside the farm dungeon is no longer an illusion and allows characters to swim. Or the drowning well, sorry. The drowning well inside the farm dungeon no longer is an illusion and allows players to swim. Interesting. Chests of deleted avatars should no longer display as the character's debug ID. Fixed an issue where the recipes filter blocked the ability to repair items. Fixed an issue where excessive short log beams could cause FPS drops for all nearby players. Tons of fixes, guys. Fix an issue that would allow players to select a region that is in maintenance mode when creating a new character. Fix an issue where opening doors while standing close to them would cause a sudden camera zoom. Fix an issue where players had no feedback regarding the unstuck option. Fixed an issue where the clan heraldry would not be displayed at creation or after changing while in game. Oh, okay, so we'll have more reliability on when we can see each other's clan tabards and stuff now, which is good. Panda P says, I remember seeing a Zebian T-posing one time right after spawning. Was funny as heck until he came after me. Oh, yeah. Panda also says, the culty people, in case I got the name wrong. Oh, yeah, the Zebians. The Zebians, that's what they're called. Faustus says, I'm looking at the maps right now. I'm thinking Inisgalia. Oh, for where you want to go? Yeah, there's a lot of people really like Inisgalia. Especially that's the place where we know there's pure iron that's outside of PvP. So it's a really hot zone. Really great place there. See what other fixes we got. There's a bunch of fixes, guys. What else do we have here? Let's see. So we got fixed an issue with doors. Fixed an issue where left-sided doors would not snap to the doorway. Fixed an issue where building decay was not present on releasing plots. Added more visuals to corrupted NPCs. Oh, that'd be cool to see. Fixed an issue where specific shields would clip into the player's avatar when equipped. Fixed an issue where it was possible to hold 2 offhand items simultaneously. Oh, that's kind of crazy. I don't remember seeing that at all. Fixed an issue that would cause equipment menu camera to stop working when a build piece of the world object obscured that player. And then this brings us to the sad part of the update notes, guys. This is the sad part. Items removed from the game after the deployment of Proving Grounds. Now, again, before we go over these, we don't know how the new balance of the game is going to be. We don't know what the ultimate vision is going to be. We don't know what's going on behind the scenes. We don't know the reason behind these being removed for a lot of these cases. It's going to be an evolving situation, and I think these are being removed for a reason. That being said, there's a lot of stuff being removed. I don't want people to get discouraged or get upset when they see like one of their favorite foods or something has been removed. There may be a reason for that. The combat has been completely overhauled, and I think that it's going to be substantially different than it was when we first experienced it. And I think that's why a lot of these things were removed, in order to allow us to have less variables while testing out these new systems. Maharlika, welcome to the stream, buddy. Says, just got back home. What's going down, Void? So the patch got delayed, Maharlika, and you see that the timer in the bottom right corner, that's counting up to 6 hours now. It got delayed 6 hours. We're 2 hours and 28 minutes past when it was supposed to go live already. So once we get to the 6 hour mark, that is when supposedly it's supposed to go live if it doesn't get pushed back again. We'll keep you guys all in the loop, and you guys try to keep me in the loop as well, because again, we're going to probably do an intermission here or end this stream and go do another one at one point after we finish here. So again, a lot of things were removed. Let's try to have an open mind and figure out why they have them removed. But there is quite a lot. So food and potions: golden brew, mustard tea, lemongrass tea, red currant spirits, red apple spirits, grape spirits, plum spirits, pear spirits, hops mead, blackberry mead, elderberry mead, grape syrup, rosehip syrup, lovely porridge, sweet porridge, fine venison stew, nice bear stew, alpine juniper berry, gooseberry, hawthorn, pineberry, the chlorine, or however you pronounce that, lepidella, the porcini, pears, and plums. Those are all the different foods and potions that were removed going into this update. But I think a lot of these are removed in order to better balance combat. We don't know why they're removed yet. Let's have an open mind. Let's go in and actually test it out. But that's a lot of foods that are removed, guys. That's a lot of foods. Maharlika says, yeah, I brought my laptop to work and hid inside the utility room. You're hiding in the utility room at work with your laptop, bro? That's hilarious. Keep in mind, you will need to download the update when it comes out, Maharlika, so hopefully they have good Wi-Fi there. Yeah, that's a lot of foods that's removed. We go down a little bit here. Crafters that were removed. Distillery is removed. So all of distilling has been removed from the game. I don't know if this is replaced or put into another system, or if they just didn't like how it was turning out. They haven't told us why, so I have no idea why, but distilling is removed from the game. Here's a list of items that are removed from the game as well. We're going to get into those. Panda says, I mean, let's be fair. Some of those foods were strong as fuck, so probably wanted to make the game a little harder. Maybe. We just don't know. But I think with the combat changes, I think we may have gotten a lot stronger, and maybe some of those resistances are rolled into our armor now. There's a lot of things that we're going to have to test around with and see. So these are the items that have been removed. Not all the weapons. These are items. So we have conditioned ale with intense flavor, conditioned beer with intense flavor, conditioned beer with strong body, red apple distillation, cloudberry distillation, grape distillation, pear distillation, plum distillation, red currant distillation. Again, distilleries were removed, so this is all distilling stuff. Conditioned red wine from cloudy base, from intense or with intense flavors, with strong body, and with strong body for the white wine and red wine. And Wolf's Bane seeds. Those are all the items that have been removed. Faustus says, that sucks. Distillery looked great in your build. That's different. Distilling is different than the extractors that I used. So in my apothecary, they didn't remove making potions and the extracts. You have the extractor distilleries, I think, still. They're talking about the distilleries that made alcohol. So we still have, my apothecary will still be able to have the extractors in order to get stuff from the flowers and things like that to make potions. We just lost the ability to make the distilled alcohols. There is quite an extensive list of weapons that were removed as well. We talked about the categories of weapons that were removed before, but now we're going to go over, and this is the final bit of the patch notes here. I know we've been going on patch notes for a really long time, but this is substantial stuff here, guys. These are all the weapons that were removed. Axe of the Fiery Eye, Axe of the Empty Shadow, Imp Feeder Steel Axe, the Withering Wilds, Tempered Battle Axe, Crude Hatchet, Crude Axe, Rugged Hatchet, Crude Hatchet, Impish Apparition Battle Axe, Will Sapper, the Guard of Guardians, Battle Axe of the Lost, Torturer's Eye Axe, or Torturer's Easy Axe, Bullmix's Axe, Axe of the Pura, Demon Caller's Engraved Axe. And again, these are all of the one-handed axes. We went over the categories before. These are the individual items, so it really shows you just how many were actually removed. Echo of Nago, Messenger's Heavy Stick, Priest's Knuckle Crusher, Modified Shovel, Amabel's Life Balance, Mother's Gift, Bond's Radiant Pike, the Great Tranquilizer, Tainted Spiral Pike, Spear of the Mighty Boar, Mayflayer's Spear, Sword of the Pound, Fetid Zweihander, the Poisoner's Clean Cutter, the Stinging of the Pelopus's Eye, the Torturer's Broadsword, the Prize of Corruption, Tick's Prickler, Brutal Steel Zweihander, Fine Bastard Sword, the Archduke's Brand of Fury. Again, it's a lot of weapons, but we went over the categories. These are all the individual ones. So it's like 30, 40 weapons maybe that were removed. Every single-handed axe. The Blood Curator's Fair, Sword of Peter de Salis, Toxic Zweihander, the Pyrrhorse's Longsword, however you pronounce that, the Will of the Giant Boar, and the Cold Dark Arming Sword. So those are all the weapons that we are not going to have. All of these things that are removed, they have stated that if you have them in your inventory or you have them in your items, some of them may yield their raw ingredients back. I think they did say that, but I think for the majority of these, they're just going to poof away, guys. They're just going to disappear, all those Zweihanders. I don't think you're going to get the steel back. You might, who knows? They're unclear about that, but that is the extent of the patch notes for the Proving Grounds that we know of so far. It's very extensive, guys. There is a lot to this. I mean, that took us like 2.5 hours to go over patch notes alone. And I was going pretty quick because I wasn't intending to do a PAX cast here before getting into the game. But what do you guys feel about, how do you guys feel about all of these removed items? What are your thoughts on that? I think personally they're removed for a reason. I think they're going to make a return at some point. Someone almost says, our syrups and fine bear stews. Yep, they're all gone. But again, I think they're gone for a reason. I think we're really going to have to mess around with the combat and see if we actually miss them. We may not even need those. Maybe they were just trying to balance it out a little bit. Maybe they were trying to make it a little bit harder. We don't really know at the end of the day, but we still have several hours until this patch supposedly comes back online. I'm thinking about leaving the stream up and just taking an intermission. I don't know how you guys feel about that. I know some people will drop off because they're not going to want to have an intermission screen up here. But if I leave the intermission up, you guys can still see the countdown. I can check back in with you guys without having to do multiple streams. I'm thinking that's what I'm probably going to do because YouTube doesn't like when you do too many uploads in one day. They suppress them then. So I'm thinking if I leave this going, we've been streaming already for 2 hours and 43 minutes, and we're 2 hours and 36 minutes over when it was supposed to release. If we leave this up, then I can check back in when we get information. We can pivot over in game. We can come back and have some more little discussions after I have a snack and maybe even a nap or something. I'm thinking I'm going to leave this up. I know we're going to lose some people. They're going to drop off. I probably would be more beneficial to end this stream and start a new one, but we don't know when it's going to go live. What if I start it up when it gets closer to that 6 hour mark again around 1 p.m. and then we find out that it got pushed back again. Now we're in the same situation where I have a live stream going and then YouTube's going to suppress my stuff. So if you guys would be so kind as to leave this stream up, I'll be checking back in periodically with you guys. Go get some snacks. I know we got people from around the world watching, but there's not much else we can do until we can get in game. If you guys have any questions or comments or anything like that, I'm more than happy to answer those and have some good faith discussion with you guys on that stuff. So let me know if you have any questions, concerns, comments, or anything like that. I need to grab a snack and probably take a nap though, but I'm going to leave this up. I think I'm going to put up my away sign. We'll leave the timer in the bottom right-hand corner. We'll leave all my overlays up and we'll just keep checking in with you guys throughout the day as we get closer to the release here. And we'll see when we're going to be able to hop in game. If you guys find something out, send some messages in chat, send them over on Discord. Let's keep that chain of communication open. Once we get in game, I normally do this unique thing with my stream where I'll be in stream with my channel members and with my clan members, my community members. They can hear me, I can hear them, but you guys can't hear them on stream. It's going to be kind of hectic though with so many people hopping in. I mean, we have a ton of people who are going to be hopping in. Everybody kind of hopped out of Discord for the moment because we can't get in game and we were anticipating being able to get in. Jackson says, sounds good. Enjoy your snack and nap. I appreciate it, buddy. Guys, we gave away 10 channel memberships here. We're doing a giveaway on the channel this month as well. I'm trying to give back to the community. A big thank you for all the ongoing support from you guys. Huge shout out to my channel members. Thank you guys so much for the continued support. You can see them marked with their little stars and their green names. They get a bunch of perks that go along with that. And if they link their YouTube to their Discord, they get perks over on the community Discord server as well. Huge shout out to you guys, though. Thank you for the continued support. If you would be so kind as to leave this up, that way you guys can get up-to-date news. As soon as I'm able to hop in, I'm coming back to the stream, and we're gonna hop right in, guys. We're gonna be dropping into whatever home valley we're gonna be occupying for the Order of the Blood Brothers. We're gonna be going and building our town. We're gonna be going and engaging with some combat and stuff. It's gonna be a ton of fun. Exclamation point Tangia to interact with the stream. Exclamation point Discord. Exclamation point website to get those corresponding links to join our community, to join our clan, all of that good stuff, guys. It's going to be a wild ride once we're able to get in here. Let's keep this line of communication open, and once I know something, you guys will know something. But this way, I don't have to end this stream and push another one out. It'll just work out a little bit better, I think. But I am going to put up my away screen here, try and get a little bit more sleep and have a snack. I will see you guys probably in a couple hours if nothing changes. But if something does change, come back here and we will pick up right where we left off. I'm really looking forward to showing some people who have not seen Pax Day what it's like on a fresh patch wipe. It's going to be a lot of fun, guys. I'm really looking forward to rebuilding Bloodhaven with everybody and going out and doing some dungeons and testing out this combat. We're going to do extensive testing on everything. If you guys want to take part in my giveaways, because I'm giving away another copy of Pax Day this month. We gave away 2 already. We are waiting for Tweezy to claim his prize. You have 48 hours to claim the prize. There's a little bit of leeway in there, but I've reached out to you, Tweezy, over on Discord. I do have secondary people pulled as well. So that way, if it doesn't get claimed within that 48 hours, we'll move on to the next winner. So make sure you guys are staying tuned for who the winners are when we do those at the end of the month. But if you want to take part in the giveaways, all you have to do is be subscribed to the channel, and you get entries by leaving comments on videos and streams. So if you go back throughout the entire month of November, we're on day 5 already, so I already have some videos that are uploaded. If you go back to those previous streams and videos and you leave comments on them, you get 1 entry per comment. You cannot get multiple entries on one video. So you can't leave like 10 comments on one video and get 10 entries. You only get 1 entry. But I have a program that at the end of the month, we go and we pull a random subscriber and their comment, and you'll win a copy of Pax Day. We've given away 2 already. So we're going to give away another one during this 30 days of Pax Day. It's going to be a lot of fun, guys. And once we reach that 1,000 subscriber mark in the top left corner, we are going to be doing a 24-hour subathon where several hours will be put on the clock, and that clock can be extended further and further into the future, closer and closer to that elusive 24-hour mark. It's going to be crazy to try and do that with you guys. But again, huge shout out to my channel members, and thank you for having a little patience with Mainframe and us here while we wait for this patch to drop. I will see you guys in a couple hours. Bye for now. Hey everybody, welcome back. Just got news that the patches have dropped. Let me get this text off your screen. Let's get into this, guys. Give me 1 second here to get all set up and we're going to hop right in. But you guys should be able to get your characters over there now. Should be able to log in. It looks like it's all ready to go. Bear with me here. We're going to let a couple more people filter back in. All right, let me switch my scene over. Give me 1 second here. Screen scene, let's go here. And let me do this. Switching over from my podcast scene over to my game scene here. Let's hide this countdown. Because it is time for action. Here we are. Logging in for the first time. I hope all the Blood Brothers are able to get in. I'm going to go put a message out with them really quick. Bear with me a couple minutes here, guys. Let's make sure some ats are going out. Looks like they did. Yep. Yep, everyone's getting in. Cool. Perfect. Good, great, grand, wonderful. Here we are, guys. First moments in the new world. I'm excited. In the top left, let me pull up my stream really quick to make sure on my side that everything's looking good. Everything looks good. Sounds good, right, guys? We're going to wait for some more people to filter back in here, but we're going to get into this. World wipe package. We had to wipe the world, but we made sure that you can immediately start building, collecting your items, yada, yada, yada. So let's see what's in here. Let's press L. We'll open this up. Can't access redeeming queue. You need a plot to access the redeeming queue. Okay, so we need to find a stone and we need to find a stick. Guys, if you have any questions, please let it rip. I don't even remember how to find sticks without an axe. How do you even get sticks? You don't punch trees in this. You cannot access your redeeming queue without a hammer, it said, right? You need a plot, so you need to have a hammer in order to place down a plot. Panda P says, still updating, just got home like 20 minutes ago. I had to put my giant pot of soup on. Hell yeah, dude. Hey, look, here's the improved puddles. Here's the improved puddles, guys. Oh, there's some sticks. I'm gonna get some hammers made up for Blood Brothers. So right when you guys get in, come find me, and we will get you. We'll get you all squared away. Let's go here. Let's go. Oh, there's the journal. Is that where we craft? No, we craft stuff here now. Okay. Let's get a construction hammer. We're gonna make 4 construction hammers, and then we're gonna get some plots placed. We're gonna get all of our stuff pulled out. We're gonna start distributing to everybody. I'm going to turn the music down just a touch. Give me 1 second here. Audio, music. We'll put it down to about 30% for right now. Any new graphical options? Nope, looks the same. Anti-aliasing. They only have TSR now. So let's go to plots. Before building a house, there's a plot, yada, yada, yada. You have 4 plots left to claim. There's Jackson. Perfect. Looking good, guys. Looks like these are all our plots so far. Let's get them all placed down. Panda P says I'm doing a little giveaway. What do you mean, Panda? Oh, sorry, I missed your other message. Hold on, let me get these placed down and then I'm going to catch up on some messages. Let's put this hammer away for a minute. I do want to take in a little bit of this beauty, but it's going to be a little hectic here at the beginning, guys. But check out this view. Wow, they have really redone some stuff here. I mean, is it just me or does this look a lot different than it used to? Panda says, I'm putting your name on a wheel for my guild for a Mountain Dew Fell Chopper reward. It's a sick motorcycle on WoW. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hey, what are the chances? There's Moon right in front of us. Moon, let's make a party. All right, Blood Brothers, the clan is up. Go ahead and submit your applications in-game, guys. Remember how to do that. And Moon, you'll be accepting those applications along with admins and moderators. They have changed a lot of stuff, guys. It looks a lot different. You can sprint for a lot longer. Your stamina lasts a lot longer. You do move a little bit slower, but it feels natural. It feels good. Let's see how much stamina you use when you swim. Oh, it made a little mystical noise because I picked those things up. It's going to be a little crazy here at start, guys. Let me see here. Where are we going to go? There's Old Bloodhaven. It's running very smooth. And it's probably because there's nothing placed, but like still. Can't access redeeming queue. You need a plot permit. You need to have a plot and have permissions to access the redeeming queue, but I do have a plot. It's just all the way back up there. Panda P says 42% on updating. I'm close to playing. Hell yeah, man. What are those noises? Guys, these puddles, they do look a lot nicer. Check them out. The puddles look nice, guys. Not gonna lie. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna tab out here. I'm gonna send a message here. What's funny, Ange? Are you in yet, Ange? Hey, the rabbits look a lot more natural now. Look at that. The rabbits don't look like little crazy blurs. How's it going, Sonny? Welcome into the stream. If I miss your guys' chats, I apologize. We have a goal, 30 super chats here. If you guys want to make sure your message is read, make sure you use super chat. I am losing my voice, so bear with me, guys. Let's check out the map here. Look at all of these new little points of interest. It's pretty cool. You're in, Ange? Nice. Dansk says, are you in-game right now? Yes, I am in-game. You are watching me in-game. I was able to log in. And actually, I set Steam to high priority updates, so it automatically updated my game for me. Went very quick because by the time I even got back to the PC when I heard that it was dropping, I was already in. Zevo says, I see you naked, Void. In-game, they say, see you naked, Void. Panda, check the pinned messages on Oathsworn. They changed swimming, yeah. They changed swimming a little bit. Your stamina lasts a little bit longer. That's the only thing that I noticed so far with my preliminary testing. Your stamina does last longer. Your stamina lasts longer when you sprint as well. I'm sprinting right now. You can see the stamina lasts a little bit longer. I don't have any food or anything in my belly either, so it is lasting a little bit longer. Wonder who Zevo is. Some people probably took new names. It's going to make updating the roster a pain in the ass, but it is what it is. $1,000 down, 1,000 up, almost updated. Hell yeah. And it says so many naked people running around. Yeah, everyone's going to be naked. No one's going to have any clothes. That's a fucking boar. I don't want to mess with that right now while I'm naked. I'll come back for you in a minute, Mr. Boar. You can see everyone else's stamina, too. Look at the new nameplates, guys. Those look really nice. The swimming might look a little bit better, too. Look how much faster your stamina comes back. So you're wondering why the stamina foods and stuff are maybe nerfed or gone? I mean, your stamina seems to come back very, very quickly. So how do you get the building hammer in from that? Well, you can't. You need to be able to place a plot down. So just run around and grab a stick off the ground, and then run around and grab a stick off the ground, and then run around and grab a log off the ground, and then make a hammer, place down a plot, then you can access your redeeming queue. I think you need to be standing inside of the redeeming queue in order to be able to do it, though. .1. Guys, you have to bear with me here. I'll read all your messages and stuff here in a second. I'm just getting everything all situated. So you can see these are nearby, and these are 1.1 away. So I'm going to release these. I hope everyone's able to get into the game safe and sound. Feldy, how's it going? Oh, the wave command doesn't work. There's probably a lot of broken buggy things, guys. Panda, you gotta check. I mean, I can, but you should check the pinned messages in Oathsworn, buddy. Feldy says, got my plot right behind me. Let me know if you need it lifted. Let me see where you're at, buddy. We just want to make sure we're popping them in tight. That's it. Yeah, you want to make sure these are nice and tight up here, guys. So if we need to, pick them up, move them around. Looks like we got a little bit of time here. "66% Panda? Nice. Everyone, how have your first moments in the new patch been so far? I'm going to see how this redeeming queue works. So you press L. You have to be standing within your plot, it looks like. And then look at this. We have access to all of our shit. Holy crap. Look at this. They could have stacked the items probably, but I'm not going to worry about items or weapons or anything like that right now. Let's get a chest. So let's look up. So we just type here, decorated chest. I have 178 decorated chests. Take 1 stack of 5. There we go. Okay, I got a stack of 5 chests. I'm going to Crash. I'm going to need you to get over here as fast as possible to where I'm at as well. You guys can apply to join the clan as well. I'm going to edit the heraldry and stuff a little bit later. Just putting a message out to everybody to get their applications in. One moment. All right, I put out the message for my admins and moderators. They're gonna take care of that. Let's get these chests put down. So we'll go to furnishings, looks like, and then here we go. Let's get these plopped down so we can get all these materials put out in them. Gwydion, how's it going, man? Gwydion, we want to make sure they're all nice and tight up in the corner, buddy. I'm probably going to end up hopping in chat with them really quick, guys, so that way they can hear me and we can coordinate this a little bit better. So bear with me here. Rebecca says really slow downloads here. Maybe a bit before we get in. No worries, guys. Just get it downloaded as fast as you can and hop on in. No worries at all. I'm going to pull out from my redeeming queue now. We're going to get stone. Oh, there goes my alarm. I had an alarm set to get up right now. It's not called stone, is it? It's called... There it is. 6,408. Let's pull out a bunch of stone. Holy shit, dude. That is a lot of stone. I want to put stone in this bottom one here. So left, shift, and G swaps all. There you go, guys. Look at that. That's one of those new features. Left, you hold left shift, and then you press G. Puts all of it right in there. So let's go into here again, and let's get some clay. This is going to be good. And left shift G. Boom. Whoa. It's popping back in for some reason. Oh, because there's too much of it. They gotta fix that. It should only put what it can and then keep the rest. Otherwise, you gotta do it by hand if you have too much. How are there 167? There's 167 here. That's weird. Hopefully that... Oh, those spots are bugged out, I think. That's not good. There's bound to be some bugs, guys. We're gonna make sure that we document them all. We're gonna get all F8s for everything. Get it all reported. Most important thing, guys, is get where you want to be and then get your plots placed down. Perfect. Yep, up in those corners, just like that, Feldy. I think that's as tight as you can get to the road. It'd be nice if it would hug to the road and conform. Look at those new road paths. It kind of cuts off a little abruptly there. They could have continued it and put it underneath the model here. That would have been nice. But these are the new... This is some of the new roads. Sonny says, is it quick move or is it move all? Whoops, I didn't mean to pick up Periwinkle. Get the hell out of my inventory. You mean for moving stuff in the chest? Let me go take a look. Gary says, looks like neither area near you guys I was hoping for is going to work, so we're gonna need to find an alternate location. Whatever, if you need help finding something, Agaris, let me know. We'll do our best to help you out there. You might be able to go just right across right over there. They did really change this a lot. I'm kind of happy they got rid of that whole ridge there. I mean, this is substantially changed. It's the same. I'll open up my map. You guys can see where we're at. It's geographically, it's a lot the same, but there is a lot of difference here. There's a lot of difference. This whole ridge, it used to come down all the way down to here. That whole ridge doesn't even do that anymore. It's more of like just a peak. It's a peak. It looks really good. It's overwhelming when you guys first get in. Somebody says, like, drop only what's in the box and not drop everything. Oh, inside this box? Let's take a look here. So left shift G will swap all. That's going to pull it all into my inventory like that. If I try to do it back, I can't because I have these bugged piles. I think I might be able to split those though. Let's see. If I put this to 100. There we go. Now I can do it with those. So I just had these somehow got over 100 in a stack. There we go. Okay, so it was just that was bugged. If you have over the stack amount and you try to send them all, it won't send it because those bugged items. But if you do have too much, it will put what it can. It absolutely will put what it can. Let me know where to start, guys. This is gonna be something. Let's see here. I mean, we probably want to get building. I want to help. Oh, look at the new healing potions. 885 healing potions. Look at the new icon for them. The extracts look different. There's a lot of new icons in here. All these extracts look different. These leather things look different. Who's this right here? We got Gwydion. Good job, guys, with getting these plots placed down. Everybody who's coming here in Blood Brothers, make sure you're putting the plots as tight up north as you can, and then work your way south. If you want to be across the rivers and stuff, we could do that. Gwydion and other people, whoever wants to build a bridge right here, we'll get a bridge going across. Whose plots are those over there? I'd like to find that out. We have to get people into the clan, though. There's Moon. Okay. All right, Moon, I'm going to let you handle the rest from there. How's the permissions? I don't really know yet, Lickums. We literally just got plots placed down. Let me see if I can have a look here. So if we go to, is it in the hammer, maybe? And then plots, and then you click it, and then right here, build permissions. Here you go, look at this. There's your permissions. It's still very basic. I'm not going to lie to you guys and say it's the most amazing thing ever. It's still very basic here. You have private, public, clan, clan elders, clan aldermen. That's what you have currently. I need to get Moon promoted. Let me know if that works for you, Moon. Moon, come place your plots right up next to mine if you're willing. This feels so surreal. I can't... The time flew, guys. It flew when we got here so fast. Let's see what other new construction stuff we got in here. Some of this looks different. Wall with double window, that looks new. Large window, that's new. We used to have just the offset window. Now you have double doorway and doorway. Some new looking short floor extensions. All kinds of new build pieces, guys. Let's start with our foundations, shall we? So I'm thinking right here. I gotta remember how to do all this. So you hold shift, left shift is free snap. Alt, left alt, and right click. That's what we're looking for. So remember, you want to make sure your stuff is inside of your plots, guys. If things are too far outside, like if this was right here, and I go to put that wall is going to be outside. It's not going to let you place that there. So you got to make sure everything is inside of your plots. Somebody says, sorry, I wasn't clear. For example, I have the gneiss and wood. I look at the box with only wood. Is there a button to move only what's in the box? So you would do that manually then. You would hover only over the things you wanted to move, and then you would hold left shift and press G while you're hovering over the wood, and then it will only put the wood in. I hope that makes sense. Trying to find a good angle here to put this. So what's going to happen when we place this? Is it going to immediately delete the... Nope, the reeds and stuff stay there, but it'll probably eventually kill those spawns. I do want to have this a little tighter up here. Lickham says all the kids are in school and the older kids can get things done. Exactly, there you go. Sonny says, sweet, thank you. Yeah, no problem. Absolutely. If anyone's had any other questions, please let me know. Send your friends over to the stream. I'm happy to answer all your guys' questions. We have a super chat goal going, guys. If you want to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, ! Website, we'll get you a link over to our website where you can submit an application. If you would like to join our community, that's ! Discord. We have a giveaway going on this month. Make sure you guys are subscribed and you leave comments on all the videos that are uploaded this month. We're doing 30 days of Pax Day here again. I need to back up just a tiny bit. I'm trying to get the first foundations placed perfect, so that way I don't have any issues. Let's see how this works out. Dansk says, okay, I placed my plots. I forgot how to set them to clan. How do I do that, please? So while you're holding your hammer, right-click, go to plots, click on which plot you want to change the permissions for, and then right here you'll see building rights. Click it, and then now you have the new permission system where you can change it to clan elders or clan eldermen. So you can do that right in here. Set it to clan, public, private, clan elders, clan eldermen. So again, you just will have a hammer, right-click with that hammer, go to your plots tab, select which plot you want. If you don't know which one it is, you can check by the distance. Just go stand inside of it and check the distance. It'll say nearby, and then you can change your build permissions right there. Is this going to have the stairs go outside of my property, though, is the question. Actually, it might look perfect right there. Looks pretty damn good, actually. Let's get all of these buildings built up. Let's see here. Is this floating? Oh, okay. It's not floating. It's pretty good, actually. Let's check out the new character gets too close to the camera thing. Oh yeah, your character disappears. Check that out. They said you can zoom in and out with the hammer. You sure can. There we go. Get this foundation set up here. Hunter, how's it going, buddy? Welcome into the stream. I hope you're having a great day so far. How are things going for you guys? Are you able to get into the game? If anyone needs stone and clay, Crash is going to have a metric shit ton of it for us. Whoops, that was a misclick. I took all the clay and stuff and put it into Crash's inventory out from our castle build. Also, Agares, make sure you let me know anything that the Vidarian Order needs. Megan says downloading. Hell yeah. I think I have to bring these out just one more touch here. I haven't built in so long. It's like the first time. Feels like the first time. Oh, right there. Look at that. Pops in perfect. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I'm gonna have to put a piece underneath here, maybe. Yeah, this one's floating. I don't like when pieces float, so I'm gonna put this one down below it like this. I'm gonna lock it in. Right there. Karen says just scouting around, trying to decide where we want to build. Awesome. Sounds good. Hunter says loading up now, just got home from work, same spot. And do we need to reapply to the clan? You do need to reapply to the clan. Make sure you check the pinned messages in the Oathsworn room. You'll see how you can go about doing that more efficiently. And also check where we are. We're not in the same spot. Make sure you check where we are in the pinned messages as well. The Keen-Eyed have already discovered where we are, but I'm not going to announce it just yet until we get more of the plots filtered in. But the Keen have already discovered where we are. Again, any questions, guys, please don't be shy. I'm here to answer all your guys' questions about Pax Day, about the clan, about anything that you guys want to chat about. My favorite thing to do is to read your guys' messages. I love how we're all still in diapers. Hunter says, yes, I've been playing since last patch. Came out just now. Was the first time I got stuck in Area 18. Oh, you're on... you're on Star Citizen. Alright, we are out of stone. Let's go grab a little bit more. Who's this? Jackson. He's got all of his clothes on already. I like being a little bit naked for a little bit. Get to feel the breeze. Feel like you're a new character, you know? So this area here, for everybody in the clan, like we talked about before, we're going to get these plots placed up as tight as we can. Make sure we're taking the other side as well. And then we're going to work our way south, piling them all together, perfectly touching each other. Hunter says, who ended up winning the copy of PAX? So the cat died, won the first giveaway, and this last giveaway was for Tweezy. Tweezy won. He has another 24 hours to claim it. Otherwise, we're going to move on to the next winners. I pulled 3 names. We're doing another giveaway this month, though. So if you want a chance to win another one, make sure you guys leave those comments and make sure you subscribe to the channel. You have a chance to win a copy of PAX Day, so you can hop in and play with us. Have some fun. All right, that looks good, but I think this one... Is it that one? Yeah, that one's got to come out a little bit, maybe. I'm very particular with this stuff. It's got to be perfect. There we go. That's perfect. See that? That joint now? Absolutely perfect. You don't own this game? Well, if you're thinking about getting into it, again, if you want to wait a month and see if you win it at the end of the giveaway, Sir Thaddeus, is that your name? Sir Thaddeus says, have skills been reset? No, you should, let's check actually. Your skills should be kept here. Where are they at? They're in the journal now, that's right. Nope, all of your skills are kept. Combat skills, ingredients, recipes. Look at that nice little transition. This is quality stuff, guys. I'm digging this so far. Maces, 41. My axe is 41, but this doesn't exist anymore. Unless did they get rid of great axes? No, great axes is still there. I hope they were going to like merge the two because they got rid of one-handed axes. So this is kind of trash. Plus 510 XP to level. Oh, that's how much XP you need to get the next level. But yeah, you keep all your skills. Dansk says, so placed my plots and made the clan. How do I access my inventory queue, please? You have to be standing inside of your plot, Dansk. So go stand inside of your plot and then press L. It'll open up your redeeming queue. And then you'll have access to all of your stuff. And you can just search for what you want right up there. guess we can get some of our goodies out. There we go. We're half naked now. What's on the back of my head? Hold the phone. Cloth physics looks way better. Is that just me, guys, or does the cloth physics look amazing? This tabard makes me look a little bit chunky. Inferior, how's it going, buddy? Hail and well met. Oh, there we go. Now we can wave. Guess what I found, Void? What'd you find? What's that? Cabbage? Oh, you found cabbage growing? Growing, I ask? Look at the red ribbons on the back of my helmet. This is awesome. The cloak hangs off quite a bit, but I think it's because I don't have a breastplate on yet. Sell a moon to get people in the clan. Averts her eyes. Hey, Vexaris. Hail and well met, brother. Michael says my update takes forever. Damn, dude. That sucks. It seems to be a little calmer than I thought it was going to be. I mean, it's still going to explode, you know, when people are done voting and getting home off work, whatever, all that crazy stuff. So I think it's going to calm down a little bit. She goes, okay, back to Boar Patrol. I don't know what it is, guys, but it feels different moving. They've done, so look at these, look at this. You can like, hut, hike. You could do like football moves now and stuff. Oh, you can't build on the water. No more bridges? Really? Oh, shit. Oh. Almost fell off there. Wait, no bridges? No way. Did they really take away bridges from us, guys? That stinks. Alright, guys, give me 1 minute here. I need to take care of something. 1 moment. Let me see. Alright. I'm just checking my messages here. There's a lot going on. A lot of stuff going on here. Okay. Tannis. This is Fadril, my alt. Okay. Moon is handling all the invites. Moon's gonna take care of all those invites. It says I have 1 plot. Where can I place it for Blood Brothers donating it? Guys, can we confirm or deny if we can build over water? I want to know other people's experiences with this. It's letting me build out a little ways. Oh, it looks like you can't even really touch water. No more bridges. Shifley is going to be upset. Hunter says, well, I was just stopping in. Hope to see y'all back in Star Citizen soon. I'm going to be doing 30 days of Pax Day here, so for at least the next month straight, I'm going to be covering this new release of Pax Day, and depending on how this patch goes, it's going to be longer than that. But that's how gaming goes, with the ebb and flows. Let's get some stairs placed down here. Thanks for stopping by, though, Hunter. I really appreciate it, buddy. Does anybody need any materials? Where's Crash at? We gotta get Crash with that bucos of materials. That's pretty cool. Cabbage is growing in the wild, guys. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but the fluidity of the game is... So it looks a little grainy. Just ignore that. I'm sure they'll get that ironed out. But look at the fluidity now. I mean, you can really move where you want to move. The new nameplates look absolutely amazing. All these will have clan nameplates and stuff above their heads eventually. Everyone's getting all settled in. We're getting all of our plots placed down. The back of your head looks ridiculous, Sonny says. J-Dove says, mine too. Updating often breaks my internet too. Oh, damn. Well, I hope you guys are able to get in soon. For real. Is there a dynamic weather system? I don't think there's dynamic weather yet. I don't think they mentioned that, but we don't know everything that's going to be in this patch. They said they're going to be sneaking some stuff in. Not everything's going to be on the patch notes. So don't be surprised if stuff just randomly crops up, guys. I'm going to enter F7 here. And I'm going to take a peek around. We do want to make sure that we don't have holes like this, guys, as much as possible. You want to make sure that we're popping these plots as close together as possible. I know we're going to have some spots, like right here, where we just can't take. You want to... So, Vex, if you're watching this right now, you want to place your plot along the road and then outward. So if you take your first plot and you plop it along mine, it should pop on it, and then it should be able to face this way and swivel left and right and find the spot where you can plop it. It'll get you as close to the road as possible, kind of like how they've done on the other side of the road there. We need to make sure we do that on this side as well. So before we start building on that and we get it all locked down, Vex, make sure we get that taken care of. Other side of the road looks perfect, guys. What's here in the middle, actually? Is this all open? We will want to make sure we get this filled in. Mad German, we'll make sure that we get, if we can, do your... Oh, you can build bridges! You can build bridges. Thank God. Thank God. That is going to be beautiful. Got a bridge going right across. Whose plots are over here? Let's check them out. Who's Zevo? Do we know who Zevo is? Oh, man, Zevo didn't stagger his plots. He's got the little blocks in the middle. Zevo, if you're watching... Whoa, where'd my camera go? Hold on, guys. Why can't I go up? There we go. Zevo, if you're watching this, or if anyone knows who Zevo is, these plots, the reason you have these blocks in the middle is because you don't have your plots staggered. You want to do them like dominoes. Do like one here, and then what you want to do is you want to put one in the middle, and then one off to the side, and then one off to the side. You want to stagger them. That's how you avoid getting those. That's how you avoid getting those little cubes in the middle where you can't build. Because if you notice over here, I need to fix my S key. My S key's all fucked up. Notice over here, well, this is a whole different story of its own. We need to get that. We need to get that fixed as well right there, if we can. Now's the time to get all the plot stuff sorted out, guys. I'm going to zoom up my camera here a little bit. It gets a little janky when you start to go super fast. Hunter says, where are you at? We're back in, I don't want to say, you know where we're at. I don't want to say it just yet, just publicly just yet. Here's Evan. So it looks like Shifley and them are going back to the same spot. Looking good. What is this right here? Maharlika. Maharlika, let's get your... First of all, you got the little cube in the middle of your thing. Let's get those over by the town if you want, buddy. I want to take a look around this home valley. Wow. They really have changed quite a bit, have they not, guys? I went and checked the old spot. Don't see you guys? Well, here, I'll give you a little bit of a hint. I don't want to say it just yet. I want to give it a moment. There's the old spot right there. And there we are now. Right there. I don't want to say it publicly just yet. I mean, the keen eyes already know exactly what's going on here, but... Jennifer, welcome in. Templar says 2 hours left of work. How's it going so far? It's going pretty decent, I would say. I think it's going pretty decent. Michael says, which province is this? I have not publicly announced what province it is for the keen who have been watching me check my map. If you want to find out, you'll be able to. I'm just not going to say it just yet. I want to wait until a couple more clan members get in and place down plots. We have... Can we see a top-down aerial? Yeah, sure. We still have a lot of plots to claim. There's a lot of people who are still at work, who are still trying to get off work and stuff. But here is what it looks like so far. Oh, what's going on? Hey, Vex. Thanks for the healing, buddy. Let me pull out those pauldrons. Hey, thank you for that subscription, brother. I really appreciate that. Guys, we're doing a giveaway this month. If you subscribe to the channel and you leave comments on all of my uploads this month, you'll be entered into the giveaway to win a free copy of Pax Day. Give it to a friend. Do whatever you want with it. That's all you have to do to enter. What are the name of those pauldrons? It has been a little while since I've been into the game because we've been waiting for this update. I'll know them when I see them, unless they change the icon for them as well. Templar says, see you guys in like 2 hours. Sounds good, buddy. We'll keep the hearth hot for you. Where, oh where are my pauldrons? A lot of freaking pickaxes. Holy crap. A lot of basic Great Mauls. Jennifer, thank you for helping us reach that goal. Wait, is the goal actually started? I gotta restart the goal, guys. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna put 3 hours on it. Because the stream was going for so long that it fell off. Jennifer, thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Let me reply to you right here. Jennifer says, super excited to find my new plots. My update is taking forever. Damn. I'm sorry that your update's taken so long. I think they took away my shoulders, guys. Those leather pauldrons. What are they called? The leather pauldrons that give the 60 health in an AoE? Oh, my game just crashed. My game has just crashed. Let me load back up, guys. Give me 1 second here. If you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, let it rip in chat. I'm getting my game booted up now. I know you got just a dark screen right now, but you'll have visual again soon. Bear with me. Yeah, that's right. Red. Magnificent leather pauldrons. Thank you. I think they're gone. I think it deleted my leather pauldrons. I don't know if they exist anymore. Maybe they were deemed overpowered? Because I didn't see them in there. They weren't down with the rest of my pauldrons. Jennifer says, thank you for the coverage, for your coverage, Void. Absolutely. Absolutely, guys. Again, for the keen, you guys are seeing where we're at. Red says, I had a set 2. I'm going to be irritated if they're gone. It is what it is. They may have been removed from the game. We just don't know. Let me see here. Let's go in here and let's look up. Oh, there they are. They just look different. They look different. That's why I couldn't tell, guys. They're right there. Let's take those. Let's put them on. Oh, wow. Those look fancy. Those look freaking fancy. Let's go give a blessing to some of our brethren right over here. I got to change our tabard. Not enough stamina. Oh, wait a second. You need 60 stamina to cast a Leos Blessing, which means you actually need food, which means I'm going to have to pull some food out. Oh, I can't access it because I'm not in my plot. This is interesting. Okay, I'm in my plot now, so let's get some food. That is very, very interesting. You cannot cast certain... Wait, I thought they removed some of these syrups. This is still here. You cannot cast certain spells unless you have enough energy, and you won't have enough energy unless you eat something. Elderberry syrup's right here. I thought they removed this, guys. Did they not say they removed elderberry syrup? All of these syrups are still here. Red currant. So we got blackberry. Interesting. Yeah, they're all still here, guys. I don't know which ones exactly by name they said they removed, but let's see how long it takes to cast this. Look, you can see the Leos Blessing 2 being cast right now. Boom. Awesome, I'm happy with that. Jennifer says, Sir Fadius says, eat your green vegetables. Right? Jennifer says fire protection. Let's look at our stat window here. Who's this? That's Gwydion. Void, get drunk there, buddy. Void, get drunk there, buddy. Get some pants on. You're the leader. I'm trying to. I don't remember which ones are even the good ones, guys. I think it's the transitional sabatons. Let's get those on. I don't think they're called pants. Oh, they are. These are the... Wait, riveted? I don't think that's the ones, is it? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, these are them. And then it's the, like, knee pad looking things. It's overwhelming at first, guys. There's so much going on here. Let's see, let's see. Yeah, okay, here we are. Got these gauntlets. Transitional breastplate 3. I think that's the one. I'm trying not to pull out stuff that I don't need. Oh, we got some cabinets as well. I didn't think I had that many of those. Sign divining maces. Where are my knee pads at? Tons and tons of sigils. Got sigils coming out our ears. Layered buckler. Let's grab that. Put that down here. Got our barrel. Look at these new icons for these things, guys. They look pretty good. We're going to grab these attenuated plate pauldrons because these are the ones we're going to cycle between. You don't want to wear your super nice stuff if you're going to be actually in combat. It does remember the place that you go to as well. So let's see. These are health potions and health tonics. Wait, health regen 120, health regen 3? Let's grab a stack of those. Look at that nice icon. Beautiful. Looking good. anybody needs any stuff, just come on over. Elegant greatsword. So greatswords are still in here. Ralph the Angel Dog says, waiting for it to finish downloading, but I'm sending many spiders ahead of me to claim my spot. Nice. So these are 29, 35, 32, so 29 is the next best ones. We'll grab a stack of that. We'll put these right over here. What are the knee pads called? They're not called knee pads. Is it armor? No. Some stuff may have changed in name as well. I'm happy that the... Oh, here they are. There they are. Alright, let's get this clan tabard set up, shall we? I wonder how dark the dark is again. Let's see here. So it should be black stripe down the middle. And then the icon should be... I think we had to go with the bright variants because the dark ones were just too dark. I think I remember that's what happened. Oh, that looks pretty good, yeah. There we go, guys. We got our tabard back. Michael says, still the USRP server? Yeah, we are on the Nix. We're on the North America Nix RP. Hey, there's Cooter. How's it going, Cooter? Oh, we need to grab a weapon. That's what we need. Let's get a weapon from here. All these icons look different, guys. This is pretty sweet. I see that we still have a little dinner plate. Oh, look at you, like when you block, you like really hunch down now. And when you walk while you're blocking, you're super hunched over. This is pretty neat. It's a little janky on the animation there. You bounce a little bit, but look at your feeding, your footing. Your footing looks real good. Jennifer says, I'm in now trying to find you. You will find us if you're keen of eye. So it's control and right click to do our shield bash. Let's see what our sword stab looks like. So it moves you forward when you do your sword stab now. Every attack is moving you forward now. It actually doesn't feel bad, guys. I was worried about it feeling bad. It actually feels really good. I mean, I know I'm just swinging at nothing right now. We can go and actually fight something if we want to. But it feels really good. You do get locked into an animation for a little bit here. So let's see. Let's do this. Yep, I'm locked in. Can't do anything about it. Jumping does not take nearly as much stamina now, which is really nice. As long as you're within the range of the spell as it's being cast now, you should be able to benefit from it. There's no cast bar for this one for some reason. Or they can't... Oh, it popped up at the end. It might be a little buggy, guys. It might be a little buggy. Oh, that was weird. It, like, moved me out of the way. Let's see what Cooter says here. Do something useful and invite me to the guild. Moon is handling invites. I think we're fully kitted out. Let's check our equipment here. Oh, we need to get all of our jewelry. That's right. Haunting Memories. Wow, that actually casted pretty quick, actually. I thought they said they reduced... Oh, they increased the cooldown of it. That's right. There's Radiant Men showing. And it shows the health tick up there. Red says, yep, confirmed someone got my name. Damn. It's bound to happen. I'm happy that I got my name and the clan name, but that sucks, man. It is bound to happen, unfortunately. What kind of walls can I put up? Oh, I can put up stone walls. What other types of walls do we have available here? We have these cottage walls. And for that, I need wooden beams and wooden pegs. So let me go ahead and pull some of those out. We'll get these put into these chests right over here. Oh, the wooden pegs look a lot different. 11,478 wooden pegs. Athena is back. Welcome back and welcome to New Bloodhaven. I like the new idle stand animation. You feel like your character looks skinnier, like you're not standing all wide and stuff, right? The boots look a little bit different on the bottom. Looks like they have soles to the boots now. Athena says, may the gods bless you. I want to check out some of these new walls. These need bricks. Oh, okay. These need bricks. I don't know if I have bricks. Let me see. I don't have any bricks. Oh, I do have bricks. Okay. I only have 80 bricks. Let's see how these look though and how many they take. This takes fine wood beams. We have quite a bit of those. Yeah, these are the ones, man. Check these out. And let's check out the big window. We could see which one we like side by side. Which one of these do I like better? These both look pretty good. Michael says, how do you make the F7 camera faster? You make the camera faster by holding left alt and scrolling your mouse wheel up. That's how you make the F7 camera go faster. Left alt, scroll the mouse wheel up. UTB says, are the caps reached yet for plot placement? I don't think so. I don't think they are just yet. Probably soon, but I don't think so yet. I don't know which one of these walls I like better. They take so many bricks. Does anybody have any bricks? We're gonna need a lot of bricks, guys. You have to be within your plot in order to access this redeeming queue. I'm out of bricks already. We're gonna need to get a brick farm going real quick. I think I like these double windows. They have a nice look to them. The big windows look nice too as well, though. Let's see. Let's put this away and zoom in. I don't know. They both look really nice. I can't really decide between them. We still have room in Bloodhaven? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Everyone should be coming down to Bloodhaven. Everyone should be coming down here. I'll show you an aerial. We need to make sure we're building as close to the road as possible. I don't want to have any holes and gaps and stuff. Let's make sure we get those gaps like right here. These ones are placed. Whose are these? This is Mad Germans. We need to make sure that these get placed up next to these other plots. Otherwise, we're going to have holes in them. So spread the word, guys. Make sure that they're putting their plots as far north as possible on the peninsula. But yeah, take this whole right side here, guys. Let's get this all filled in as tight as possible. Pack them in as tight as possible, though. Place them down nice and neat. You can see how I've done mine here. I started with the keystone one in the corner, and then I angled this one off of it, and then I angled that one off of there. And you just want to hug the road as tightly as possible. But yeah, everybody should be coming down here now. Well, everyone who wants to, that is. If you don't want to, you don't have to. I'm definitely gonna need more bricks. Wait, what the heck? I put my plot here, and it lifted up the reeds to put them inside. I'm gonna pick these up just to see if they will spawn back. Hopefully they don't. Otherwise, you literally have reeds lifted up to go into the inside of your house. See how those are elevated? Those should not be like that. I want to make sure we get across this bridge right here as well. Looks like we might have it. Yep, there's Jackson. We got Rose. Oh, you went far out into the water. That'll be good, yeah. I like it. So it looks like I'm only really going to be able to build with these cottage walls, unfortunately, because I don't have enough bricks. What do we do about the gaps in the corners here? Do we put a pillar there? Yep, that's what we do. So let's see. Let's go right here. Angle this nice. We're going to sink it down. Beauteous. Yeah, I think we're going to end up having to go with the regular cottage walls. UTB says, go to the road and look at the pieces from the outside. Oh, yeah, that's what I was doing. Make these into windows with the half walls. Like that. Looks pretty good. So as much as these do look nice, I'm going to have to take them down. Ooh, the building is lagging really bad, I think. There it goes. Okay. Yeah, it's struggling. There's a lot of people doing a lot of stuff right now. This is going to be a good stress test for them. Let's put all this clay up, because we're not going to be able to build with that, unfortunately. Let's grab some more wooden beams. Yeah, the building is really struggling right now. To be expected, there's a massive load on the server right now. Let's get a pillar put right here, and then we'll sink one down outside. Beauteous. I'm just kind of getting a rough idea of what I'm going to be doing here outlined. And then we're going to have to go back through it. And that's just how I build. I'll be like, hey, I want a loft back here or something like that, you know, and then I'll go about implementing that, make the tweaks and changes and stuff like that. So let's get the rest of the foundation put back here. Someone says one-click mining works. Hell yeah. That's great to hear. All right, how am I going to place this one? I think right... Maybe if I stand on here. Sometimes getting them to... Yep, right there. Sometimes getting them to place where you want them, it's a little bit tricky. Hey Vex, how's it going, buddy? Yep, you're perfect there. Make sure the plots are tight. Yeah, we do have a gap. I saw that. Hey, it's Raz. How's it going, Raz? Michael says, so how does the reclamation queue work? It works pretty easy. He goes, look at my sexy abs, bro. I'm beefy. Then he runs off. The reclaiming queue is pretty easy. You're on a plot. He says, I guess we have a gap, and then he comes back and says, I guess we don't have a gap. If you want to collaborate on a connection somehow, I'll do whatever. Awesome. Sounds good, man. Michael, to use your reclamation queue, stand on your reclaiming queue. Stand on one of your plots and just press L, and it'll pull up. It's a little envelope thing up here in the top corner. And then you have all your stuff here. You just click on what you want, and you take a stack of it. Bada bing, bada boom. Pretty easy. Let me know if there's anything else you guys want to see in game that you're really dying to see, and I'll do my best to go check it out. I'm gonna be building for a little while here. Vex says, glad to be here, Grand Marshal. I say, glad to have you, brother. We have rabbits. All these are going to the ground. Perfect. This is going pretty good. Michael says, nice, thanks. Yeah, no problem. Any other questions, man? Don't be shy. It is riding the struggle bus really hard right now, guys. It really is. The servers are dying. I don't know how I thought this was going to work out in this corner, but maybe I can tie it in somehow. Nope, that one's too far forward, I think. Is it, or is it good? Let's see. I don't know. We'll have to mess around with that. I think this whole corner is a little jank. I hear flies in the game. Let's see. Do we hear flies? I hear something buzzing. Is it like dragonflies maybe? Could be flies, yeah. It does kind of sound like the flies that are on those corrupted boars and stuff, don't it? It's taken quite some time to respond to placements. That is for sure. Oh, this is why. Okay, this is why right here, guys. I need to bring this out to here. That's why it's a little weird in that corner. That should be a little bit better, and now we can wrap this and tie it in, I think. I think we put another window here, because this is just a beautiful view right over here. Yeah, there's flies. That is that noise. That's the same as the corrupted creatures, I think. Let's see how this is looking from outside. Ryan says, is anyone else missing items from the reclaiming queue? A lot of table tools haven't dropped in at all, like carpentry table, etc. Let me take a look at mine and I'll... Oh, I have to be standing inside. You have to be inside of your claim in order to check it out. But let me pop in here and see really quick. So you're talking about tools? Like these tools right here? Leatherworking tools, jewel crafting, cooking, basic leatherworking, basic cooking, basic... Yeah, I have all of them. Well, I have all of those. Alchemy instruments. Some of them are called other things. You might be searching for tools. These are called alchemy instruments now. So you have to make sure you're looking for the right thing, Ryan. Certain things are going to have different names. They're not all going to be called tools. My alchemy instruments are called instruments. I'm thinking I want to go down to the water here. Wait, that's in the middle of a... That's splitting. I want to put it coming directly off of one. Ryan says, yeah, I'm looking for the right things. Which things are you missing exactly? I can see if they're in my queue. Maybe they don't exist anymore? There are certain things that did get removed from the game. Building in this game is pretty chill. Ryan says, same thing was missing from your queue. Tools to make the carpentry table. Let me take a peek here and see. So in order to do crafting, basic carpenter workbench, you don't need tools for the carpentry bench anymore, it looks like. It's just planks, beams, and pegs. I don't know if you needed tools in the beginning. I can't remember because it's been so long since I've done it, but... I mean, my basic are still missing. It looks like you don't need it anymore. They must have removed it. UTB says, do the items have to leave the reclaiming queue into your bag to build with them? Yes, you have to pull them out, EOTB. You cannot build or pull. It would be nice if they did do that, but you cannot build or pull from that unless you actually, like, you have to pull them into your inventory. You cannot just build something and have it pull from the queue. Kind of a missed opportunity there, I agree. But Ryan, it looks like in order to make the basic carpentry workbench, you just need wooden beams, planks, and pegs. You don't need carpentry tools. Some of these, I think, aren't going to take tools anymore, so that's probably why those tools are missing. Oh, wait, I should put wooden stairs going down here anyways. Let's take these out. I'm gonna have to find out how I'm gonna do this pier. Small wooden floor. Let's pull some more planks out of our queue here. Alright, we got our tiny little piece. We got our nice big pieces here. I think what I'll do is I'll make a patio. Then I'll have the patio go down. There's Wild Traveler. How's it going, buddy? Hello and welcome to New Bloodhaven. Let's see if we can wave. There we go. Let's give him a blessing. Oh, I don't have enough stamina. Wild Traveler says my mic doesn't work at the moment. No worries, buddy. So let's see if I do this here. I think this will look pretty good. Do a patio like this. See, but it would be nice if it was down just a little bit and then you came down like a little flight of stairs. I think that's what I'm going to try and do. What is the height on this? Can the small stairs reach it? Kind of. I think what we'll do is we'll make it come to the bottom of the small stairs. Looks like that's 3 notches down. And then let's test it with some stairs here. We could go one more notch down, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try that. Ryan says, yeah, I'm definitely missing a wild amount of items. No leather at all. You had pounds of it stacked up. Time for F8. I don't think they're going to do anything about things not getting carried over, but let me check mine and see if I have leather. Generic leather. Rough leather string, leather extract, leather bands. That's all the leather that I have. Do you have these types? Are you talking about the... You're talking about the raw... Not rawhide. There's rawhide. Were they called pelts? What were they called from the wolves? Those are carcasses. I think they were called small. That's small beer. Large, maybe? Large sheet of wrought iron. I can't remember exactly what the leather... Oh, right there, animal hide. So I do have animal hide. Yeah, that's what it was called, hide. Rawhide and animal hide. I think a lot of the things did... change name. Moose Cup says, based? How's it going, Moose? Are you able to get in yet, buddy? Let's see if 4 notches is too far down. No, 4 notches is perfect. Check that out. Okay, let's see if we can place these off of this. Yep, we sure can. Hell yeah. Yeah, I want to put a little patio out back here. I think this will be nice. Was everyone else able to get in where they wanted to? Moose says downloading, my lord. Nice. If you check the pinned messages, Moose, you'll see exactly where we are. We'll get you all taken care of, buddy. I don't know what to tell you, Ryan. I'm not too sure which things are missing, what's not. I mean, it may just be maybe bug, it may be intentional, maybe things got renamed, maybe they took away more things than we know. It's really hard to tell at this point. But yeah, if you feel like you're missing stuff that you should have, definitely just put in an F8 and see what they'll do. You know, they might help you out. No hide, no leather, very odd. Was it on your plot before the wipe? Because if it was on someone else's plot, like a clan member or anything like that, it would have gone to their queue. It doesn't matter if it's your chest, it matters if it's your plot. And I'm just trying to think of solutions. I don't know, what the problem may be. Oh, it was all on your plot? Oh, okay, yeah, then it definitely should be in your queue. Because if stuff was on someone else's plot, it would go into their queue, obviously. But it sounds like it should be in yours, then. I don't know what it is. I'm really trying to put my finger on it, but it feels ultra smooth. Like the character movement and stuff feels really smooth. My frames are great right now, but people are still building. Give it time. We'll see what happens. Guys, let's fill in this corner right down here. Get some more plots placed there. Follow them along this road. Let's get across the water there. We'll get our bridges going. We're going to get a bridge up there by the other natural bridge. We'll get a bridge right down here. Crossing over to there, we'll get all that stuff claimed. Looks like we have quite a few right down the road here. Perfect. Whose are these? Urns. Awesome. Anybody who's still up by the Petra Day, you guys are more than welcome to come down here. We have a ton of space here. I mean, look at all the way up the road here. Ton of space. Ryan says, good example. I had about 100 steel pickaxes saved, and now I have 0. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I have all my pickaxes as well. Well, these look like they're wrought iron. Yeah, I don't actually have any of my steel pickaxes. I only have iron and wrought iron. Unless, is the steel picks the... Oh, my game just crashed again. This is the second crash. It's to be expected, though, guys. I'll get it loaded back up here in 1 second. Bear with me. I know the screen's dark right now. I'm going to get back in. If the next crash, because I'm already loading back up now, the next crash, I will verify game files just to make sure everything's hunky-dory. If you guys are new here, please do not be shy. Ask questions about the game, about our clan, anything that you want to know. I don't try to sell you guys on the game. I just try to show you all the things that you want to see so that way you can make an educated decision if it's worth it for you or not. We're also doing a giveaway. Sa says, I've had no crashes on either launcher. Oh, that's good. Yeah, this is my second crash. I think I might need to verify my game files. We're doing a giveaway this month, guys. We're giving away a copy of Pax Day. So those reeds did not come back into my plot just yet. And it looks like the clay, if I pick this up, maybe it'll do the same thing. Oh shit, is it lagging that bad I can't pick this up? Oh wait, I can pick it up. Is it just because it was in my plot? Weird. Let me see, hold on. Oh, there we go, now I got it. So gonna let me pick this one up. It does not want to let me pick that one up. I have inventory space. Let's see how these potions work here. I'm gonna use a health tonic that says health regen 120. I'm assuming that means it's gonna restore 120 health. Holy crap! That was unfathomably fast. Michael says, what's my name in game? My name is Voidlock. And our clan is the Order of the Blood Brothers. It will not let me pick up this piece of clay right here. That's kind of unfortunate. I'm going to have to figure out what's up with that. Maybe it doesn't exist and it's just looking like it's there for me. Kanzer says, headed over. You can you pop open your map so I can see where you're at? All right, I'll pop it open. I'm trying to be still a little sneaky. The keen eyes, they already know where we are. But I'm trying to avoid it getting flooded until our rest of our clan members can get everything placed down. Oh, is this you right here, Michael? Whoops. I accidentally pressed Q and ran right into you. I need more wooden beams and wooden pegs. I cannot wait to see what nighttime looks like. I wonder if they did anything to it. I don't know where I'm going to have walls and where I'm not going to have walls. It's going to be coming together as we go through it. Whose plot is this right over here? They already have a second story. That is Feldy's. Feldy's looking good, buddy. Tyra, great to see you. Let's go say hi to Tyra. Tyra, great to see you. You're running on Steam? Yeah, I'm on Steam right now. I am on Steam. Some almost says she didn't get any crashes on Steam or their own launcher. Everyone's so busy with building and stuff right now, it's crazy. Michael says, I'm scouting to find a place for my main tune. Alright, sounds good, man. Tyra says, glad to see you as well, my lord. Let's check out this nighttime. I cannot wait to see actual weather. Guys, there's something very fluid about the combat now. You hunker down when you hold a shield. They need to make this dinner plate not be the only shield that is worthwhile. What are the stats on this now? This is block rating 63, durability lifetime. It's about the same. But when you block now, you actually hunker down. It's a nice looking animation. I like the footwork here. Looks really good. The animations don't look too bad, like transitioning from left to right, a little bit janky, but it's not too bad, honestly. Not too bad. It's super fluid. You can just spin, and it doesn't even look bad because you take a step when you do spin. I was worried that when you were attacking something that was rotating from like left to right in your vision, that it would look funny, or that you would just pivot slide, like you were no-clip sliding or something like that. But even if I attack behind me, you take steps as you make the moves, so it looks fluid. It does not look bad. Great to see you, dead bird. Can you jump through these windows? No. Oh, you can jump on the ledge, though. That's pretty interesting. Megan says, is it okay to take the plot next to you, Void, along the river? Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. That's Tyra, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, go for it. Wherever you want to be. Just try and put them as close north as you can, and then file them all in with no gaps as much as possible. That's the goal. All hail the Grand Marshal. We need a salute in-game. My build hammer's being put through the ringer right now. Let's get a wall here and see what happens to this clay. Come on, clay, you know you want to disappear. It's so frustrating that it's just chilling right there. I want to get a little bit more of this built, and then I want to go test the combat, guys, because I know a lot of people... This is a combat update. I know a lot of people are wondering what the combat's going to be like. Let's go grab some more stone. I got a ton of stone in these chests right here. Who wants to see some combat? Hey, we can go run dungeons immediately, because we kept all of our gear, you know? What would this look like right there? Am I able to feather this in somehow? It looks a little strange. How does it look with a pillar in it? Let's see. Oh, we have half? Oh, that's a foundation. I was going to say we have half pillars. Donna says, I'm at work right now, hoping to get out early today to move 2 plots. And I also apologize if I hit buttons when I move my phone. No, it's okay, no worries. Welcome into the stream. Yeah, I look forward to be able to get your plots where you want to get them as well. Did you see that? That wall disappeared. I don't know what was up with that. I'm trying to think of how I'm going to do this corner. I might be able to... Oh, I need a little bit more clay. I might be able to put 2 pillars there to cover that. Teophilo, is that how you pronounce your name? Teophilo. I'm running through the site direct launcher. Oh, you're running directly through their launcher? Gotcha, okay. How's that been for you so far? How's that experience been, using their launcher? I'm not sure how you get this to... I guess if I extend it out by 1 more? Let me see how this would look. If I put another little bit out like that, and then I could stuff a pillar in this corner, like such. Doesn't look too bad. Gonna need to make sure that these aren't floating. Yeah, looks like I could just extend this out by a little bit. And I think it's just inside the bounds as well. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's taken a minute for things to show up, and I think it's just the load on the server, guys. I'm probably going to end up extending this part up a little higher. But now that I got that like that, I can put this wall here. It's weird because it's called wooden beam, even though it's a stack of wooden beams. But then when you're going to place it, it says... Oh no, it does say wooden beam. Okay, I thought it said wooden beams at first. But no, it's just wooden beam. Get that placed. Let's get this here. I'm probably going to end up putting these as stone because this is going to go up again. Let's take our foundation. Wait, I don't even think we would need to. Let's take this up to here. Can't quite jump up that high. This is low. This is as high as I can go with it being solid green on that side. So that's as high as I'm going to go across the whole thing here. Can I jump up there? Yes. All right, cool. We're in action now. Let's get this placed over here. And then I probably won't even need to worry about a pillar right here because I'm going to get rid of these. And this will come into this corner just like this. Oh, my inventory's full. I was like, what is that laying on the ground? It's it's wooden beams. Yeah, let's free up a little bit of inventory space here. I like to do multi-layers like this. Hey, Snow Crash, thank you for that subscription. I really appreciate that, buddy. We're doing a giveaway this month. So if you are a subscriber, you can leave comments on any video during this month, and you will have a chance to win a copy of Pax Day. Give it to a friend, use it for more plots, whatever it is you want to do with it, it would be yours. You just go back to all the videos that I have this month and just leave comments on them. You'll be good to go. At the end of the month, I'll use a program that I have that will pull a random subscriber and their comment, and they will win a free copy of Pax Day. Currently, Tweezy has 24 hours left to claim their prize. I did reach out to them on Discord. They've not gotten back to me as of yet, however. How am I going to do this here? So that comes perfect right like that. Let's try putting... We'll make this a window. The building's quite relaxing in this game. Love the new background sounds. Katie says, yeah, absolutely. They sound really, really nice. It'll be interesting to see if they ever bring seasons into the game, how that will affect transitions between different background noises and ambiance and things like that. If you guys don't want to have those blocks between your plots like that, those squares, make sure you stagger your plots. I see over there, Raz, you have a block between your plots. If you stagger them, they won't do that. I hear birds or something. Yeah, there's birds. Songbirds singing away. Is this my plot? Oh, this is my plot. I'll probably put a little balcony here. Let's see. Let's grab these. Oh yeah, that's gonna look nice. The building's quite relaxing in this game, guys, especially with these new sounds in the background. But we are going to go test out some of the combat stuff here in a minute. Beautiful wraparound little porch here. Looking good. I think I'll try and put the stairs in this corner right here. Are these even connected? Hold on, I gotta zoom in here a little bit. Whoa, oh no, they broke. Yeah, they weren't even connected. Okay, they broke. I was trying to see if they were actually connected or not. They were not. Let me spin these. Looks like that's the height to go to, and then we can connect another one on the bottom, hopefully. Just like that. Beautiful. This corner will probably need a pillar, but that's okay. If we put that there, and then I should be able to put one below it. Like that. I'll eventually put pillars on all the corners and stuff. I think it looks nice. I think it really ties it together. And then I'll take them all the way down to foundation. What do you guys think of the build so far? No! It did it again! You guys remember the last time I built? That is just outside of my my plots. No. Oh man. I can't put pillars on that corner. Oh well. Not too much I can do about it. I'm not gonna mess with that right there. Let's get that wrapped right there. Let's check some railing. Is it the balcony railing or the wooden railing? I think it's this one. Let's wrap this around right here. We're not gonna be able to. It's outside of our plot. Yep, the plot comes right through there, so this is where it ends. I think I can put... Let me see here. If I put this... We need a foundation down there too, see the hole? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to line it up with this foundation, and then I'm going to sink it down. Maybe there. And hope that it's sticking out the bottom. Hey, yeah, perfect. Beautiful. I really wish that my plot just came a little bit more this way. I should have tucked it up in this corner just a tad bit more, and I could have done a wraparound balcony here. Because if I put this piece here, it's not gonna fit right. If I put this, that might work. We'll see. I don't think it's gonna let me put a railing on it. Not your plot. Yep, it's not gonna let me put it there. Damn, that would be perfect. Right there, I could put this little piece right on that. Oh well, let me take this down like that. And let's try tying it in right here, maybe. We lose a little bit of real estate. I would like to go out one more piece. Not really going to be able to that well, though. Raz is out fighting already? Yeah, I want to go test out the new combat as well. Doing hundreds of damage. Nice. Let me try putting this corner pieces in here, see if we can wrap this in nice and neat. Oh, wait a second. I know what I'm doing wrong here. Hold on. Let's take these down. I have to use these pieces for the whole thing. It's quite red. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put a support beam here. Let's go underneath here and grab our pillars. Doing hundreds of damage. Yeah, it's broken. Like, the damage is broken, or it might be intended. They did overhaul the entirety of it. It may be intended. Let's get a little bit of support on here, and then we'll see if we can't... Yeah, now we're green. Check that out. Wait, why did it turn red? I don't want to lose the materials. Let's start here. And move our way out. That worked, because now it's supported by this pillar. Moose Cup says he said he was washing stuff with his crackling mace, doing 500 damage. Holy crap, that's crazy. I can't wait to test out the combat. What I may end up doing is I'll just move this over. We'll put this right here. And we'll close this off. Now I should be able to put railings. He's doing 500 damage. What is he fighting that he's doing 500 damage? Because remember, there is that scaling system now. So things that are much lower level than you, when it shows the difficulty score next to the enemy, that's the difficulty score for you to fight it. So maybe it's... And things in the home valley are easier as well. They did say that. Everything in the home valley will be easier. You've been prepping and gathering pure iron out before the update? Yeah, we did. We did a lot of gathering as well. In anticipation, right? Inquisitors? Yeah, they did say that things that are in the home valleys are easier. So I think the Inquisitors that are in this home valley are easier. And look at their difficulty level. I'm going to go out and fight some here in a minute as well. I think I don't have a choice. I have to put this long one here, and it's going to go inside. It's going to put a wooden Little wooden run on the inside floor. Doesn't look too bad, though, to be honest. I'll put something over top of it. Jennifer says, me too, Void. Now going by storm. Hell yeah. There we go. Nice little patio. Not looking too shabby. I'll probably put another support beam underneath it just so it looks proper. In fact, let's go do that. That one's actually, that's not too bad. It looks pretty damn good, honestly. Look at everyone's houses getting built up. This is awesome. Wow, looking awesome over there, Feldy. Let's check our plot distribution again. Jennifer says, Void, I got lost, but Leo has requested to join the clan. He's in the right place. Maven is handling all of the applications right now. Guys, Mad German, we need to make sure we close up this right here. Close up that hole as much as we can. That's going to be super important because that's right in the heart of downtown here. Let's get all of that. Well, those are trees right there, so that's not too bad. We'll get a bridge built here. I don't know who wants to maintain a bridge. Maybe a Vex or... whose is this? Cad, if you stagger these, you won't get a hole in the middle. There's Tyra's, Cats, Raz, Rose, Jacksum's. Make sure you have your plot set to private as well, guys. Across the water, you guys have three square holes in the middle of your plots because they're not staggered. If you stagger your plots, those holes will go away. Whose plots are these? Tronox. Tronox, if you stagger these plots, those holes will go away, buddy. You have to stagger them, though. Thagus, looking good. Nice plot distribution right there, looking perfect. We're starting to fill in. Still a lot of room left here, guys. That's weird. There's a gap here for some reason. Let me see why. Yeah, there's a little bit of a gap. I don't know why these two are uneven, but it's not that big of a deal. I'll get that sorted out here in a little bit. Nice wraparound patio. Let's get this railing put up. Alright, we need some more fine wood planks. Let's grab these. This redeeming queue is working pretty good, to be honest. Ooh, that's all the fine wood planks I have. Oh, I need fine wood beams, not planks. My bad. Okay, I need beams. Need some more wooden beams. It's nice that you can just... It would be really nice if you could just build from this, but... It's really quite nice just being able to click right in here and grab the stuff you need. So it says, found a mushroom called Fly Algaric. I think that's the one in the patch notes that replaced one of the other mushrooms. The one that doubled up with Penny Bun got removed, and they renamed it to that, I believe. I want to say that's what happened there. I can't be positive though, but there was a lot of stuff in those patch notes. Let's get a timer going for the day-night cycle, guys. Let's find out. Let's find out just how long the day-night cycle is right now. Let's check out this patio. This is looking really good. I like this. I might tie that one in down here somehow. Maybe go to a little landing and then come down here. I'm not sure. So far, so good, though. So I saw we were able to build across the water, right? So we'll make sure we'll get some bridges. We'll get some bridges put up. But I'm going to be going and testing some of the combat here in just a minute. Who's Nakey up here? Oh, it's Luis. It's Luis. I don't know if she's AFK. She's just standing in the middle of the road. Oh, my S didn't work. It just said E. Great to E you again. Great to see you again, Louise. I think she might be AFK. Oh, there she is. I asked her, you found a spot in here in town to build? And I just told her there's a lot more land here than in Bloodhaven of old. Moose Cup says, Luis! Yeah, Luis is back. Hello, Evan. Oh, your armor. Look at the deterioration on your armor, guys. That was one of the things that they said wasn't going to come with the update, but it actually looks like it did come with the update. That deterioration looks crazy. Quite a lot. Oh, we got the bridge going over there. Nice. Quite a lot of good stuff in this update. Evan says, by the way, the health potions with Regen 1 example is health over time. Think they last longer. Oh, okay. Yeah, because we did see those two different types of health potions in there. Where their stats were changed. What is this thing we can get in the mailbox? So that is your redeeming queue. And I just told her I'm streaming right now so she can hop over and say hi on stream. I actually have a whole stack of those currently. Great to see you both. She says, hope you have an excellent time streaming. I said, thank you, Luis. I shall. All right, who wants to see some combat? Let me put all these materials up. They're talking about getting into the clan. Yeah, you guys just got to go and put your application in the in-game thing. We'll get you right in. Let's grab a crackling mace. Put that right down here. Ryan says combat feels pretty smooth, though. I could tell it was going to be smooth just based on the attacking stuff. Like attack swinging in the air. There you go, Luis has applied. Yeah, Maven is going over, getting all of those sorted. Thank you very much for your help, Maven, with that. I like that you can't pull stuff out of there while you're out of your plot. That was a really nice touch out of the redeeming cube, because then you could just go and pull... You could just pull stuff out while you're in dungeons or whatever. Yeah, all of the one-handed axes are gone. What a shame, man. Louis says, cool. Is hope maybe testing out later. I love the cast bars, man. I gotta go check this stuff out. Just moving into our new plot. Sounds good. If anybody needs any help with anything, you guys just let me know. I'm gonna say, Vex, are you ready? Let's grab some stamina potions, because I want to see how those work. Do we not have stamina potions? What are they called, actually? Potion... Tonic? Tonic of Vitality. Wait, what? Oh, that's stamina. It's Vitality now. He says, ready for anything. I'm your expendable. With me, let's hunt. Let's see where we're going to be going, guys. Let's pull up our map here. Let's go up to these towers. Looks like there's going to be a lot of people right up here testing out the combat and stuff. Vex is going to grab some gear. We're going to go hunting. Oh, you got the bricks? You got tons of bricks, man? I need to get bricks. Those look so nice. I thought I was doing a good job, and then you go look at someone else's build, and then you just feel like shit, because you're like, look at how freaking awesome that is. Ryan says, I like it a lot so far. Yeah, it looks like this is going to be a really good addition to the combat. He's pulling stuff out of his redeeming queue. That's what he's doing right there. Ryan says, positive, unlocked a new piece of armor that gives breath of life. Yeah, that's lower level magic stuff according to what they were saying. But it still looks pretty good. What's the name of that shield? This is the layered buckler. A little dinner plate. I cannot wait to test out this combat, guys. This is going to be good. We're about to go up the hill and fight some Inquisitions right up there. We get to see the new camps as well. Alright, looks like he's ready. Murdered that rabbit. Oh, he's going to drop his inventory real quick. I wonder if these camps up here are redone. It really does look like it, does it not? Look at the side right there, though. These look new. This is going to be awesome. We're so close to them as well down here. This is a nice spot, guys. I'm really happy with this location that we went to. We're going to head up, and you can see a little cross on them that lets you know that this is... If we zoom out, does it show you the key? Where's the key at? I don't see a key. But these little crosses are Inquisition. This is a smaller Inquisition camp right down there. These are all Inquisition. Where is... Ah, so you see these right here? These are Zebian. These ones are Zebians right here. So the ones that were south of where we used to be, those are actually now Zebians. They're not Inquisition anymore, so they got changed a little bit. Where's my boy Vex at? I'm really looking forward to testing out this combat. So we now have tonics of vitality that look green for restoring your stamina. We have health tonics. I'm going to grab another stack of health tonics, seeing as I'm right here. All right, let's go, buddy. It's going to be amazing to see the town get built up. New Bloodhaven being rebuilt from the ashes. I'm going to drink a stamina potion here and see how that works. Look at that. Instant full stamina. That is quite the change. So it's no wonder why they changed your health regen and your resistances and all sorts of stuff like that. Is that Luis right there? Looks like Luis and Evan. We are a little bit slower, but it actually feels more natural. It really does. And I think once we get mounts, it will feel even better. Let's check going up hills and stuff. They said your feet movements and all the animations and everything should be a little bit better now. They should match the ground. Let me invite him into the party here. Look at those new party icons up at the top left corner there. You can see health and stamina. Let's see who's here. Looks like Deadbird is right here at this small one. I want to check out these big ones up this hill, though. Let's go up here, Vex. I am loving this update so far, guys. Jumping, using less stamina. It is time to rinse some Inquisition. Might be a little rusty at first. I just heard someone say something. What was that? Someone's up here fighting, I think. The Inquisition have had a pretty big overhaul. We're gonna sneak right in this back door. Saw's favorite thing to do. Is that a fire guy? I thought they said they removed all of these. Apparently not. He has an 8 next to him. Ooh, I got lit on fire. Not good. This feels pretty damn good. That was not too bad getting lit on fire. I do have fire resistance. Let's see how blocking works here. They have, holy shit, I just one-shot that guy. Small Amulet Earth. What the hell? Small Amulet of Earth. Interesting. We'll have to check that out when we're in a little bit safer of an area. What the hell? Oh, this guy's shooting arrows at us. Oh yeah, guys. This combat feels good. It is crazy how much different this feels. They have done a really good job. This is my first impressions of it. I haven't fully tested it yet. Obviously, we have to do a lot more mechanics we got to mess around with, but this feels awesome. What is in here? Did they change these at all? Looks like they put some lights in here now. Let's get Deadbird into the party. They got some torches in here. A little bit of a back entrance. Who else do we got? We got Deadbird. Who's this? Moses. There you go, buddy. Get in that party. I want to test the party limit. I'm assuming the party limit's the same. It's still going to be 6. That's not you, is it, Moose? A lot more details in here. We have barrels now. We got these weapon racks, little tables and stuff. Oh no, I remember Moses now. Guys, we got to go run a dungeon. We've run this shit. Look at this, man. We wiped this place out. Pretty damn easy. I mean, consider it like this. We're wearing the best gear in the game, pretty much, right? So these camps should be super easy. We're inside the Heartland. This should be... That's Thagus? Oh, okay, cool. It should be super easy, right? We have the best gear. We are geared to the teeth with this stuff, and these guys are in the Heartland, so that's going to be the weakest variants of them. They have a difficulty scale of 8, it looks like. Fall damage does seem a lot more predictable. I love these new camps. The new palisades and stuff around them are looking really good. You hold your arm a little weird when you have a shield still, but that's how it was last time, so they just didn't mess with it at all. These nameplates are absolutely amazing. You can tell who friendlies are, you can tell who enemies are. Holy crap, that dude just vampired right over the top of us. If you guys see any cool moments and stuff like that, make sure you're clipping these as well. We have a section over on the Discord where you can put all these clips, all the clipped little videos and stuff. Silver fir branches are still in the game, guys. Quite interesting. We are mud stomping these guys. Small amulet of air. These are those new recipes. That's going to be for that those new magic items. The amount of stamina acting as mana for these spells feels correct as well. Who is this? Just obliterated that guy. Whoa, that was kind of crazy. I blocked and then did a shield slam from behind me. Nice. I cannot wait to get into a freaking dungeon, guys. There seems to be I don't know if it's a bug or if it's a hotkey I hit because I keep returning to blocking. Do you just right click once and then you block? No, you have to hold it. So it must be getting stuck somehow. My block gets stuck and then my guy will walk around. Not a big deal. Combat is ultra smooth, guys. This is amazing for a combat update. It feels amazing so far. I cannot wait to get into dungeon, test out some tactics. The map changes are really nice as well. The world feels a lot more natural, I want to say. The distribution of the different types of trees, the biome distributions, they seem really good so far. Look at that wagon. We're going to be able to pull wagons like that, guys. Come on, we got to. Attach your horse onto it, pull it around. That is a nice looking wagon model. Is that a default asset off the Unreal Engine marketplace? I don't know if it is. First impressions, combat feels amazing. Fall damage feels a lot better as well. That normally would have taken like 3/4 of my health right there. The Gore Force, thank you for that subscription. I really appreciate that. Every subscription matters. Guys, we are at 860 subscribers. I think we're actually past 860. Let me give it a refresh here to make sure. It does lag a little bit behind, but thank you for all the new subscriptions. I really do appreciate that. We have a subscriber goal. Once we reach, we got to get Eisenhorn into the clan here. Once we reach 1,000 subscribers, we're going to be doing a 24-hour subathon. It's going to be a lot of fun. So I wonder, so these numbers are gray. They're gray, and they're like 7 through 9. This guy's a 10. I just noticed something with the combat here. If you spam your spell, it will keep constantly interrupting that spell. In World of Warcraft, normally what I'd do is I would spam the spell so I could cast it over and over really fast, like using the server delay to keep it up. But on here, it actually interrupts it. Watch, I'll show you again here. If I press F1, if I keep pressing F1, it keeps starting to do the animation, and you can start it over and over again. That's probably a bug. I don't think they'd want to let you interrupt the same spell with the same spell, because if you press it twice, it's going to actually take longer for it to cast. Examiner of Death right here. Oh, he stunned me. Yeah, if you spam click it, it does. It interrupts itself. Not a huge deal. I'm assuming that's going to be probably a bug here. Eisenhorn. Wait, I'm gonna give you a huge buff, Eisenhorn. It is great to see Blood Brothers out here rampaging. These combat changes, guys, feel really good. How everyone in chat who's been messing around with these combat changes, what do you guys think so far? I'm gonna get a poll going. Let's start a poll. How do you like the combat? I'm gonna say, do you like the combat changes? Let's start a poll. There you go, guys. The poll is open now. You can go ahead and vote. Do you like the combat changes, yes or no? Mine is an outstanding yes. It feels... It's not even just combat. It's smoothness, responsiveness of your character, moving left and right. Your attacks, the steps forward feel good, because once you're at the target, you don't keep walking like through them or anything, so... Getting a lot of good drops here. Amulet of Air. Just telling Eisenhorn they can go to the clan tab and apply. These wagons look awesome. Yeah, I really want to know what you guys think about the combat, though. The combat feels amazing right now. It really is night and day difference. Before, you'd go to move and your character, you could not do these goofy moves like this, but you have to be able to do the goofy moves. If you can't do the goofy moves, then you feel like you just don't have enough authority over your character's movements. And these new camps are awesome as well. Wow, look at the view from up here. Seeing Bloodhaven be built is going to be awesome. See if I can get Eisenhorn this big blessing. They don't have pants on. I do want to test out some of this crowd control, like the haunting memories and things like that as well, to see how those function. Check this thing out. They got like a burning pyre right here or something. There you go, Eisenhorn. This sure is a great view. Let's go smash this other tower right over here. Nameplates look really great as well. Hunter says I missed the combat. What do you mean you missed the combat? Look at that, you drink a stamina potion, straight to full stamina. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Not too bad, actually. The cat died says our clan is full force in Mary Shire. Hell yeah, man, we're still trying to get people into the clan. It's insane. Oh, I missed. I was too far away when I did my shield slam. I missed. You literally feel like you're sieging a place now because the combat is just so much more smooth. Where did we end up settling? The keen of eye can tell where we're at currently. I'm not going to say just yet on stream until we get more of our clan members all settled in and stuff. But if you go back through the stream, you'll be able to see where we are pretty easily. I'm not like super hiding it anymore. And if people want to come and live by us, just let us have a little bit of a berth is all, because we're going to have probably 400, 500 plots going down. But I really look forward to doing a lot of roleplay with you guys and having some fun. If you go back, though, and you see, you'll see exactly where we are. I just don't want to say just yet. I'm going to give it a little bit longer. I'm going to be collecting these fir branches because I don't know what they're for yet. I mean, none of us really know what they're for yet, but... They're still in the game for a reason, right? They have to still be in the game for a reason. So far, 100% of 10 votes like the new combat changes. So good on you, mainframe. Nameplates look great. The casting bars look great. The one thing I would say is make it to where when you go to recast a spell, it doesn't interrupt the same spell that you're currently casting when you spam the button. Because that feels a bit odd. Like right here, if I do Haunting Memories, if I press F4, look, I can... You can like interrupt it over and over, even right before it goes off. You can interrupt it by moving as well. I do want to try a crowd control on this guy right here. Let's see. He was taking damage when it went off, so it didn't actually stun him. So this guy, you can see he's a boss. He has 17 combat difficulty. What is the durability on our equipment looking like? It's taken a little bit of a beating. You can see the durability going down there a little bit. What about the shields? Shields do definitely feel like they last a lot longer. What the hell? Somebody was up there and they just disappeared. These guys are respawning really quick. I like it. It feels like we're actually at war. Before, you had to only fight like a couple of these things at a time. The combat was very slow. It feels like they're trying to make the combat on a little bit higher of an uptick. A little bit... Oops, I should have pressed space there. A little bit higher of an uptick. They're trying to make the respawns a little faster, it seems like. The combat is a lot more fluid. It's a lot quicker. Oh, my inventory's full. What do we got? What is this? Large, rough animal hide. I'm going to drop some of these fir branches. We don't know what they're for yet. I don't need Leo's Tears. I don't need extract of Leo's Tears. I love these respawns, though, guys. They're coming back real quick. Cat died. How have you guys liked the combat so far? I'm absolutely loving it. Chat seems to be as well. Chat has voted 12 votes, 100% like the combat. Really great job with this combat so far, mainframe. A couple little tweaks here and there to flesh it out a little more, but it feels absolutely wonderful. It's night and day compared to what it once was. It doesn't even feel like the same system. You can tell some of the stuff is carried over, but it does not feel like the same system. And it all comes down to the fluidity. It's how fluid it is. The movement. I think these things were normally only underground. Now they're above ground as well. That is a nice tower right up there. Oh, they're already respawned up there. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Ouch. That probably normally would have killed you right there. Watch this. Drink a potion. Huge health boost. So that looked like it did indeed give me, yeah, like 120. So the health potion, the number on them is how much they're restoring, and they do it very, very quickly now. This camp up here seems to be respawning super fast. Did they see my heal spell go off? I think they did. They're coming down. Oh, that's a player. Everybody who is a part of the Order of the Blood Brothers, please go in and submit your applications. Maven is working through those right now to get you all in. Did I get more logouts of the game? No, I didn't get any more. I only had the 2. I seem to be okay now. You can actually interrupt them from spellcasting now, which is one of the best changes ever. Did y'all just fight some NPCs? Yeah, we've been taking out these NPCs up here. I missed the oh, you missed the combat. Yeah, we're still fighting. You gotta be seeing it. If your eyes are open, you're seeing it. Yeah, we've been fighting these guys, clearing out these camps a couple times, just getting a feel for the combat. It feels amazing. I know I keep saying it, but I'm astonished at how good it feels. Be careful with that spam click. When you spam click, it will be interrupting the existing spellcast. What else do you guys want to see tested with the combat system? We've seen the fall damage here quite a bit now. Oh, did Jaxum go down? Where's Jaxum at? Where did Jaxum die? Oh, wait. I should be able to pull, right? Not that button. T. Hold T. Summon corpse party. No corpse in range. Jaxum, where'd you go down at, buddy? You want to see me kill a bear? We can go kill a bear. We gotta find Jaxum, and then we'll go fight a bear. Where is DC in the pinned messages to resend application? Where is DC in the pinned messages to resend the application? What do you mean there? I don't know what you mean there, buddy. Oh, Jaxum's up, okay. All right, chat wants to see a bear. Let's go fight a bear. This is so crazy. Everybody's on, man. Hey, there's Pan Lee. Let's give him a big old buff here. Baba Booey. Enjoy that, buddy. Tell them we're off to fight a bear. Find a good spot for your plots in town. Where in Discord? It should be in... Oh, to submit an application in-game? Or are you already in the Order of the Blood Brothers on the Discord? Have you been approved already? Or do you need to submit an application on the website? Do you already have an application on the website? It might be marked pending. If you already have one. If not, you could type !website in chat right here, and you'll get a link to go over to the website to submit an application. I do like what they did with the forests. The forests, at least this is kind of like a sparse little forest up here. It's not super dense. It looks really nice. Let's go find a freaking bear. Oh, I said that in party chat, so Panley didn't see it. Oops. I typed it in clan form. Need to see the kill damage on a bear now since the update? Yeah, that's what we're going to check right now. We're looking for a bear. What if they put the griffin and the wyvern in? What if they did? That would be wild. See, the boar's difficulty is 5. Whereas those Inquisition were a little bit higher than that. Around 7 to 9, it was something like that. We really are going to have to relearn the Heartland. They changed a lot in here. It's refreshing. That, and we're in a new location. Well, a lot of us are in a new location. Some people have been over in this area before. I'm really glad that we went with a new location, guys. I don't know about you, but it does feel refreshing. Well, Terry's, how's it going, buddy? Make sure it's a freaking bear now. Not one of those normal growly bears, okay? Did we call the griffin Andy? Do we call the griffin Andy? Andy Griffin? If I was a frickin' bear, where would I frickin' be? That's the question. I say we go to a dungeon, guys. I don't know about you, but after we kill a bear, I say we go to a dungeon. I think we need to wait a little bit longer, though, because we got to get more people into the clan, get them all situated and stuff. I don't want to put a burden on Maven and then not have her be able to come with. So let's get everybody into the clan, and then we'll form a group to go to a dungeon. Just let them know in chat. After we get everyone in the clan, let's form a dungeon group. There are still those splits in the world. You can see it right there. I'm not too sure how they're gonna fix those, but those still are a thing. Let's see, where are we at? I remember there being a bear somewhere right around here. Oh, this is one of those new little small camps. These guys are only level 4. So they're easier. The glow that flashes red on the edge of your screen is a little bit intense for the little tiny amount of damage that I take. It makes you worry a lot more than it really should. Deadbird says, also need to clear inventory before we go. Oh yeah, I definitely needed to clear my inventory 100%. They're normally near the north side, near the road side of the Rocky Island, I believe. I think a lot of the stuff has been moved though. Anybody who has not gotten their application in yet, make sure you guys put your applications into the clan. If you're already approved, you don't need to resubmit an application on the website or anything like that. You just got to go in-game and submit it. It feels so much better taking out this. This feels like a good volume of enemies. We're stacking bodies, and it actually feels substantial as opposed to the, hey, I killed one guy, hey, we killed 2 guys, and it was pretty hard. I'm not saying I want it to be easier, but I like the volume better than just, 1 or 2 guys. We're killing like 5 to 10 dudes in these camps now. Feels good. Did they move all the bears because they don't want people getting killed by them? I have a feeling the bears are going to be pretty easy. Shit ton of boars. And you notice the boar distribution, they don't just spawn in little packs anymore. Now it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. They're spread out. It looks so much nicer, and they haven't been dropping in on our heads as well. If I was a bear, where would I be? Moose, do you know the secret handshake that's going on? There's a secret handshake. You gotta make sure you're verifying because people have different names and stuff. There's a secret handshake. Ask Maven for the handshake, and then I'll get you promoted so you can help her out there. Well, Terry says the owl says who, the Vern says why. I'm wondering why so many questions. I love the questions. I would love to see a bear as well. My food is just about to wear off. I want to see the rate at which your health degrades. It feels a lot more gradual now, which is pretty good. Maris, we don't have a dungeon group just yet. We're waiting until we get everybody into the clan first. We'll get all the logistics taken care of, and then we'll be forming it. I think they moved all the bears, like, to the outskirts or something. They didn't want people getting murdered by bears, I guess. But I'll tell you what, the distribution of spawns and stuff feels really, really good. Look at that, 1 boar by itself, not just 3 falling out of the sky. They have made bounds and strides with this game. And here's the puddles everyone was hating on. These things look awesome. I don't know what you're talking about. These puddles look amazing. Let me check my graphics options again really quick. See if there's anything else in here that changed. Reason, explanation, streaming distance. Let's crank it all the way up. Why not? Crank it up to 100. Gross, how's it going? Welcome into the stream, buddy. How are you doing today? Did you get your plots placed in New Bloodhaven yet? The badgers are too strong. Are the badgers stronger? I haven't seen any badgers here. Oh, you haven't seen them yet. I gotcha. Do you guys hear that far off distant growl? Right there. I'm hearing something like screaming in the distance. It almost sounds like the wyvern. What do you guys think of these the animal distribution of the spawns? Oh, you fell asleep? There's plenty of spots over here. Come and place your plots next to us, buddy. Place them as tight to the north as you can. Stagger them so you don't get any gaps. And then just work your way south. I mean, you can go wherever you want, too, but... Oh, check out this place. I love these new little camps, man. They add so much flavor to the world. Wait a second. Did I break line of sight on that? I have an arrow in my head, guys. Can he shoot me here? I don't think he can hit me here. There he goes. We're blocking. Oh, he pulled out a freaking dagger. Very interesting. Yeah, there's those splits in the world still, so those still exist, unfortunately. Cross says downloading the update now. All right, buddy. Sounds good. Hopefully it doesn't take you too long. You'll be able to get in here nice and quick. The combat feels amazing, Groz. It really, really does. It is some next level stuff. I've just been raving about it. Feels so good. I have a poll going right now for people to vote if they like the new combat. 100% say yes so far. Guys, check that out down there. That's old Bloodhaven right down there. It's crazy to see it empty. But there's where the island, there's Maven's Island. There was the apothecary right in downtown. So many memories right down there, guys. Killer Ice says this game's gonna fade away. What makes you say that? I'm willing to have a dialogue if it's in good faith. If you have reasons why you believe that it's gonna fade away, I'm willing to have that conversation with you, absolutely. But let me know what you think as to why the game's gonna fade away. 2,833 players on Steam as of now. Yeah, let me check. I'm gonna pull it up myself and see as well. 2,972 it's showing me right now on Steam. There may be people having trouble logging in as well. Killer says there's no game loop. Well, you got to keep in mind too, it's very early access. I don't think the end game is fleshed out yet. But there are several game loops already in the game. When you consider that it's a social game, you're interacting with other players. There's going to be a trade network that's going to be introduced where you'll be able to have trades, be able to have alliances and rivalries, the war system with building the baronies and the siege system out there. You're going to be losing materials and losing resources, so you're going to have to reacquire them as they get stolen by other factions. There definitely is quite a few game loops. If you want to be a trader, a traveling merchant, if you just want to be someone who produces stuff, you can have people bringing you materials and things like that. Killer says, I logged in, placed 1 of 4 plots, then logged out, no burning desire to play. And that's perfectly okay. I mean, the game is very early. It's missing a lot of the features that it's going to have on launch. But it's showing leaps and bounds. I mean, if you just look at the combat, how the combat has changed alone, it is next level already. What it used to be to what it is now is unbelievable. I'm right there with you, though. I think it still needs a lot of work. It's got a long road ahead of it. Bacon bits. Yeah, there's a long road ahead of it. It's missing a lot of systems, but they even said they're using early access as a beta. So this is, for all intents and purposes, a beta right now. So we are basically paying them to be able to test their game, to find out bugs, to help test balance, and all of that good stuff, to get it all nice and neat. But if early access is not for you, I would definitely say wait, 100%. I don't try to sell anybody on the game. I just show them what it has here, and if they you know, think that that's enough for them, then they can make the plunge. I do giveaways on the channel as well, so for people who want to be able to get in to the game, we're giving away another copy this month. You played nearly 500 hours. So you think that the game is... So are you saying the game's not good, but you've played 500 hours? How have you played 500 hours if you don't think the game is good? Or you think that you've done everything that there is to do now and you feel like there's nothing more for you to do? Is that what you're saying? If they added a horse, it might be slightly up for playing again. I mean, we know that we're going to be getting mounts. We just don't know when. They've even talked about wagons for trade routes and all kinds of stuff. I mean, there's a lot of work to be done in the game still. But if the other parts of the game are going to end up like this combat update has been so far, I think we're in for a treat when it actually does come out. But it definitely may not be... Oh, Moose, let me get you promoted, buddy. It definitely may not be for everybody. If you don't normally like early on games, if you don't normally like games that are early in development, then this may not be for you. I was expecting some kind of new game loop, some reason to PvP, etc. Well, there kind of is a reason to PvP, and it's roleplay. I mean, we do a lot of roleplay here on the channel. We do a lot of roleplay in a clan. We have a 160-person clan, so we have a lot of roleplay that we're engaging with. Roleplay can be a lot of fun, but it's not for everybody. So if roleplay is not your thing and you're playing on a normal server, it definitely will die out a lot faster. This road, they painted the road here as a new tile, and you can see where it meets. They need to blend that together. I'm just looking for a bear, guys. I'm running through the woods looking for a bear. Well, Terry says, I've been worried about being a persona non grata because a stupid AI song I published without proper review. Then I ended up in the hospital again. I'm being silly, right? What's going on, Voltaires? I don't really understand what you mean there at the beginning. Ryan says, okay, so crossing the boundary line resets your current but not your max HP, so you need to reapply buffs. Interesting. I think they'll eventually get that ironed out to where it is seamless. But yeah, crossing the borders can be bothersome. Has anybody crashed from crossing a border currently? Eisenhorn said, went to the Wildlands looking for a bear. Old boar was 25. I hunt still, my lord. Remember that everything in the Heartlands is weaker. They said that everything in the Heartlands is going to be of a lower difficulty. So everything out in the Wildlands that you're finding, they are going to be more difficult. Just keep that in mind. I keep hearing far-off grunts and stuff. I wonder if this means something, guys. I want to search. I want to scour every corner of this land, and I want everyone to report back in with what they find. I think there's some stuff hidden out in the world that we're going to have to find. Sonny says, what's the difference between a regular and an RP server? An RP server is normally dedicated to roleplay. It's like in World of Warcraft, where RP servers are made for role players to be able to have a place to meet with other role players. There's really no difference in terms of the game itself. It's just that one is for normal play without roleplay, and one is dedicated to people who want to roleplay. That's the only difference. So it's expected that people who are joining the roleplay server are role players, that they're going to have, you know, either a backstory. Yeah, there's a badger. Oh, poor badger. Poor little badger. Yeah, it's expected that people are going to be role-playing on a roleplay server. That's what I was worried at first, because everybody seems to want to be going to the Nyx RP server because they know that it's going to be populated. It's the same like the Danu RP server. The Danu RP server had clans and a bunch of people joining who had no intention of role-playing whatsoever. Oh, this guy's trying to cast a heal? Nope, he's dead. And I thought that it could have the potential to ruin the roleplay of other players who are wanting to roleplay and use the server for its intended purpose. But Mainframe has said that they're not going to be enforcing that. So it's completely up to the players to engage with other role players if they're so choosing. Ryan says, I've located a bear, my lord. Where's it at? Where is it at? Bears have not in sight. Yeah, I haven't seen a bear yet. I keep hearing all... You hear that stuff, right? There's all kinds of crazy noises coming out of these woods. They've done such a good job with the audio. Bear located north of Tremen. Follow the road out. So it is in the Wildlands. I wonder if there's no bears in the Heartlands anymore. Have we found any bears in the Heartland? My inventory's full. That's why I'm not looting. I was letting Moses here loot him if he wanted to. I'm mainly testing out the combat. I don't really even need anything from these guys. We have unfathomable amounts of tattered, well, not tattered sigils. We need tattered sigils of these amulets and stuff. These new amulets, these air ones, those make those new pieces of equipment. Follow the growls. Maybe that's the key. Those don't sound like bears, though. This guy was like kneeling down. This guy was kneeling down in camp. That guy just got one shot. There's a timer on the looting now, yes. Like, this guy will be free for all in 5 minutes. Let me see where I'm at. Alright, we're gonna head down here. Let me check my journal and look at my skills here. Combat skills. My swords are level 27. I need 12,500 XP to level. Gray Bear shows 34. And it's red probably, huh? Killer says, what makes you say the combat feels better? Yeah, so I've been talking a lot about the different little iterative changes that have made it feel better. Number one thing that I think is responsiveness. I mean, you can move your character so much more fluid now. The movement of your character feels a lot more fluid. That's the first thing. Second thing is you can interrupt your spell casting. The fluidity of your swings in certain directions with the step. I was worried that it was going to feel like you were just pivoting. The slight auto-targeting feels actually quite perfect. I was worried that that was going to feel too automated, but it doesn't. He was sneaking up on the boar. There's a lot of changes to it that makes it feel a lot better. You'd really have to, you gotta feel it for yourself in order to see what I'm talking about. But when you swing, I thought you were just going to be doing like no-clip pivoting or something like that, but no, you're actually taking a step forward. Once something's actually already in front of you, you don't take a step forward anymore. Makes it a lot easier to hit your target and hit a moving target. I need to test the spell casting to see how the single target spell casts feel now, so we'll go get some fire bracers. Well, like, watch this. I'm facing this way. If I swing, it goes right for him. I don't have to, like, micromanage it. It does feel pretty good. I was worried that it was going to not feel good and that it was going to ruin the flow of combat, but it actually feels quite perfect, to be honest. Interrupting of your own spells, you can switch spells, but you're... Oh, that's a bug right there. So I'm casting Radiant Mend, and then I go to my Haunting Memories. It doesn't change the name on my bar. That's something to consider right there. I feel like they rebalanced all of it as well. The amount of damage you're taking, the volume of enemies that you're able to take down now feels appropriate. Before, it felt like you just were very, very weak. now it does feel appropriate. You feel like you have a little more power, which gives you a lot more authority over yourself in combat. You don't have to worry as much. I like the way the new potions function. Like, watch this. I'll drink a stamina potion. Boom. It did stamina potion shit. Got it back real quick. Have you guys done skinning yet? I have not messed with skinning yet. Spy Fox. Goodbye, Spy Fox. I've not messed with skinning yet. I wonder, do you actually need... Let me see. Do you need, like, a skinning knife or something? It just says process. Oh, right there. So just looting animals makes your skinning go up. You don't need a skinning knife or anything like that. But Killer, to answer your question, the overall feel of combat with all of these small iterative changes, with the movement, with the swings, with the stamina drain, with the health depletion, with the volume of enemies, with the slight targeting, the distribution of enemies, it feels a lot more natural, and it just feels better. It doesn't feel as archaic anymore. We have a metric shit ton of people on our map here. These are all of our clan members, and we still are trying to get more clan members in. Guys, make sure you put out an announcement over in Blood Hall, or over in the Oathsworn, and let everyone know how much fun we're having, so that way they can consider coming back to at least try it out, drop their plots, and have a little bit of fun with us. But there you go. You saw the skinning right there. Tom says, I've applied to join the clan in-game. All right, give me 1 second. So I see there's still the bug with the clan thing. There you go, TK Seaton. Let's get you in here. We'll get you promoted. Make sure you're looking for that secret handshake, Tom, as you bring people in. Make sure you're... He goes, welcome, Slug. Make sure you're looking at for that secret handshake and verifying everybody that's coming in. I don't want to run into a troll situation or anything like that. Let's go up top here and get a view down over New Bloodhaven. Also, welcome to the stream, Tom. We have a poll going. It's still 100% the new combat feels better. So it's not just me, Killer Ice. Everybody has been saying 23 votes are in now saying 100% they like the new combat. It's not just me. It is extremely fluid. I'll never lie to you. Also, I'll always give you my honest opinion. If something's bad, I will give criticisms on it. If something's good, I will praise it. And the combat, it's hard to put your finger on it, but you can quantify some of the changes with it, and they just feel so good. I wish they would change out this little dinner plate with a nice big hulking shield. Give us tower shields or something. I'm going to go drop off materials, and then I want to go on an adventure. I know we have a lot of building to do, but I would love to go and see where these noises are coming from out in the wilds and all kinds of stuff. There will always be time to build. I guess there was always time to explore too, but we need bricks, everybody. Let's put out a notice. Everybody needs to be making tons and tons of bricks. Killer Ice says, I don't want to knock the game, but just feels they should have used more money from launch to expand their team. Development is way too slow. Their team is about 80... I don't know if team size is the problem. They have about 80 some developers, which is not a small team by any means. Are there bigger teams out there? Absolutely. Yeah, there definitely are bigger teams out there. But it's not a small team. I think their PR is absolutely terrible. I will say that. Their PR has been awful. And I actually found out that their... I don't even know if I want to say it. Maybe we'll talk about that on PaxCast or something. I don't even want to say it. But, yeah, their PR is awful. And it's okay to knock the game, Killer Ice. It's just you should have reasons why you're knocking it. You should be able to articulate the things that you don't like about it, and you should put F8s in for those too. And I want your voice to be heard here. So if you have concerns that I agree with, or that other people agree with, or even if nobody agrees with it, your concerns are still valid. But you should be able to back them up with some logic and reasoning. So if you have criticisms to make about the game, I'm all for that. I've criticized the game. People have called me a doomsayer. Then on the other hand, someone will call me a fanboy. I just tell the truth. So if you honestly have criticisms, let them be known. Don't be shy with that. Go ahead and let them rip. I'm all for it. I am all for that. I think this is a pretty good footprint for the apothecary. I need to get this clay to disappear. Ryan says, okay, so bear feels slightly less lethal, hits less hard, and maybe has more HP. So it's a little more tanky, but it doesn't just destroy you right away. And that may be, he's not hitting any less hard. It may be simply that our armor has more resistances baked into them. I was thinking that may have been the case, that our armors just have more resistances, and they're, that's why a lot of these foods and stuff were taken out. I'm not too sure. I think they're trying to eliminate a lot of variables when it comes down to testing the combat, but I can't say for certain. I still want to test out the old crackling mace. Tom, got you in, got you promoted there. Make sure you're looking for the handshake, the secret code. Philo says, do you stream on Twitch as well? I do not. I only stream over here on YouTube. I don't really like Twitch. They take a massive portion of your profits. They do have a lot of really good features and stuff, but I'm just not a fan of Twitch. They have a lot of restrictions and stuff. I know they lifted them, but they have tried to do some pretty shady stuff in the past. I'm just not a huge fan of Twitch. I'm not bashing it. I'm not bashing anybody who uses it. Just for me personally, it makes the most sense for me to just be on YouTube. I get to keep all my channel members isolated into this one spot here. We don't have to worry about channel members being in multiple locations and managing taxes from multiple different avenues and stuff like that, because I do this full time, so it's just easier for me to have it all in one place. Hopefully this clay, I cannot pick this clay up, guys. That's going to be weird. Sunny says, overall coverage of the game on YouTube has overall been negative. You and 2 others have been the only ones making positive or just informing the public while the rest dumps on the game. Kind of sad. Yeah, and that's the thing. If I am giving criticisms or if I am quote-unquote dumping on the game, it has merit. There's a reason why I'm saying those things, and I will articulate them to you, and I'll make it make sense. I will explain my point of view. I don't like when people just shit on a game and they're just like, well, that's just a bad game. Well, why is it a bad game? If you can't tell me why it's a bad game, then I don't take any heed to your opinion then, you know what I mean? You have to be able to tell me why. But I appreciate that, Sonny. Yeah, I try to be non-biased. I give middle of the road. I just give my honest opinion. I don't go fanboy. I don't go doomsayer, but I will. Let me paint a picture for you. If there's nothing good to be said about the game, I won't say anything good about the game. If there's nothing bad to be said about the game, I won't say anything bad about the game. I just base it based on its merits and about the quality of the game. That's it. Plain and simple. There are 70 devs. That's not a super small dev team, though. It's a pretty decent-sized dev team. I don't know if they just released it a little bit too early or if their in-house quality control is being a little bit too strict or something. Like, for instance, they have sitting animations, which I want to test right now, actually. We should be able to sit indefinitely, and I want to make sure. They have sitting animations where you can actually sit at real chairs. They didn't put them in this patch because they said they weren't ready. This is a beta, so they should have just given them to us so we could just mess around with them and see how they feel. But they omitted them. They're not in this patch. We can't sit at chairs. A lot of people are upset about that. I can see both sides of it. I can see why people are upset. I'm upset about it too. I think they should have just given them to us and let us determine what's wrong with it. Look, it's real easy, guys. Watch this. F8, and you can put a bug in right here. And I'm going to do one right now, actually. Let's do bug, and it's combat. Casting a spell. Let's do casting another spell while already casting a spell will not change the name of the spell being cast on your cast bar. Very easy. Well, this should have gone in the description, but I'll just leave it up there. They know what I'm talking about. How does it make you feel? Just No, I'm not pissed about it. It's just a little bit, I'm kind of neutral on it, to be honest, but I'll put this little bit of a sad face. And there you go, I've just did a report. It's as easy as that. If you have a problem with something and you feel like it needs to be addressed, use that F8, guys. Make your voice be heard. Killer Ice says 70 devs have come out with the patch since June. 70 devs have come out with this anemic patch since June. Again, what would make you think that it's anemic? I'm all for you having that opinion, but I want to know what you think makes it feel anemic. I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you. I would like there to have been more in this patch, but the combat does feel... She's giving me death caps. She's giving me death caps and running away. The combat does feel great. The things that they have put in so far that we've seen, they do feel great. So I don't want to underplay those things. We have to give praise where praise is due, right? And the stuff that they have put in is great. Do I want more in each patch? Absolutely. I wish we had the market. I wish we had animations to sit at tables and stuff. Doesn't feel like 70 devs are working on it, does it? You might be right there. I mean, it definitely could lend itself to come across as, you know, being a slower development, but it is what it is when it comes to the development. I mean, they have quality of control to a certain degree. They have certain checks and balances. We don't know the workflow and how it's going. We're along for the ride. So if this is how long it takes them to put the updates out, then this is how long it takes them to put the updates out. And if that's not for you, then definitely wait several patch cycles, you know. But it is quality what they did put out. So far, the combat that I've tested, we haven't gone into dungeons yet, but we're going to. The combat feels really, really great. It really does. And if they improve upon it even more, I think it could be improved upon even more. Sonny says, you, Eltari, and Damone Kim are the only ones that believe in this game based on YouTube searches. I have my opinions about that, but there's a reason that they are in the interviews and I'm not. Let's just say that. There's a reason they're in the interviews and I'm not. Yes, but all 70 devs aren't working on the patch. Part of it would be fixes, part of it are upgrades. Yeah, so they probably have a team that's internally working on... There's Graz. How's it going, Graz? They have a team that's probably internally working on just updating the engine. They have a team that's working on bug fixes, probably. And this is all theorycraft. I don't actually know at the end of the day. But if they have different people within that development team who are working on different projects within it, it would explain why the patches are the way they are. I think they have a vision. I think the ultimate thing at the end of the day is they have a vision, and they're trying to see that vision through. They're trying to make it the way that they want. Now, there is something to be said about trying to stick too much to a vision and ending up in development hell. That's happened to many games. I've seen that happen to many, many games over the years. But I don't want you to think I'm just a fanboy. I will always tell you guys the truth. If something doesn't feel good, I'll put in an F8 right there along with you, and I will criticize it 100%. But so far, what I've seen from this patch has been quality. Has it been quantity? I don't know. I don't think it's been quantity, but it has definitely been quality. So what would you rather have? Would you rather have quantity or would you rather have quality? Sometimes you can't have both, especially if their quality control is really dialing stuff in. You may not be able to get your cake and eat it too, so to speak. Art assets, etc., Ryan says. Falls over left, right, and center. Killer Ice says, they've improved on what's already there, yes, but we need more game, right? We absolutely need more game, yeah. We are, how many months are we into development here? So I was in the second alpha. We went straight into early access, covered all of it on the channel. And it's been, what is it, 4 months? It's been 4 months? 5 months, maybe? And this is where we are? So, I mean, I don't know. Everyone's going to want it to go at different speeds. Some people get mad at Star Citizen because they say it takes too long and it's never going to be a game. And there's still fun to be had in it. And it's not for everyone, though. We can go into Star Citizen as long as the servers aren't crashing, and we can have a blast over there with the community. Even though is it a buggy game? Yes. Does it need all of its game loops and content still? Yes. Does this game still need game loops and content? Yes. But is the stuff that they're putting out pretty good? I would say so. I don't have a problem with anyone wanting to be a fanboy. I want quality. Well, I mean, I'm not. My point is, I'm not a fanboy, though. If you look at all my previous stuff, I've even been called a doomsayer. People say, oh, you're so negative all the time. Why are you so... I don't like the negativity. I'm just honest. If I come across something that I don't like or I think needs to be changed, I literally will tell you. Sonny says, is Pax Dei Already Dead by Dapper Dak? He says, I still don't play this game in the beginning. What a great way to keep viewers. Well, he was also like, I don't like to bash people. I'm not gonna bash him. I'm not gonna bash anybody. I'm not gonna do it. You can't make me do it. He has his own views. He has his own channel. He has his own stuff. He can do whatever he wants to do, and it doesn't affect me at all. I mean, let me show you something. Not everybody's right here, but I want to grab my, what am I doing here? Grab a hammer, and let's take a little peek-see. We have 160 members, and a lot of them have come back to have fun with us, as you can see. I would reckon the vast majority of these plots you're seeing here, we have about 400, 500 plots probably, if everybody in our clan came and dropped them. We have a lot of plots. Let's put it this way. There's a reason Tremin was the most populous zone in last patch. And right here is why. And I know there's some people in our clan who still have plots up there as well. They haven't picked them up yet, but check it out. Just look at how many plots we have placed down already. These are people who are in game right now having fun. I can't tell you the level of fun that they're having, but they wouldn't be here if they weren't having fun. And these are all the people from our clan. There is still fun to be had here. So if Dapper Dak's not having fun, then hey, by all means, don't play the game, Dapper Dak. You know what I mean? You're free to do whatever it is that you want to do at the end of the day. But I do like that we can actually sit. Let's see if we can lay down permanently. We know we can sit permanently now. Trying to catch up on some more chat here, guys. Sorry they're flying by so quick. If you definitely want something answered, make sure you put it in a super chat. Channel member messages will be prioritized as well, but they do fly by. I'm only one person. I can only read so fast, and I'm also trying to show you guys content in the game as well. June it came out, I think. June 18th, Ryan says. So 5 months. Not even 5 months yet. I think we're still really early in development, guys. I know they said about a year for early access. I think that was being optimistic, if I'm being honest. I think it's going to take longer than that, but we're only 5 months in. Shivo says, let me say something. After today, what I can say, game looks outstanding. I think there are aspects of it that definitely are outstanding, Shivo. Thank you for the comment. Welcome into the stream as well. Really great to have you here today. And that's not even, we have people who are still at work who can't even get on just yet to come and place their plots. And once I know for sure that all of our members are in our clan and that they've placed their plots and stuff, then I will, I mean, you guys already know where we are if you can tell by looking at the map and stuff. I mean, it literally says it on the map, but I'm just not saying it out loud. If you guys want to come live by us, just give us a little bit of space. That's all I ask, because we do have a lot more members who are going to be joining in. And I love when you guys come and live by us. And if you guys want to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, you can submit an application over on our website. We don't just play Pax Dei also. I want to stress that to you guys like I always do. We play all kinds of games together. We play Star Citizen. If this dies down and the patch becomes stale or whatever, we go and we play something else. We have some fun playing all kinds of other little games together. We have a great community. Exclamation point Discord gets you an invite link over to join our community, the Cheeky Buggers United, and website. Exclamation point website will get you a link over to the website where you can submit an application to join the Order of the Blood Brothers and the Cheeky Buggers United. Ryan says, I'll drop a couple plots wherever you want and need them in a day or two where I can. Yeah, just come place them in Bloodhaven. Just come place them in Bloodhaven. Killer Ice says, I subbed. I'll keep checking to see how the development is going. Keep up the great stream. Thank you, buddy. I really do appreciate that. And thanks for having a good faith conversation. I'm all about having good faith conversations. They can be bad conversations. We can be criticizing stuff, but thank you for having good faith and at least, you know, talking it through and not just being super negative or super fanboy and actually thinking logically. I look forward to seeing you in the future, Killer Ice. Thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate that. Shiva says, I'm playing MMOs since 1991, and this is huge. Movement, items, world around is simple. Paradise, Huge upgrade to the game. I played 10 years in Black Desert, but Pax Dei is looking sick good now. Looks sick good now. Yeah, we're having a lot of fun. Looks like we got TK Seaton here. Whoops. A lot of people. I mean, you can see the log. We have so many people still joining the clan. It's just like joined. There's like people are just, we're trying to get all of our clan members in. It's crazy. See you later, Killer Ice. Take it easy, buddy. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I really appreciate it. And thank you for that sub. Really means a lot to the channel. Did you get your plots down yet? Oh, he hasn't. Let's go see. Do you need a hammer? If I had a hammer, I'd hammer in the morning. There you go. Here's a hammer. Oh, you already have one. Okay. I'll put this away then. Let's see where he's going to put some plots. This intersection probably would not be a bad spot. It's got a couple little trees in it, but it's not too bad. I don't know if you're watching the stream, Tom. We do need to tighten up this right here. Whoever's plots these all are, we need to close these gaps in the middle. Tom, let's see if we can close these gaps right over here. Chivo says, well, I'm playing with a 4080 Super, but still at my second PC with a 3060 Ti. It's still pretty good. Way better than before. Yeah, it's running really smooth for me. Even without upscaling and stuff, I'm getting 75 FPS so far. I don't know if this big circle here is climbable or not. Ah, yep, there he goes. Try and pack them in tight. No way, did you actually claim all of it? You actually were able to get it all. And that only took 2 of your plots, huh? How many plots do you have? You did that perfect. Absolutely perfect. Wait, big circle can't be claimed. What big circle? Hold on, let me see. Oh, I see. Right there. Okay. I thought it filled it in. So you have one down there and you have one up there. So you've used 2 out of 4. We really need to get... We need to get Mad German and Deadbird to push their plots more forward. The best way to do this is to start as far north as possible, place your plots along the road, as tight as possible to the road, and then fill in going outward. That's the best way to do it. Oh, sorry about the camera there, guys. It's super spinny. I'm trying to think here, Tom. Because those are kind of just placeholders right now, if anything. These are my plots right over here. Let's see what the north side looks like. North side is all slammed across the water. Ah, okay. We could go over there. Whose plots are these? This is Circuits. Looking good, buddy. Nice, you got a bridge going already. I love it. I'm just looking around, Tom. Give me a minute here. That's Mayers's. Just seeing what he's trying to build. Maybe over here. Let's go across the water right here. Tom's starting to drown. Claim it as close to the water as you can here. Sig, how's it going? Welcome into the stream, buddy. He says, hey, I just checked and same server, different region, but we are maybe an hour or so from you. See you in the future. Sounds good, Sig. I really look forward to seeing you as well. Thanks for stopping by the stream. It's really great to hear from you. I would take the other one along the water here, Tom. Perfect. Yep, that's perfect. They're selling those other plots over across the river should have been placed further north. So they were all tight with no gaps, but it is what it is. Jerry, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Says Void, if you didn't see it earlier, I pointed out that you have instant potions and regen potions. Wait, really? So you have ones that are over a longer period of time and ones that are instant? Sparkles with rays of the moon. When hope shan't be lost. I'll have to check that out. So there's different types of health potions. Interesting. I will need to get the website all updated and everything, guys. Big number is instant. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what these are then. This is instant. Tronox looking good. Let's end this poll, guys, and see what the results are. Can't wait to see New Bloodhaven in a week, even. Instant potions will be godsend in dungeons. Gwydion says, yeah, absolutely. Red says, cemetery is up. We'll add more decor later. Sounds good, man. Got a nice bridge going so far. I do want to go see what Wickhaven's up to. They were building in our old spot, actually. Really nice spot still. It just wasn't big enough for us. So we have 29 votes on that poll, and 100% of everybody said that they like the combat changes. That speaks volumes, it really does. Great to see you again, Diesel. Gwydion says also instant potions are safer for solo play. Yeah, definitely they will be. Glad to be here with you guys. Glad to have you. Crash, are you still awake? We need to get some of that clay and stone transferred. Just told him, yes, this new world is vast and changed. I am glad we all made it through the Veil safe thanks to Veilskavard. Gonna go find a place to call home. What are these? Oh, these are those slower potions you were talking about. Not a master apothecary like yourself, but it seems like regen is longer tick. Wait. Did you see the instant potions? Wait, Jerry, are you Evan? There's so many names I get them confused. Are you the same person? Still got applications coming in. Might be the same. Oh, longer duration might be the same. Oh, he says, yep, that's me. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's hard for me to keep all the names straight, so sorry about that. I was going to show you the instant potion. I was going to show Evan the instant potion. But you've already seen them. There's Raz. Looking fly as always. Say we do a little bit more building. I think there's still several people who were trying to get into the clan, so I'm going to wait till that all gets sorted. Hey Moose, how's it going, buddy? Did you get your plots placed down? Find a spot for your plots, Moose? One is to the north, one is to the west. Sounds good. Okay, let's do a little bit more building here, shall we? Wooden beams. Fine wooden beams. Applications are still flying in. Yeah, I don't know why there is a gap there. Let me try moving it over, maybe. Oh, there it goes. It locked in. Did you see it? It locked in correctly now. Perfect. Looking good. Let's get a railing up in here. I'm probably going to go up in the middle there, so I'm not going to put a railing in the middle there. I'm going to put some stairs going up right here, I think. I'm going to put a nice loft. Building in this game is really quite fun. I enjoy it. Ooh, something just destroyed my frames. 22 frames, 20 frames. Is it the hammer? Let me put the hammer away. No. Something absolutely just killed my frames. I'm not sure what it is. Let's ask in clan. Anyone else's frames just tank. Now they're back. Very strange. My frames are back now. They tanked really hard. I had 22 frames for a second there. Oh, yeah. These are the railing posts. Are these the fancy ones? Yeah, these are the fine wood beam ones. Right? Oh no, these are them right here. Yep, these are the ones. I gotta figure out a way to make this clay not spawn in here, guys. This is horrendous. There's gotta be a way to get it to go away. No, I can't build there. It's just outside. Look at that. That's not fair, guys. Come on, mainframe, please. That's crazy. Because now it's going to look weird. Not having a pole there. Damn. Let's see if our blood mason taught me well. How do I put these beams? Do I have the fancy beams? Oh, I got the fancy toppers, that's for sure. I can put these up. I'm gonna see how I like that. I'm gonna leave that like that for now. Let me see how I can put. Is it the short wooden railing? It's this, isn't it? Yep. Templar watches. Look at it. I know how to do a thing, Templar. Hey, I think that looks pretty good. Oh, that was a misclick. Don't watch that. He's not watching. He's not watching the mistakes. That looks pretty damn good. I'm super pissed I cannot place a pillar in this corner. It's just ever so slightly outside. That is just rude, mainframe. We're going to be doing a dungeon, guys. We will be doing a dungeon today. You guys are not going to want to miss that. He cheers for me. Oh, I got to do it here too. So let's place these. Let's see. Uh-oh. Maybe I'll start at the top? Yeah, I'll start at the top and go down. Place that there. Place this here. And now we're going to go with this long railing. This is wanting to go up. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't want to let me place these ones in between. Oh, there it is. Okay, you gotta look at the the staircase. All right, now let's see with these railings here. Aha. Very nice. So does that mean I need the bottom one in order to come up, but I can't place the bottom one because this is considered... This is a small piece. See, I can place it here, but it's not lighting. It's not liking right here at the end. I could probably free place it. Let's grab some more wood here. Also, what dungeon do you guys want to see us run? Wait a minute, I wonder if I put... Well, let me put a full pole here. No, not really. I'm gonna have to... It's because the foundations are strange. I'm looking at... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me try something. That was a small staircase. What if I put... What if I use the full staircase? Whoops, that was a misclick. What if we put the full one? Let's try that. Aha! There we go. And now we'll put this railing. It's going to take this one and the small one because it's longer than the rest. Shit. It's going to go past it though. Oh, you can segment it. Okay. Shit, it's too short. If I put this one here and then I segment this one as well. Let me see. How do I get around that? Damn. I'll have to experiment with that. It's because it's a strange height. It's basically... Wait, what if I put... What if I put the short one first? Well, that kind of looks interesting, actually. That doesn't look half bad. I wonder if I could put the short one first. Coming down like that. Maybe I just use all short ones. I think it'll still be too long then in the end. But can I segment it? Uh-huh. Got it. Amazing. Let's put this one. And then we'll put this one. And now we'll have to get this one to be inside of the other one. How did I do that? Oh, whoa, we'll come up from the bottom. Let's see. Hold on. So close, yet so far away. I have no idea how I did that. Wait, F to change snap point. What does that do? Yes, I didn't know you could do that. You literally just press F, guys. It's easy as that. Is that new, Templar? Or has that always been like that? You just press F to change the snap point? Boom, look at that. Looking snazzy. We're gonna have to put some pillars here to support this. Do we want to use these as the toppers? What did we do before to make the ends not look like that? It's new to you? Yeah, you can press F, Templar, to change the snap point. That's actually pretty cool. What did we do to hide that before? That's what I'm trying to remember now. Did we just put taller beams, maybe? Does anybody have unfathomable amounts of clay that they don't need? I would like to use the brick walls, but I don't have bricks. I might make a little raised platform over here as well in this corner. Not too sure yet. We'll see. I like layers. I really like layers. It's like Tyra's making her... Are you making your spa over there, Tyra? That's going to be awesome. I think I can put a full beam here. Does it touch the top? I don't think it actually does. Hold on, let's enter free cam. No, it doesn't. It's floating. Megan says working on it. Oh, Tyra, you're working on the spa? Nice. Can't wait to see that. That's gonna be really cool. I'm really upset that I can't put this thing here. Damn, that sucks. Okay, so let's go up front and let's see here. So we will need some more doorways. Perfect. Yeah, I think I want to raise this corner over here. Not too much, though. Just enough. I'm going to use these stairs to get the height right on the elevation. Looks like that's the right height. Which dungeon do you guys want to run or see? There's a lot of really cool dungeons in this game. I know everybody wants to be building right now and stuff, but I'm going to be getting a dungeon group together. What? Oh, there it is. It disappeared for a second. That was weird. This is coming along swimmingly, if I do say so myself. It really is a lot easier to build after you've messed around with the building in the previous patch. becomes a lot easier. You know a lot more of what you're doing. Alright, so I think these are going to be walls here, so let's go ahead and determine how we're going to do that. I want to do these, but I don't know if we're going to be able to. Oh, you need bricks for those ones. Hold on, not those ones, these ones. I don't know if we're going to be able to, though, because of the height difference now. It might be weird to patch it in as we get up higher. I'll try, though. Where there's a will, there's a way, right? There we go, looking snazzy. Got our another elevated platform right there. You know, I actually don't hate that. That actually kind of looks pretty good. Yeah, I'm going to take up these end caps, and I kind of like that. Or do I? Nah, I'll leave them. I'll leave them for now. We can do little details like that after. Okay, so we have a little area up here now. This is looking good. This will all be the main floor. Let's put a wall here. Ah, okay. This is where it's going to get a little strange. Will this fit here? Oh my gosh, it's perfect. Look at that. That fits in there absolutely perfect. I think it's coming together pretty good so far. I'm not a master builder by any means, but this is looking pretty decent. Alright, I think for these I'm going to put... I'll put stone, I believe. And then up there we're going to put those wooden platforms in between them. That is definitely not a wooden platform. Here we go. Alright, so this should have structural support now because of this. If we can get it placed right. I should be able to center it on this, I believe, but I think because I don't have anything on the side, it's making it a little more difficult. Let's go up there and take a look at this. Yeah, I think we're going to have to go here out. I'm pretty sure there's a way to get it centered on the stairs. Is there not? Hey, Moose. How's it going, buddy? What if I use these? No, that might just make this way overly complicated. I guess that's just how they connect. Just like that. Let's see if we can bring the pillars down from the corner. Elwin, how's it going? Start the floor at the wall. I was trying to make a loft, so I wasn't going to go to the wall, but let me give it a try and see. Thanks for that tip. So you're saying start it over there, so let's put it on top of here. You know what I mean? It was going to be a floating loft. Like it was not going to go to the wall entirely. I need some more wooden beams here. Let's grab some. Thanks for stopping by the stream, buddy. It's great to see you. Hope you're having a great day so far today. Okay, let's try this. I guess this is maybe just not the correct... Wait a second. It's too far forward, maybe? Maybe I'm supposed to have it back one notch? Remember, they need time to be with their families as well. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? They need time to be with their families. What's that in reference to? If I start that over there, let's see how it comes this way. Oh yeah, it does line up. Good call. Good call, Elwin. Thank you. Now let's get some support underneath it so it doesn't collapse. Is this touching up there? I don't think it is. I gotta move that up one notch. Let me come up here. It looks like it's touching, but I don't think it is. I mean, it definitely looks supported. I don't think it counts, though. I have to go up one notch. Which means that this... If I would normally go... Oh, okay. Let's put that there. That should be touching. No, it's not still. I'm still one too low. Damn it. Let's put that there. And get rid of these. Then immediately place that really quick. That should have support. Yeah, now it's green. Perfect. Okay, now we're in business. We got our loft starting to get together now. Oh, wait a second. I didn't realize I was coming outside the building. Damn. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because I don't actually want that piece there in the first place. Yeah, this is where we want to be because I want it to be a free-floating loft. So I think we're all good, actually. Yeah, this should be pretty damn good here. Let's see. So now we're going to grab some more platforms. Looking good. Let's see if we can get another one placed on the side here. Looks like I need some more planks. Is everyone good on building materials? Does anyone need anything? If you guys need anything, just let me know. We're going to get the guild bank all set up as well, eventually. This is looking sharp. I'll do the pillars, you know, that's just temporary support. I'll do the pillars proper. Wondering how high I want to go with this. Maybe this landing actually stays this size. I could go one more. I could go one more this way. Let's see how that would look. I could round this as well. Yeah, I like that. Let's get some more beams. Alright, now that we have that, let's go down here and give it a little bit of support. Is that pillar too high? I think might be poking out through the top. Yeah, it is. Okay, it's got to go down one notch, but that's okay. That's the right height. That's perfect right there. So we'll have one support beam in the middle. Maybe we'll put one over here. Or in this back corner. I almost want to move these stairs over one to make them right here, I think. I feel like it'll flow a little better. Let's see. What do you guys think of that? Looks pretty good. And then we need the full bars right here. Perfect. Can I round this corner? I don't think I can because the way it's shaped, but let's... Oh, wait, I can use these corner pieces. Yeah, I don't think that'll look right. Yeah, that's not gonna look right. Oh, wait a second. That's a new piece. I don't remember seeing those pieces. Is that a new piece, guys? Let's see who wants to run a dungeon. Need some more fine wood beams. Let's grab those. Ah, okay. It's locking together. Wait, let me try the F thing. Let me see. Yeah, no, it's still... Oh, wait, no, there it goes, yeah. Locked together good there. It was locking together very strange, and now I should be able to use these. Let's grab some pegs. I think I might be able to put them inside of each other. What happens if you do this? Ah, no, that doesn't work. Okay. So this piece, this corner piece is actually screwing up the railing a little bit. I have two options. I can either just keep it square, which I think I'm going to do, or I could try using those angled pieces. I think I just like this corner square, actually. It's not bad. Looking pretty snazzy. Rugrat, how's it going, buddy? You having a great day so far? The combat in this patch, you're going to love it. The combat is outstanding. They set out to make the... Oh, my freaking hammer broke. They set out to make the combat better, and that's exactly what they did. The combat is stupendous. I don't actually have a repair table just yet, so I'm just going to swap the hammers. Regret says, I fell asleep last night after having a green apple splatter for 3 days. I know everyone is high demand, but patience is key with the devs. Oh, absolutely. I mean, patience is a virtue for everything. Patience is a virtue with everything, man. I can understand a lot of people's frustrations, though. I really can. I mean, it is what it is. People will always feel some type of way, you know? I feel like these just needed a couple more supports. Then one over here, and then I'll take out the one in the middle. Black Pickle's still unpacking. Yeah, there's still a lot of people who they're not quite ready to go into a dungeon just yet. Anyone check if charcoal is still a pain? Did the recipe change? Is where I'm at. Did the recipe change is what I'm asking. I don't actually know the answer to that, unfortunately. There we go. We got our loft supported. So these two need to go down just one. It's hard to place these so they are giving support like that, but not coming through. You have to know just the perfect height. Yep, that's it. Nice. Okay. I like when things feel natural like this, you know? You can come in, you got your pillars set up there, got your nice loft. It's not just a perfect, like, squared off thing. I kind of like asymmetry in things. Ooh, pool's coming together. I see it over there. Got a little elevation over here. I like this so far. This is coming together quite splendidly, if I say so myself. Let's get this little corner piece in. Just like that. So I'm thinking if I want to have this loft go up again, and I'm thinking what I want to do is I want to go up here, and I want to go up here. And I want to have a wraparound loft in the final height. Sounds pretty crazy because it is kind of crazy. I don't know if I'll be able to go around that way as well, but we'll see. I'm going to come this way for sure. I'm going to need to get this placed correctly. I think from down here I should be able to. Let's go up there and see how she's aligned. Errolgon, how's it going? Welcome in. He says, morning, Battle Daddy, Battle Mommy. How's it going, Errolgon? Welcome into the stream, buddy. Hope you're having a great day so far today. Just getting a little building done. We tested out the combat. It's going to be a fun patch. The combat is amazing. Oof, it turned red. So that means I'm going to have to come up from here with a pillar. Yep, it just broke. Aragon says, just woke up. Keen to get in. Got a meeting in an hour, but apart from that, I got some building to do. Absolutely, man. Yeah, get in here, start building. We're having a blast so far. I'll give you a little sneak peek. There's the apothecary. My S key keeps messing up. Margaret says, mate, move to New Zealand with that shit. Check it out, guys. I don't know if you guys saw, but at the beginning, earlier in the stream, Tremin was the most populated zone. Brings me pride to know that we brought joy to so many people packed into our little quaint home valley. But that's what we got so far, and there's still several people who have not been able to get in yet to place down their stuff. I think we still have some plots placed up by the Petra Day as well. I cannot wait to do some adventuring. Really looking forward to doing some adventuring out there. The new biomes. The new world is just amazing looking. I'm going to put this here temporarily, and then we'll put the planks on top of it, and then we'll trim it down to height. Just like that. Arrowgod says, Jesus, not many spots left for me. Yeah, there's a lot of spots. We still got plenty, man. Don't worry about that. We'll get you some good spots. Don't you worry. The space that we're in is bigger than the other place we were at before. I think you'd be surprised with how much we have available to us. I should be able to sink this down to there and then break this one. Yes. Absolutely perfect. That's gonna break. I need to grab some more wooden beams here. I have an idea of how I'm gonna wrap this around. I need to bring these walls up first. Barry, thank you for the subscription, brother. We have a 24-hour subathon that's going to take place when we reach 1,000 subscribers. So every subscriber counts. We're also doing a giveaway this month. If you guys subscribe to the channel and you leave comments on all my uploads, you have a chance to win a free copy of Pax Day. We've done this 2 months in a row now. This is going to be the 3rd month that we're going to be doing a giveaway for a copy of Pax Day. It seemed fitting with the 30 days of Pax Day that we're going to be playing here. So if you guys want a chance to win a free copy of Pax Day, make sure you're subscribed and go leave comments on all the uploads this month. So how is this not supported here? It's touching the wall. It's gonna break. Curse Blanc, there it goes. Maybe I need to put a pillar coming up through there. Let's see. Put that there, and then we'll pile them on top of this. We'll do this on both corners, because, you know, symmetry. Faustus, how's everyone making out? Making out pretty good so far, buddy. Yeah, I mean, I really like how my apothecary's turning out. Everyone else seems to be building. Tyra's over there building the spa. She's getting her pool ready. Everybody is building up fantastically. I'm really liking how the apothecary's turning out. I love asymmetry with just different hallways and like little corners and nooks and stuff. It feels so good. It's surprising that that is orange. I think it's because, yeah, it's not counted as touching it, I don't think. I'm going to try and place this there. That should make it green. Yep, now it's green. Okay, perfect. We do have to put one more on top of there. Just like that. I love layers. I don't know why. I just love layers. Shit. I gotta take that down before it breaks. I need more wooden beams in order to extend this over. Aha, I got it quick enough. Okay, so I'm thinking right here, how are we going to do this? So I have two options. I can either bring the stairs back into here like this, which might look a little funny. If I use the short stairs, I think they're going to be... they're not going to be steep enough. I think the best bet is to actually have the stairs come in here just a little bit further. Doesn't look as aesthetically pleasing, but I don't really have a choice with the way that this is so far. And then in the middle here, we're going to use these. Can I actually? I think I need to put one more. Yeah, I'll put one more like that, and then I'll put... Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, no, that's not going to work either. I like these triangle pieces, but they don't work as well as you would think. Because now it's an odd distance to try and put railing. I'll try it and see how it works. Bostis says, nice, there's a lot of new creepy places to explore and build. This is a blast. Yeah, we're all having a really great time as well. I'm glad you guys are having fun. If I take this down, is it gonna screw anything up? No. Okay. Let's see how this does in this corner. I kind of like that, but it extends just a little bit too far that way. The alternative would be to use, I think I could use entirely wedges. Just entirely use wedges. I could start them like this. That's straight? Yeah, I could start them like this. Now I would have to start here. Yeah, okay, let me see. Yeah, I have to start there. I don't know if I like this method, but we'll see how it turns out. Venus says, is it true that after you buy the game, you have to pay a monthly fee and you can't have a very big house? So both of those are false currently. I'll break it down for you a little bit to give you a little more insight into it. They have said that the game will be a subscription model. So each plot will be associated to a subscription. We don't know how much the subscriptions are going to be yet. I think anything over $5 is probably going to be pushing it. If they go to $10, maybe that's acceptable, but anything past that is going to be a hard sell for most people. You only really need one or two plots, though, to be honest. So to have a big house, I mean, let me show you something really quick. Sorry about the spin. This entire house that I'm building right now is almost entirely in one plot. This is an apothecary I'm building. I have multiple entrances. I have a huge floor plan on the bottom there. I got a loft here, a wraparound, two wraparound patios. I have a giant loft up top. This is all one plot. So if that was $5 a month for a single plot, I think that'd be worth it. The problem is we don't know how much it's actually going to cost for the plots. That's the contingent point. That's the point that's got a lot of people worried right now, is because we just don't know how much it's going to cost per plot. Once we know how much it's going to cost per plot, we could make a better assessment as to if it's going to be worth it for certain people to get into the game or not. But we are in the early access phase, so, you know, it's definitely not finished. It's not fleshed out or anything like that. It needs a lot of work still, and they still need to have time to bake their idea of how much they want to charge for all of it. So in order to answer your question, you say, is it true that buying the game you have to pay a monthly fee? No, not right now. During early access, you buy the game, you get as many plots as you have, no subscription fee. Like I have 4 plots, no subscription fee. It cost me $100 to buy the game with those 4 plots, and then you're off to the races. The other thing is too, is you have to remember this is a social game. You're not made to have the ability to do every single thing in the game unless you are having a lot of property or, you know, means. Because even leveling up your skills, like let me pull up my journal here and show you my skills. My crafting skills, you can see my alchemy is 39, level 8, level 2, like 41 for mining, 41 for wood cutting, 22 for leather working, charcuterie 17. This would take a lot of tables, but even then, I think you could fit it inside of your... I think you could fit it inside of your plot, to be honest. Because you can always keep building up. You just have a certain size footprint. And here's the reason why, Venus, this is why they need to charge a subscription fee. Because this right here, this is always loaded in the world. People can always go and visit that. All of this over here, this stuff's, every single plot is always loaded. So whatever you build there is going to be taking up RAM. It's going to be taking up system processing power. And I think that's why they ultimately need to charge a subscription fee. And I kind of like a subscription model, if I'm being honest, because with a subscription model, it keeps out a lot of bad faith trolls. And what I mean by that is people who would normally just come in and make a free account and then just cause a bunch of havoc. Those people are not going to be able to get in as easily because they have to pay that subscription. But that being said, they are thinking of going with a free model. So that way, if you buy the game for the box value and then you get into the game, you don't have to own land. This is something that has been thrown around. This is theorycraft. It's not like confirmed, but they were throwing around the idea of letting you get into the game and not be a landowner. And then you'd have access to other people's land. Like let's say you're in a clan and they have land, so that way you don't need it. You don't necessarily need to have a subscription then. So I thought that was kind of interesting. It's a unique way of going about doing it, honestly. I don't think I like this, this whole triangles. I think I'm just going to go back to these. The old tried and true. Why is that still red? It's connected here. It's gonna break. It's gonna break. No, it's red. I don't know why that's red. If you have any other questions at all, Venus, don't hesitate to ask. We also have a big community and a big clan. If you want to join our Discord, you can type !Discord in chat. If you want to join our clan, you can type !website. You'll get a link over to our website where you can submit your very own application to join the Order of the Blood Brothers. Everything you see here is all of our clan. We have 160 members. It's a pretty big clan. It's a lot of fun, though. We've been having a ton of fun with everybody. We don't just play Pax Dei, we play all kinds of stuff. So when you join the community, you're getting into a larger community that plays all kinds of stuff together. I'm going to go back to this method. I'm going to put this thing in the corner here. See if I can somehow work in the railing on it. This is my problem with it. If I put this here... and then I start coming this way off of this, I'm going to run into this weird little spot. Can I fill this in with one? See, you can't fill this in with one, so what are you supposed to put here? I think I need the blood mason here for this. How do you use these corner triangle pieces while still putting a railing and not having a gap in it? That's the thing I'm trying to figure out right now. Ana says, thanks for the explanation. No worries, man. If you have any other questions, don't hesitate to ask. My favorite thing to do is to interact with you guys in chat and answer all your questions. If you have any other concerns, just let me know, brother. I'm not too sure how to do this railing right here. What if I do that? Does that look silly? You kind of have to use a set of 3 triangles to make it the right length for those. For the railing? Oh, you're talking about the triangles. Yeah, so these corner pieces you can't really use this. I'd have to do something like this for the triangles then. And kind of just freehand it like that. Which honestly doesn't look all that bad, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't think this looks terrible, if I'm being honest. I don't like how these meet up in the corner. They look kind of strange. I mean, I think that's where you're supposed to put a whole pole like this. That's probably where you're supposed to put that. A small one should be able to fit right here. And then I have to put another tall pole. Whoops, that one's twisted a little bit. Yeah, I don't hate that. Brings a little bit of uniqueness to this area. There's Tyra down there. She's getting her pool put back in. Uh-oh, someone was pulling up Tangia. If you guys want to interact with the stream at all, you can type exclamation point Tangia. That'll get you a link over to our Tangia page where you can do all kinds of funny memes and stuff. Alright, I need pegs and beams now. Oh, it's fine wood beams, damn it. I just pulled out a crap ton of beams. There we go. Let's get back in here. I love the layers in this place. I don't know why I'm addicted to layers. There's something about it. It just feels right. Oh no, I need to put a support on this corner over here. How am I gonna do this? Let's see here. I guess I could come from here and go up. If I come from this corner and go up, this side won't match the other side unless I change both of them out for pillars. I could do that. I could change both of them out for pillars. If I go too far this way, it's not going to reach because this doesn't go all the way to the wall. Let me see exactly where this corner comes to. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that right there. Where does this one come to? That's a little bit more acceptable, but it still feels a little bit strange. Where does this one go? That one goes right there. I don't really like any of those options, to be honest. I would rather put one here. but then it's going to make a tight little corridor right there, which actually wouldn't be that bad. I think I'm going to do that. I don't know if that'll give enough structural integrity over the... Uh-oh. Tangent coming through.
Can you ask Voidlock why he is such a cuck?
Oh my...
Sure, let me just grab my crystal ball and summon Voidlock so I can ask the most...
Let me summon Voidlock.
You know, obviously the highlight of his day is waiting to be questioned by the great and powerful Eric Cartman.
Oh my...
Seriously, dude? Maybe Voidlock's just living his life...
Finally. Finally.
Unlike some people, I could make...
The AI is standing up for me. How does that make you feel, Rugrat? Cartman standing up for me, brother. You're damn right. Cartman's got my back. I tell you what. Rugrat's laughing and shit. That was a good one, though. I like that. Rugrat's standing up for the streamer, finally. They were thrashing me. They used to thrash me, man. I think they made them to where they actually stand up for you now. Strafe says, what's the current PvP situation in PAX? So currently PvP is only in Lioness. It's the only place you can PvP. We are waiting for, we really, really want PvP to come to the wider area. Unfortunately, currently it's not there yet. I think pretty soon probably we'll get PvP in the greater area. But as it currently stands, PvP is only in Lioness. It is pretty fun though, to be honest. We've gotten in some little scrimmages. Nothing too crazy, but not a lot of people want to mess with you because PvP is 100% loot right now. You're full loot. Arnall says, what are the new building pieces? Do you need to unlock them? Oh, let's take a peek here. So I'm not exactly sure. I never really did too much building, to be honest. I think all of these beams were the same. There's archways. I think you do have to unlock them. There's archways that I don't see here. It's not under furnishings, is it? No, this is like chairs and shit, signs and stuff. There's new archways. There's new grapevines that you can put on the outside for aesthetics, which I'm definitely going to do. There's a lot of little tweaks to the building in terms of little pieces and stuff that we have available to us now that we previously didn't. I went over the patch notes at the very beginning. I don't remember every single one of the things that's on the list. See, if I put that like that, I can put this. It doesn't really line up too well. Hold on. Yeah, that's better. Can put that there, and we have a little nook now. That's not too bad. And then I don't think I need this one. If you have any other specific questions about PvP or combat or anything like that, this just got a huge combat update, so I think that's really gonna shake up the way PvP is handled. But let me know if you have any specific questions about any of this stuff. Alright, I need to support that corner right there somehow. Maybe I build out farther to the wall, and I bring the wall up. We're also going to be doing a dungeon a little bit later as well, guys. You're not going to want to miss that. That's going to be a lot of fun. Especially with the new combat. Everyone's still getting settled in right now. So we're just holding off on it for now, but we're gonna be going and running some dungeons here today. Or tonight, rather. It's so cool to see everyone's buildings getting popped up. Uh-oh. Is this build piece off center? Or is that build piece off center? I don't think it matters because I'm going to fill it in with a pillar. Right? We're going to put a pillar here, just like that. So I don't think it matters too much. I wish I could put a pillar in this corner, but it's not going to let me, guys. Not my plot. It's just outside my plot. It's kind of frustrating. I really wish I could put that there. Wait a second. I think I can put a whole railing right behind here. Uh-huh, sure can. I'm still torn on if I want to put these toppers on or not. Because the way they meet in the corners just... I don't remember them meeting like that in the corners. Just looks a little bit off. I'm not sold on them. Arnall says they need to create an arena-type building to allow for the same clan members to PvP fight. Yeah, I've been saying that for a while. Day one, literally, I've been saying that. We need to be able to do PvP. Hey, there's Elgon. Great to see you, buddy. I've been saying that we need to be able to do duels, battle arenas, all kinds of stuff like that. I think maybe when the permission system gets a little more fleshed out. Whoops, I typed that to clan. Hold on. Storm, if you're currently watching, says, my name is Jennifer. I follow the InterSleuths and be very humble and respect way, willing to help in all ways I can. You need to go to our website to submit an application. If you're watching the stream right now, Storm or Jennifer, you'll need to go to our website, type !website in chat. You'll get a link over to www.cheekybugger.net where you can submit your very own application to join the Order of the Blood Brothers. We have a vetting process where we go through and we talk with everybody who's going to be joining. We look over their application and we make sure that everything is all on the up and up. Errolgon, I'll get you in real quick. I was going to say Moon is doing them, but I'll get you in. Give me 1 second. Venus says, how is the selection of servers? The servers got reduced quite a bit. I'm surprised that this area is not, that this server's not full yet, to be honest. I was thinking within the first 24 hours it's going to be full. Let me check the player counts right now. And you know that it's going to drop off a little bit. So take it with a grain of salt. There was 2,900 people on earlier. There's almost 2,300 people on right now. But there's only 2 servers in North America. There's one for RP and there's one that's not for RP. So far, so good. Seems to be okay. Server stability seems pretty great. Haven't had any issues there. I don't know what it'll be like when people start building up more. We'll see. But server selection is basically you play on the roleplay server. That's what it is at the end of the day. Everyone comes to the roleplay server. All right, all of this is looking beautiful. Is this supported enough to put that there now? Let's see. Hopefully. Yeah, basically 2 servers, North America. We're on the Nix RP server. That's where all the fun is to be had, role-playing with everybody. We have a blast role-playing, honestly. We make all kinds of fun stories up and stuff. It's been awesome. Aragon, it's great to have you back, buddy. Dominus says, so what happened when you spawned in with your materials and plots and all? I'm gonna join that server. Yeah, come on over to our server, man. What do you mean what happened when we spawned in with all of our materials? Do you mean like all of our stuff that got carried over? How did that work? With all of our existing plots and materials and stuff? Is that what you're asking? How did that function? Aragon says it's good to be back. Happy to hear that, brother. So exactly how it works is you spawn in, you cannot access your redeeming queue. You have a redeeming queue right here. You're not able to access it unless you're on your own land. You have to be on your land, and then you can open up the redeeming queue and you can pull your stuff out. But in order to be on your own land, you have to have a hammer. So the first thing you're going to want to do is run around, grab a stick, grab a stone, make yourself a hammer. Once you have a hammer, place down your plot, stand within your plot, and now you can open up your redeeming queue by pressing L or clicking the little mailbox thing and the little letter in the top left. And then you can have access to all of the stuff that's in your queue. And you can see it's all here for me. Some people were reporting that they were actually losing some stuff. It wasn't getting carried over in translation or whatever it may be. I have not had that issue. It looks to be like just about all my stuff is here. Maybe I'm missing the steel picks. I'm not sure exactly just yet. But it looks to be that all of my stuff is intact. Like right here, if I need some more wood beams, I come in here, I type beam, I grab some wood beams, and they just go straight into my inventory. You could see me do it right there live. Hey, it's a wild moon. Grozlock. There's Groz, it's Grozlock. Ange, what's up? Ange says void. Dominus says glad it's easy. Yeah, it's super easy. Super, super easy. Wait, what's going on? What's wrong, I ask her. You bet, nods and giggles. Ange, how's it going? How's everything going for you guys? You guys all settled in? New Bloodhaven is getting built up as we speak. We're going to be running a dungeon a little bit later as well. Grozlock. Wait, what? I have pants on. Oh, she's pointing at him. He ran off. I just wanted to point out, points down, pants. Oh, she has pants. Nice, glad you found some pants. Ange says, how's it been going? Your place is coming along quickly. Yeah, I mean, we have so many materials to pull from. It's like everyone just gets to go right back to building. You know what I mean? Like, look at, there's a freaking mansion right up there. My place is coming along swimmingly. We have a lot of people still trying to get into the clan. 160 members is hard to manage, so there's a lot of people still working on getting into the clan. We have a little bit of a secret handshake that made it a little bit easier. Going to go wander now. There, that health should help you wander there, Moon. May Velskavard guide you. We still can't decide where to go. You guys have not settled down yet? Really? You guys are still trying to find out where to go? Don't miss out on all the good spots. Take too long, they might all be taken. We're super happy with where we are currently. It's a great place. Honestly, no matter where you go, you guys are what's going to make it special. The region around you and stuff, it's going to have some variance to it, sure, but wherever you go is what's going to make it special. Any place we pop up Bloodhaven, that's the special place for Bloodhaven. Any place that you guys pop up your town is going to be the special place, you know? She says, LOL, we are split, half in one area and half in another. Oh, you guys are already building and you're half and half right now? Oh, no. Are you at least close by? Reformed says, I claimed a good spot, then logged. Did you have something to do, or are you going to be coming back to build in that good spot? Craws running around. And there was a lot of people who were at work. They weren't able to get in to claim their spots just yet. Ange says, "Ah, so true, Void." It really is, you know? It truly is. It'll be special no matter where you guys put down your roots. Can I put this here? I can. Does it look weird? A little bit. Do I care? That's the question. It adds what we call character. No one has started building yet, thankfully. Oh, that's good. Reformed says, I'll be coming back if I can convince my brother to come play. Well, if you're ever looking for people to play with, you're always welcome to come play with us. We got a really large clan, and we are having a blast playing this game together. So if you guys are ever looking for people to hang out with or play with, just come hang out in Bloodhaven. Have some fun. See, I feel like things like this add character to builds. Like I had to mate up the roofs here. I feel like it just adds character, you know? Reform says appreciate it. Absolutely. No problem at all. I hope you guys can enjoy the game and have a lot of fun. Even if it's just building and fighting a couple things, whatever it is you guys want to do, I hope you guys have a ton of fun in this game. We've been having a blast. And it's the memories we make together. All the role-playing stuff that we've been doing is just so much fun, man. You can't beat it. Surround yourself with good people and you'll always have good times. Hawk says, what is the map you're in? If you're in the Blood Brothers, you can see over on the Discord and the pinned messages, you'll be able to see exactly all of that. I'm not saying on stream just yet. If you're keen of eye, I've been opening the map and you probably know where we are if you've been paying a little bit of attention. If you want to know where we're at, you can find it over on Discord or wait a little bit longer. We still have some clan members who are trying to get in to get their plots claimed. They're at work and things like that. I want to make sure that they can secure their property before I just publicly outright say exactly where we're going to be going. So I've just held off a little bit on saying it. It's nothing against you. It's just in a public stream. It could be easy to have people want to come and just troll you and stuff. Eventually, everyone will know where we're at. And you guys can come hang out once we're established. But Venus says, can clan members not enter another clan member's house? I asked the question why there are people who like to steal. So there's now a new permission system that's added in. If you come in here to your plots, you can see my plots here. I can change these permissions to elders, aldermen, clan, and public. Hopefully we get more eventually, and private as well. Hopefully we get more eventually, but you have to set it to clan if you want. They can enter your plot. They just can't, you can't lock your doors or anything, but they just can't steal anything. They won't be able to take anything from your chest. They won't be able to do anything unless you give them permission. You can give permissions based on the chest as well. So like, let me go down here. Give me 1 second. I'll run over here and show you this. These are my chests. Right here, you can set them to aldermen, elders, clan, public, and private as well. So you can set the permissions per chest and per plot. That's how you give permissions. So clan members, they can enter your house. They can't steal stuff. There's no stealing. Even when they did the PvP test out in the Wildlands, there was, or out in Lioness, there was still no way to really steal people's stuff. As soon as you put it into a chest, it's secure. I need to find a way to make that clay not spawn. Hey, it's Cad. He said, welcome, great to see you again. Let's give him a big health buff right here. I love these shoulder pads. Look at that giant health buff. Bennett says, okay, nice. Yeah, no problem. If you have any other questions, don't hesitate. Have you found a spot for your plots in New Bloodhaven? This place is coming along pretty good. The roof is always the hardest part for me. You'll make fun of the way I say roof. They say, what are you, a dog? It's a roof. A roof? A roof. It's a roof. That's what it is. Yes, down the road, a couple plots. Nice. I said, I look forward to many adventures together. We shall explore the wilds soon. Jerry, I missed your message. Sorry, you said it's a flaw, not a feature. Or it's not a flaw, it's a feature. What is that in reference to? I missed that message. I'm a little bit ahead now. I don't remember exactly what that could have been in reference to. What's a feature? Sounds like a good time to look forward to it as well. Very good. Boyd still can't say roof correctly. I can. I just say it the other way first. And honestly, it's just dialect. I can say it however I want. Oh, my building. It's not messed up. It's a feature. That's the way I like to see it. It adds character, you know? That wall's got a racing stripe on it. That's all. I'm trying to think if I want to bump this out just a little or leave this a straight shot. Hawk applied to the clan. Maven, Tom, and Moose are handling those. They're making sure that everyone's vetted and verified on the Discord. They will be taking care of those. No, I can't say it correctly? Roof? Isn't it a roof? Or is it a roof? No, people make fun of you when you say roof. I think that it's a roof. Yeah. How do you say it? I mean, Rugrat, you're Australian, so come on. Let's be honest now. Alright, where am I going with this? Let's see. Let's put on another layer of wall. Guys, I'm just joking with Rugrat. I need some wood beams. Pop that right there. I'm gonna need to put a pillar somewhere to support this, I think. Yeah, this is red here, so I'm gonna have to put a pillar coming up. Probably on the sides of this. Let's do that. We'll put it coming up the sides of this little entryway right here. Yeah, that'll look good. One on each side. Give it some more structural integrity. Rugrat says, no, I mean you can't say it however you want. Say it correctly. You can say it however you want. You totally can. Watch me do it right here. I'm gonna put the roof on my building. See, I just did it. So clearly I can. think if I'm going to keep going up higher, I'm going to have to put these pillars as supports in all of the struts. I'm not going too much taller. Ooh, out of clay. First time I ran out of clay in a while. Elmbrook, how's it going? Welcome into the stream. He says, I'm very disappointed. No compass, no trade UI, no currency. They didn't fix plot dead zones. All these things were promised and still not released. Well, I think there were problems and blockers with a lot of that stuff. That's the problem with making promises. I do agree if they promise something, they need to deliver on it. Oh my gosh, it's James. It's the legendary James Walter. Elmbrook, we'll get back to that in a second here, buddy. But I do agree with you. I think if they're going to be promising things, they need to deliver on them. But I'm judging it based on the merits of what we were given. And I think what we were given is really good combat system. I do not like the dead zones. I would have loved a compass. I would have loved the currency, but I think with the currency, they have to do a full wipe. So I think that's why they held off on that. If they would give us a currency without doing a full wipe, it would have been really, really weird. Vinus says, I'm trying to enter your Discord. In the link you have in the description, it says that it's not valid. Type exclamation point Discord in chat right here. Type exclamation point Discord, one word. I said, great to see you. I trust you have been well. James Walter says, Lord and Master. My liege, Lord and Master. He does declare. I missed you, James. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Here, Vance, I'll help you out really quick. Let's go like this. Exclamation point, Discord. Just like that. It'll give you a link. I don't know why the link in the comments. That should be the correct link, but that's a link everyone's been working and they've been coming in, so it should work. Athena says, I've made amazing progress for 4 hours. I'm happy you have made such great progress. A blessing for you, Athena. Should have given it to James, too. Boom, have some health. My fire castle awaits. See to it. See to it then, we shall talk more later. Chef says works just fine for me. Oh, the link in the description works? Okay, yeah, I figured it was a good link. I used the same link for literally forever. I don't know why it's giving you trouble, Vinus. Oh, do you already have 100 servers or something and you don't have Discord Nitro? Like, are you full up on... Are you full up on servers? Because that could be the case. Elmbrook, back to what you were saying. I'm sorry you're disappointed, man. I definitely know what you're talking about, though. I'm not going to downplay the fact that they promised things. That's a problem with promising things. I think there's a better way to put it from them to tell us things that they're working on. There's a way where you can say, these are the things we're working on. We're hoping that they will make it into this patch, as opposed to saying it's going to make it into this patch, if you know what I mean. It's a big difference. I have to be on my property. I always forget that. It really is a big difference. I wish that they would tell us more about what they're working on and tell us that it is, you know, may not come in this patch. We're really trying to get this to come in this patch. It's unfeasible for this to come in this patch. Having that transparency would go a long way. I definitely know what you mean, man. I'm just trying to enjoy the stuff that we do have here. And the stuff that they did add in is really quite quality. I'm very satisfied with the combat so far. We're going to go into some dungeons here and see just how those feel. but I'm very satisfied with what we have. With what they did deliver, it feels really good. Let's get all these pillars put up here. Elmbreak, if there's more in specific, also, thanks for stopping by the stream, first and foremost. If there's something in particular that you want to air your grievance on, I am all for that. I will chat with you about it, buddy. I think I used to put horizontal struts here, but what did I use for that? Templar, do you remember what I used to use for horizontal struts? For structural integrity? Was it just these beams? Was it this? No. Surely it's not that. Or was it that, but then we held shift? I can't remember. Finus says it still won't let me in. I don't know why someone can invite me. Kelly 809-6668. Well, it's probably because you have 666. No, I'm just kidding. John says people need to give the devs a break. I'm all for giving them breaks and stuff, but I think that constructive criticisms and pointing out flaws and things like that, I don't see a problem with that, to be honest. I think that it gives people room to grow. Nobody's perfect, and when we voice our opinions in a respectful manner that is based on truth and logic, I think it can go a long way. So as long as it's in good faith, I'm all for having those conversations, you know. I don't want people to feel like I can never say anything bad about the game because then I'm not giving the devs a break. You know what I mean? I will always praise things when they deserve praise, and I will criticize things that need criticism. So if people need to air their grievance and get stuff off their chest, hey, I'm all for it, man. I don't have a problem with it as long as it's in good faith, as long as they're not just being trolls and trying to just, you know, be negative simply to be negative. Then I don't see a problem with it. It still won't let me in. Yes, this usually you want to use... Oh, that's usually what you want to use, or stone. Okay, gotcha. Thanks, buddy. John says, sure, but people have to make a lot of assumptions to even discuss it. That is true, yeah. I always preface things with, you know, I'm having conversation about theorycraft, or, you know, it's not perfectly 100% set in stone. I always make sure to let people know if I'm having a conversation like that. So that way they don't take what I'm saying as fact when I'm not intending it as fact. Because we do a lot of theorycraft here on the channel of things that we would like to see and stuff like that. I love the way these textures lock together, though. They lock together so freaking well. John says, "Coo." Let's see if we can get... Where does this one come to? So it comes up to the... Yeah, that's the same height. Perfect. I'm putting pillars here for structural integrity because I didn't really plan to go this high. But I've gotten a little carried away. So now I have to put structural integrity everywhere. right, let's see. Where else do we need some pillars? I know it looks a little funny right now, but John says these new icons and stuff really messed me up. Oh yeah, 100%. I agree. Things look a lot different. It's gonna take me a long time to retrain my brain on how those things look. You're absolutely right there. Arnold says, "Oh, so my steel pickaxe was downgraded to wrought iron pickaxe. That's what happened then, huh? Because I noticed all my steel picks were gone too. Someone else was complaining about that as well. That must be what happened then. They downgraded them. I don't know why, but whatever. I'm not too hurt about it. We'll go get some more. We'll just go get some more. Not a big deal." Need some more wooden beams here. I know some people want to see some more combat and stuff. We're definitely going to be going and doing some dungeons a little bit later. We're just letting people... There's still people getting into the clan. Still got a lot of people getting into the clan and getting all situated. Oh, these are down lower. These need to go up higher. I see they haven't fixed the chat bouncing up and down. Trying to place this one off of the corner of this one here. If I go like this and then drop it down, will that work? No, that's too far in. Let me go up higher. Because this has to come up to me. Oh, there we go. Wait, no, now it's overhanging inside. No matter where I put that one, it's going to be a little weird. We'll hold off on that for just now. Or for right now. Let's put this up. I think I need to put the pillars first, because these actually do need to go higher. All these are going to have to go up one more level here. John says the wooden peg icon makes no sense now. It looks like a bundle of sticks. Yeah, let me take a look at that, actually. That's a wooden beam. Yeah. I don't know if that's a mistake. That's weird. You're absolutely right. That's super weird. It looks like a bundle of sticks. Alright, I think we got a lot of our beams ready to go. I really want to put another... I think I'm going to. I'm going to put another loft going up over in this corner. And then I promise I'm done with lofts. I'm just kidding. I'm going to put 10 more. I love them. So right here, I'm going to take this down, and take this down. And then what we're going to do is we're going to put this small cap on top of here. And we're going to grab some stairs, and we're just going to do it. We're going up. One more loft right up here. This will probably be like storage or something. But yeah, John, the wooden peg icon, a little strange. I think in this corner, I'm going to take it up, and let's see. Take it all the way into the corner. We're going to square this corner up. Pressing F to... That's orange. I got to take that down. Pressing F to... Oh, it's not touching the wall. Why not? Okay, hold on. I gotta get this into the corner. Might be hard to do. I feel like that's too low. What The hell? Oh, there it is. Pressing F to change the locking point is a huge help when you're building. It was perfect before? Oh, the pegs? Yeah, the pegs looked really nice before. I don't... Maybe it must be... Do you think it's a bug? You think it's like not intended? It could just be not intended, you know? It's not unheard of for games to get patched and then have bugs. I'm willing to accept it might be a bug. Linus says, in what region of the map are you, Gravis, Lebanon? So those are all independent zones. I have not said publicly which zone we're in. If you pay attention when I open the map and stuff, you'll be able to figure out which one we're in. Over on the Discord, if we get you vetted and verified and get you into the clan and stuff, we can let you know. In a couple, maybe even my next stream, we'll make it public. And I don't do that out of like malicious intent or anything like that. I'm not trying to hide anything. I mean, I guess I technically am trying to hide something. We're trying to make sure that 160 people can get their plots placed down properly. And it's kind of hard to coordinate all of that. So we're not publicly announcing just yet exactly where we are. I have pulled it up though. I have pulled it up on stream, so it has been shown. If you pay attention to when we do pull it up, you'll be able to tell where we are. It's not that hard to figure out though also. But yeah, if you reach out to one of us on Discord, we can let you know independently, but I just don't want to put it on stream just yet. Boom, got our stairs. All right, let's get the rest of these platforms up here. John says, oh dang, thanks for the press F thing to change the lock point. Huge. Yeah, it's absolutely massive. Because like right here, I want to put this out in front of me. I just press F, it changes the lock point. Boom. Easy. Easy peasy. More planks. Actually, I'm going to put a corner piece here, I think. Yeah, that looks pretty damn good. Look at all the lofts in here, man. I might even put another one, I'm not gonna lie. I literally might put another one. I just love them so much. I love layers and depth. It looks so good. We're gonna put that right there, and then for this, we're gonna do our little secret magic trick again. We're gonna grab these. Let's put this one on top here, and then we're going to bring it out of this corner. Like that. Like, look at that. So you press F, and it's changing the lock direction. Just like that. Super easy. It's kind of nice to build and not have to really worry about going and collecting the resources immediately. Wooden beams. It's almost like creative building with this inventory as well. We just have a shitload of stuff just ready to go. I can't wait to go check out everyone else's builds and stuff too. It's gonna be great. I have enough space here. I'm gonna put another balcony. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's get a balcony here. Oh no. I have a little bit of a gap here. We're gonna move all these up. Just a smidgen. There we go. Now it's looking good. Yeah, the whole press F thing was massive for me once I figured it out. I was just looking over there on the right-hand side. You can see the low cottage wall in the top right corner. And control mouse wheel is camera zoom. Let's try that, actually. Control mouse wheel, camera zoom. So you can still do your camera zoom while you're placing the piece. And then I saw F to change snap point. Let's get some more railings in here. I don't know why I'm addicted to lofts. I just think they look so cool. Get this railing. Good to go. Ange says, I'm on my way to set up some traps. Hell yeah. I'm all for traps. You know that. That was so much fun running around that town you guys had. I really did love that place. John says, damn, I jumped on and grabbed my plots, but I'm at work, so I can't play yet. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Damn, that sucks, dude. Get this nice wraparound balcony going here. John says, it's okay, I'm playing vicariously through you. Hell yeah, man. Ange says, dude, me too, but it's okay. Yeah, everything's gonna be alright. You guys will rebuild even better. Alright, from here on out, we grab these pieces. And we do the old shimmy shimmy Cocoa Puff around this corner. Just like such. And then we'll do the same around this side. That's going to be a beautiful view of that pool right there. Perfect spot. Sa is smacking us with the uwu in chat. Guys, I gotta eat something. I do have food here. So I'm gonna be munching. Just ignore me for a little bit. If you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, anything like that, don't be shy. But I am gonna be munching here. I haven't eaten much today. This release had us all stressed out, man. I woke up super early and then took a nap when we realized that it was crazy, guys. Go watch the beginning of this stream. It was crazy. Cocoa Puff says, where are you building? Cocoa Puff, if you go look in the pinned messages of Oathsworn, you'll see where we're at. I'm not saying it publicly yet. I have opened my map, but you can just go check on the pinned messages. And you'll see right where we're at, man. We're in a great spot. Really, really great spot. Steven says, everything work out okay, bud? Been very sidetracked with EURP server. Yeah, everything's been going great. We've just been getting our building going on. We've been having a blast over here. How's everything going over on the EU server? Everything going good over there? Margaret says, hey Void, mate, do a zoom out for me so I can get a good view before I get this shit to run. Like from the, with the hammer top down, you mean? I can do that. Prime real estate is going to be right there in the middle of the screen. Right there in the middle. Right along that east shore. Is this who I think it is right up over here? Steven says it's great, loving these changes. Yeah, I'm loving the changes as well. I think this might be who I think it is. Yep, it is. I knew it. I knew it. Awesome. I can't wait to see what you guys build up there. That's a really good spot you guys found. That is a beautiful spot, honestly. That's Aaron and Alphard of the Darien Order. That's going to be a really good build up there, guys. I really look forward to seeing that. There's Wickhaven. Wickhaven's right down there. Looks like they're building their bridge again in the same spot. That's what I mean. Like, you guys know where we are if you know remotely what all of this is. Oh, they moved their whole bridge. If they're not doing the sundial there anymore, they're doing their whole underground bridge thing, it looks like. Or underwater. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what they're going to build there. Darien Order's Holt up here is going to be astonishing, guys. They're going to have super high level of cohesion with that build. And over here is our hamlet. Who controls this bridge? Circuit. Nice. Looking good, buddy. Looking really good. Who's up over here? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sorry about that. Camera's going nuts. Eisenborn's looking good. Got the high ground. There's a lot of plots right here that can be taken. There's several on the side of this hill right there that can be taken. There's a bridge that's going to connect them here. There's a bridge that's going to connect right here. Right here is prime real estate. There's trees there. You might be able to work around them, though. Build up high enough. Along this road right here. This is really good plots right here. Honestly, if you just build up high enough above those little saplings, this is a really, really good spot right there as well. It'll be nice when trees don't regrow through your buildings, but, you know, it is what it is. There is some land right here as well. That's going to be some prime real estate right off the road. When you're placing these, try to build as close to the road and pack the plots in as tight as possible. Templar says, oh man, they got a really good spot for them. Yeah, that's going to be perfect up there for a Holt. I'm really excited to see what they're going to build up there. I like where we're at because we're right next to these Inquisitor camps. So we can go and have a little fun, test out stuff, take those guys out. I cannot wait to go out in the wildlands, guys. I think there's a lot of really cool changes out in the world that we're gonna get to see. But there are still more plots to go down, so I'm not exactly making it public yet. But anybody who knows anything about where we are, who we are, you guys, you see just from the surroundings already. And again, that's just because we have so many plots to place down. That's the only reason. Once we got the majority of them down, we'll be telling you guys exactly where we are. We'll be hosting all of our events there. It'll be a blast. Some almost says everyone is situated so nicely in their respective village areas. Yeah, it kind of just fell into place, didn't it? I'm really digging right here. Oops, that's not what I meant to push. I meant to push number 4, not F4. I'm really digging this view that I'm going to have right from here. Tyra's spa and pool and stuff is going to be awesome. It's going to be a nice bridge to get it crossed over to there. Have nice access to those plots right down there. Prime real estate all along the water here. Steven says, no one was a dick then? Took your name, clan and such? No, someone did take someone else's name. It's not a very common name either, so they must have done it intentionally. But no one got my name. I got in, like, I was one of the first people to get in. I got in super, super fast. I don't think they really had a chance to. And I was able to secure the clan name too. I hope this right here doesn't crumble. Steven says, good stuff. I know you got a bit paranoid about that. I wasn't really paranoid, to be honest. I was just taking precautions. Because I know there are people out there who are unsavory towards us. For whatever reason. Not here to judge what that reason may be. I don't really care at the end of the day. We try to be as nice to everybody as we can. But there are some people out there who end up on our various lists because of their actions. And I just know that they would... I mean, we've been trolled. I've been trolled on stream before, you know? So it's not like this is an uncommon thing. Happens a lot. So it was more so taking precautions to make sure that we could avoid it by all costs. All right, let's go down to the lower level here and see what we can do. See what we can do about lighting. Yeah, I'm really glad that it all worked out. And did Mainframe like shadow reserve names for streamers? I have no idea. Oh, here's another stack of wooden pegs that's bigger than it should be. That doesn't let you put it into storage. They're only supposed to be 200. It was 390 something. Kind of interesting how that happens. It's a bug somehow. When I pause like this, I'm just grabbing a bite to eat, guys. I've been streaming for almost 11 hours now. I did take a nap at the beginning, though. Let's go put up some sconces. I kind of wish these snapped on. So you could get the same height. get some light in here, shall we? These things don't illuminate very well. Let's see what else I have available. This inventory here seems to... Oh, there it goes. Crashed. I'm going to verify the game files really quick. So bear with me. That inventory seems to cause some lag for some reason. I'm going to go ahead and verify the integrity of the game files, and then I'll relaunch. I know you got a black screen right now. Just bear with me. We'll get back at it soon. %, verified. %55. %75. 90. I think it's all going to be good, but whenever I open that inventory, it seems to lag for some reason now. All files are verified correctly, so no issue with my files there. Venas says, how do you unlock things by leveling up? Some things you have to touch, and some things are based by skill. So you have to just get to a high enough skill, and other things you have to touch a special ingredient. So it depends what you're trying to unlock. Pete, how's it going, buddy? Welcome into the stream. My game just crashed for the 3rd time, but it's over a 11-hour period. I did not clear those 2 graphics settings, actually, so that could be causing something weird going on. Honestly, it hasn't been too unstable, though. It's been running pretty well. But I hope you're having a great day so far today, Pete. Did you hop in and grab some good plots, Pete? Ryan says, okay, back from adulting before dance. Getting some adulting done. Adulting's the worst. Now the icons are missing here for some reason. It's been interesting. Let's try and find some other lighting sources. Belna says, so it's like Valheim, that you have to tap to find something to have the recipe? For some things, yes. And other things are just unlocked based purely on your skill level. So sometimes your skill will just increase high enough, and you just automatically get it. It just tells you everything you need to know. So it really just depends what you're trying to make. Let's take those hunting chandeliers. There we go. We got some chandeliers. Now let's see what we can... Let's put this tall one maybe under here. Oh yeah, that looks really good there. We'll take this down. Put one there. Put one there. Those work pretty good. I like those. I think it's best to put these along the edge. So that way they're not immediately in your way. This one's kind of in a crappy spot. Alright, so let's see. We're going to have to put... Oh, we have these too. That's right. Yeah, these look pretty good here. Not too bad. Gwydion says, I have not the slightest idea what to build. Build a, I don't know, build a house. I'm building an apothecary. Obviously. So build whatever it is that you want to roleplay in or something. These might look good along the outside wall. They're just so weird with their light profile. It only goes up the wall, which is kind of strange. I like how they look, though. It's just the light that they give off. It's a little underwhelming. Ah, yes, I gotta remember how I build that storage unit. A very special storage unit that we have built. Works very, very well. Got that moonlight. So it's still super, super bright. They haven't made it any dimmer. Which I'm kind of surprised, to be honest. Aragon says, I'm back. Welcome back, Aragon. Gwydion says, I like the night sounds. That's what I was talking about when I was talking about the different ambiance noises. Noise can really make a game feel good. I didn't even... If you were to ask me, did I notice those noises until you mentioned them? No. And that's what I meant about audio. Audio can go unnoticed and underappreciated, but if it's not there, you can, if you have bad audio, you can tell and it ruins the experience. But when you have good audio, you can't tell and it's a good experience. So it goes it's like a thankless job pretty much. But I definitely hear it now that you mentioned it. It sounds awesome. I think I might do a little wraparound patio right here. Oh, and I can't, because it's going to go outside. I would have put a little wraparound thing here, but it's going to go outside my plot. I can't do it. Damn. Oh well. It was a good idea. All right, let's see. Can I put these on top of this? Oh yeah, it's the perfect height. Check that out. It's the perfect height. Goes right up to the top there. It's kind of insane. It's kind of insane the level of, or the amount of resources that we have that carried over. I mean, it's like supposed to be everything, but it's just crazy to look in there, and I have not had to collect one thing yet. It just seems crazy. Does that go through the... Yes, it definitely goes through. I gotta sink it down a little bit and see how that looks. Ah, it looks weird. What if I use... If I use all small ones and stack them on top of each other? That could work. I don't know, I'll address it later. Let's put up our fancy railing covers. Yeah, I mean, I've not had to collect one piece of material yet. I don't think really anybody has. We just have so many materials that carried over. Jonathan, how's it going, buddy? Says you should turn it into an inn. Well, it's going to be my apothecary and kind of my house at the same time. But yeah, that's not a bad idea. I know several other people who are going to be doing inns already that are going to be right here in town, I think. So I'm not too worried about having An inn. It'd be a good idea, though. I think the lighting solutions leave something to want. They leave something to desire, for sure. They're just not very bright. Unless you put a million of them and just lag yourself out, they're not very bright. It could be because I'm in... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I always do that. I press F4 as opposed to 4 to put the hammer away. It could be because I had my hammer out. Let's see. Does it get a little brighter? I guess a little bit. Because your eyes actually adjust for all the brightness of the plots as well. So it could be causing my eyes to adjust darker. But it just feels like these chandelier, like this is a really good chandelier. Those are very good chandeliers. These sconces on the walls, they don't seem to put out quite enough light as I would like. Ooh, look at that over there. Foundation's going. It's so crazy to see people's houses start to get built, man. I mean, we're only... The stream's been going for 11 hours. I mean, we're like 5, going on 6 hours in gameplay-wise. And it's crazy to see how much people have already built up. And I think it's because we don't have to collect the materials, you know? We already have them. I could put a little balcony here, but I can't wrap it around, unfortunately. I would love to see basements in this game. Carve a little door right here, go down. That'd be pretty cool. I know you can do it, but it's very tricky. I don't bother putting doors on because they just end up being annoying. You'll go to open them and they'll... Well, actually, I'll have to test it on this patch, but you'll open the doors and it'll close it because you're seeing a different visual than what the server actually says the door is. So I just leave doors off. Open floor plan. I think back here... This is a little bit of a dead zone. I think right back here I'll put the... No, I'm not going to put it there because that wouldn't look that great along... I don't want to mess up her build there. Oh, I need to put the guild bank somewhere. I guess in one of these two plots right here. We'll put the town hall and the guild bank upstairs. The blood hall. That's what we'll do. Can't start that project till I finish this one though. Ah, that's right. I need some straw. I do like these things above the doors. They look pretty nice. And then these ones above the windows look really nice. Uh-oh, my hammer broke. I have nothing to repair it with, so I have to just grab a new one. The front door entrance bartender. Hand out the potions. Because it's going to be an apothecary. Just hand out potions right there. I don't know why I like these things. I just think they add depth. And I love depth, if you can't tell. Our inventory is absolutely slammed. Let's grab some more straw. Get some more of these placed. Beams. Inventory is full. I gotta go drop some stuff off. I want to see who wants to go run a dungeon or explore as well. I'm almost ready to want to go explore. I know everybody's kind of caught up with building right now, but I want to see what's out in the wilds. I really do. I feel like there's going to be some cool shit out there. Jonathan says, do you have a storage space in a small greenhouse on the side? I do not. I normally build these pretty nice wall storage solutions. I think along here I'll do it. And this is kind of how you build them. I'll take these. I'll start with one there. I think this is the correct distance. Yeah, that looks like the correct distance. And then what I'll do is we'll take these and we'll put them across. Let me grab some chests first. Furnishings. And then, oops, furnishings, and then it right here, chests. Steven says, everything seems much better graphically in-game since the update to 5.3 and the newer changes they have made. Yeah, everything looks really great. And the little flares that they did, like changing the aesthetics of some of the items and stuff, that stuff goes a long way as well. I'm anal about this stuff. I gotta make it look perfect. So if we put those there. That looks pretty good. And then what we do is we go to construction and we grab these. Is it these half ones? Let's see. I think it's these, yeah. You plop those like that, and then you grab some more chests. It's a little bit too far forward. I remember how then on the top of it you could put a shelf. I wish we could actually put stuff on our shelves, if I'm being honest. That would be really, really nice. Okay, get all that locked in. You can see what I'm doing here. I'm making this little shelving unit, essentially. And then you can stack a ton of boxes here. Works quite well. I might even be able to incorporate this out one more row farther to really maximize my storage. Furnishings, chests, and here we go. Let's get these piled in here. Then you can put signs on the front of them as well. I may have to move this pillar. Pillar's just a little bit too much in the way. If anyone else is new here, if you guys have any questions, don't be shy. Feel free to ask any questions you guys might have. I love answering you guys' questions, hanging out with you guys. This pillar may need to go. Is that going to jeopardize the structural integrity? I guess we'll find out, huh? Oh, yep, it's breaking something. I think I'm going to try and extend this over here. If I take this guy out and I put this one in its place. Oh, it's a little bit recessed. Do you see that? It might still work. Let's just see what happens. We'll do it at a little bit of an angle. That's too much of an angle. Nah, I don't think it's going to work. That's okay. I can mess around with that after. But you see the idea here. And in the front, a desk. So the idea is that up here is where you'll come to make a transaction. We'll have a little railing desk thing right here with maybe another little storage solution there. And down on this floor is where you would have different products, like different potions or whatever. I mean, it's mostly for roleplay, if I'm being honest, because you don't actually need a big building like this for that. I mean, there's not even actual transactions in the game yet, so it's all roleplay, but... Let's see if that lets me place it there. It should. Yep, now we can get it perfect. That way they're flush, so you don't have one sticking out farther than the other. I bought them right up against the back wall. Kind of finicky to get them exactly where you want them sometimes. Jonathan says, I like a light like a long desk from the wall to the stair half of the stairs. Maven Moon, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. She says, I was surprised to see the amount of decoration boxes in the redeeming bag. Are decorated boxes? Oh, the ones that in mine or in yours? The reason I have so many is because the guild bank. You gotta remember that. The guild bank was on my plot. That's the only reason I have this many plots. Well, I mean, anytime I see someone message and they haven't for a while, I always just say hello. Oh, and yours. You got a lot of chests? Oh man, this is looking freaking beautiful. I can get another row on top as well. So if we come back over here, we grab these and we go this way. Just like that. Spin this one around. Place our cross sections. Maven says it's been a busy day trying to help get our home established. Oh, absolutely. And thank you so much for getting everyone in the clan. Anyone who's already in the clan who got into the clan in game. It's all thanks to Maven, Moose, and Tom. Thank you guys so much for all your help. It would have been a nightmare for me to try and do that and stream at the same time, so I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for all your help. All right, let's get these last couple chests placed, and then we'll do the top runs. Maven says it was a group effort. Yeah, I think there's still several people who need to get in once they finally get established. We'll cross that bridge when it comes. My S key keeps messing up. I'm gonna have to pull that keycap. Pull that switch, I mean. Look at that. I mean, those are like perfectly flush. Oh my gosh. That's what I mean about the building in this game. The more you mess with it, the more experience you have with it, the better product you can make. I mean, it's like that with anything though, really, let's be honest, but. Maven says, just remember, I'm a size 100-acre farm for Christmas. Nice. What's that, Jonathan? A swing door? What do you mean by that, buddy? Now we put that there, and we come up top, and we get a nice good view from up here. I wish I could go first person. It'd be really, really nice to have a first person build mode, build camera. It's so hard to see around yourself sometimes. Oh, there we go. No, I showed up again. Come on. Oh, there we go. Perfect. I feel like that's sticking out too far. No, that's good. That's good. All right, cool. Jerry says you can place a thin wall behind you to force first person. Yeah, I do know about that. It's just I'm trying to use this ceiling here a little bit. It's just kind of a pain. I hate like placing stuff down just to be able to do things like that, but sometimes you have to, you know. Jonathan says, when you enter the bars, you know, you see those swing doors. Oh, yeah, yeah. I know what you're talking about. The ones that, like, rock back and forth. It's kind of interesting that to get these to line up properly, you have to place one of these and put it at a diagonal for every other one. But I tell you, we're going to have storage for days, that's for sure. Who am I kidding? I'll fill it up in like 3 minutes. I want to make sure this isn't... I don't think it is, but I want to make sure it's not coming through the stairs. No, we're good. Okay, cool. I mean, this is quite the storage solution, if I do say so myself. Uncle Doug's storage solutions? Somebody rang Uncle Doug's? I think I'm out of chests. Yeah, let's grab some more. One minute here. All right, let's see if we can sneak these right in here. 2 more storage. I'm probably going to need more storage eventually. I got room for expansion, though. It's all right. That's weird. If I zoom out and then I zoom in, it puts my camera through my character just for a second. I think this is hitting the... What is this hitting here? It's not letting me... Oh, wait, wait, wait. It's hitting the stairs. Damn. Okay, I'm only able to put 1 here, unfortunately. Actually, I don't think I can really put any. Can I put 1 this way? I can put 1 this way, that's for sure. If I put it in just the right spot. I don't know if that'll look goofy. We'll see. We'll see how that looks here in a minute. Yeah, I don't like that there. All right, let's get some signs. So to do this, we need charcoal and resin. I'm going to empty out some... Actually, I don't need signs just yet. Left shift and G puts all of it in. I always forget to do that. Hold left shift, hover over what you want to put in there, and press G. Push the whole stack in there. So nice. Okay, let's see what we have to organize here. One thing that I do want to grab is the tall wooden cabinets. Oh man, that'd have been perfect at that fit right there. I guess I could put them this way. But I want them to be aesthetic though. So maybe we just put them upright. Jonathan's saying flatwood. Let's look through here and see what we want to pull out. Only things that are really apothecary related. Let's pull out that table. Why not? I do have chairs, but I also have benches in here somewhere. There's all my health tonics. Those are going to go in the tall cabinets when I figure out where I'm going to put those. There's some more potions. I don't think I really have too many ingredients. Extract of Leos tears. Oh my gosh, that is so nice to pop them all in there. You don't really need to pull this stuff out of here, guys, like I'm doing. I'm just doing it for organization purposes. That was a good idea with the balcony up there. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I let my creativity flow. Tonic of Vitality. All right, let's put those here for now, and let's pull out the tonics of vitality. I can fit 17 more stacks in here. There we go, 17 stacks. Pop these suckers in there. Oh, I can fit another one. Are these all 20s? It appears so, yep. Arrowgon needs sapwood. Let me see, buddy. Come grab some, man. I got an inventory full for you. Jonathan says it reminds me of the Wild Wild West balcony. I'm going to put it out here, Arrowgon. And one of these. I'll put it right here. Do you have deer hanging trophies? The trophies or the antler lights? Talking about the lighting? It's in this top right chest right here. They're all gone. Holy potions. Let's put another chest right here. I guess I can put another 2 because I can stack them like this. Doesn't look too bad. We'll put overflow right in there. I want to keep a stack on me, though. The deer trophies. I don't know if I actually have any of the trophies, to be honest. Alchemy instruments. I think we need to get our extractors. Let me see. That's jewel crafting, leather working. Guys, what happened? I thought they were taking away the syrups, but we still have them. Do I have a piano? Is there a piano in game? Do I just not know about the piano? I didn't know there was a piano. Cooking tools, cotton, cracked lockets. Why do I only have 1 cracked locket? That seems incorrect. We had like 5. Oh, I just headbutted my microphone. We had like 5 of those. Like 5 chests filled with them. You think they're called a deer stand? Yeah, I don't think I have those. We have 691 cracked sigils. Crane flower extract, datura extract. I want to get all these organized. Datura leaves. All this stuff's going to go over here. Crane flower will go over here. It's actually a useful one. Welcome to my world, Ryan says. All right, so right here is crane flower. We'll put ask flower with it and skullcap with it. And then these others will go on this side. Eva! How's it going? Welcome into the stream. Hope you're having a great day so far today. How is Germany treating you on this fine day? A lot of good stuff in this patch, Eva. This is pretty cool stuff. I'm getting some stuff organized right now. And like, it probably would make sense to leave these things in storage, but I kind of want to just pull them out and put them in this storage because I built it. Ryan says, I have literally none of my wool or linen either. It's terrible. I just keep finding gaps in stuff when I look for it. That's really weird. Yeah, the only thing I have not seen that I had was the steel picks. That's the only one that I noticed that just kind of got downgraded or something. They did say that some things will go away and they'll get turned into their materials, though. So I don't know if that's what's going on here. I wonder how long they're going to let us have these redeeming queues for. Are they going to let us have those indefinitely? Or are they eventually going to go away? I would think they would eventually have to go away. Jonathan says, and you get a couple of plans decorated to give an environmental feeling to it. Steven says it's wrought iron picks too now, bud. Oh, they just got renamed, but they're the same. Gotcha. Okay. That's good to know. I did notice those in there. I didn't know if they just got downgraded to them or if the name changed or whatnot. But yeah, I do have all of those still then. Eva says, was a long day, I must say. I didn't see that much, but I am a bit disappointed. The forests are not the same anymore. The map itself is less beautiful, in my opinion. I think the map is exponentially more beautiful. But again, that's going to be, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. I think the map is much, much better in my personal opinion. I can respect your opinion, though, and that is something that's very subjective. That's not something that's, like, tangibly arguable. So if you don't like the way it looks, that is a personal thing, 100%. Ryan says, if that were true, I would have lots of steel. But guess what? Wait, so what are you missing, Ryan, that was made out of steel? What are you missing that was made out of steel? Demon Ass, great to see you. She said the steel is wrought iron 2. If you look, there is wrought iron 1 and 2. Right, yeah. So Ryan, are you missing steel picks? Because those are wrought iron 2 picks now. Or what else were you missing that was made of steel? Ryan says, no, I have 5 of those, not 100. What else do we have in here? Fennel. That's not really for me, though. Ryan says, the pickaxe is predominantly, and no, not wrought iron 2. I have 5 of those, not over 100. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. That's crazy, though, if they are gone. Let's get all these potions pulled out. Gonna need these for our dungeon runs. So this one's 1.3. These are 3. That's cool. Yeah, so there are 2 types of potions now. That's really neat. Eva says, it is, I agree, but the wood were so intense, rich, and the lighting was amazing. The fog sometimes give you a nearby mystical theme, but now it's only a bunch of trees. I think maybe they did that because they're making each of the biomes unique, and there actually is a biome called the Enchanted Forest now. That may have something to do with it. I'm not too sure. The beta guy, how's it going, buddy? Says void the potion dealer. Exactly. I mean, that's literally what my job was. And I mean, I was a healer. I made potions. This is my apothecary I'm rebuilding right now. I need bricks and clay. My bricks are out here. Actually, I don't really want to build those just yet. I'm going to put these plans out here. Alchemist instruments I will need. So for alchemy, we have, let me see. I need fine wood beams, wooden planks, and fine wooden planks. Fine wood beams, wooden planks, fine wooden planks. All right, let's do it. Hey Vex, how's it going, buddy? Fine wooden planks. He says looking good. Wait, do I not have any fine wooden planks? I already pulled them all out? They might be in here. Yeah, I'm actually running low on them. That's crazy. All right, the alchemy table. That will probably go up here. Do we put it on a diagonal for dramatic effect? Or do we square it up for realistic effect? I kind of like that. Let's take a peek in here. Minor Potion of Vitality 3. This is Stamina Reach. Are these all the same potions? Yeah, they're all the same potions, unfortunately. Nothing has changed in here. The icon's changed, which is pretty cool. Eva says, I meant forests. I looked at a few heartlands, and the forests are all the same. I guess it's for a guarantee of gameplay quality and performance. Probably, yeah, but they also, like I was saying, they probably took away some of the magicalness of the forests because they actually have like a magical forest now. There's the enchanted forest, so they probably made the other ones a little more plain because they have the enchanted forests now. Just a guess, I don't know for sure. Jonathan says brewing potions. Sorry, oh, he says a motor in a mortal and pestle for potion brewing. Let's grab those skull caps. We'll get those sorted. Let's see here. What else are we going to put into storage? A lot of this stuff goes in the guild bank. There are table lamps. I wonder if those are bright enough to make a difference. Water, the essence of life, 276 of it. Eva says, I placed some plots and tomorrow I will be ready to start. I will have my eyes open for the mystical forest. Yeah, I'm about to go exploring here any minute now, I think. I'm gonna go exploring, so if you don't want any spoilers, keep that in mind. I'm about to go check out some of the far reaches of the world. This wool cloth looks like a rolling pin. So does a cotton cloth. See, there's those wrought iron picks, tier 2. So those are the steel ones. Yeah, because look, they're wrought iron pickaxe tier 2, or 2, but they're tier 3. So those are the steel picks. All of these are the steel picks. Ah, my game crashed. Whenever I have that window open, I don't know if it's the sheer number of stuff I have in there. Sometimes it crashes when I have that window open. Let me hop back in, guys, real quick.